chat. Like the degenerate fucking hooligans you are, right?
I did not vote for Donald Trump in 2016. I am voting for Donald Trump.
What? Wait, what happened? This guy was like one of the few, like, even if I think he's dumb as fuck, he's at least, I thought he was kind of principled. He was like an anti-Trumper for a long time, even though he was like a conservative dipshit. What the fuck?
There are 3 reasons I'm going to vote for Donald Trump in 2020 when I didn't 4 years ago.
Let's hear
First, I was simply wrong about Donald Trump on policy. Second, I wasn't really wrong about Donald Trump on character, but whatever damage he was going to do has already been done, and it's not going to help if I don't vote for him this time. And third, most importantly, the Democrats have lost their f***ing minds. So, first of all, Donald Trump has governed pretty conservatively. I thought he would not be conservative in his governance. I was just wrong on that. Donald Trump radically cut regulation. He actually saw reductions in the number of man-hours dedicated to dealing with regulation for the first time in a long time under Donald Trump. He appointed originalist judges to the best of his ability. We're talking dozens of them, textualist, originalist judges who actually care about the role of the judiciary. He cut taxes, jogging the economy, raising it to heights not seen in half a century, the lowest unemployment rate in half a century, people having their wages
New setup
rise
is
at the
looking
bottom
good,
of the
buddy.
spectrum. He appointed pro-life people to the executive branch and pursued pro-life policy via executive order. He dumped out of the idiotic Paris Accords, which were useless and counterproductive. He dumped the even more idiotic and evil Iran deal, which gave money to the Iranian mullahs to use for terrorism, as John Kerry freely admitted. Donald Trump crushed ISIS. He killed al-Baghdadi. He killed Qasem Soleimani. Donald Trump is the first president of my lifetime not to start any new wars, which is a kind of big thing. He moved the American embassy in Israel to Jerusalem. He brokered the first meaningful peace deals there in 3 decades in the Middle East. He cracked down on China in unprecedented ways. He's resisted using the federal government to control everybody's life during COVID. That's a big thing. This is the biggest government power grab of my lifetime, and Trump refused to do it. Donald Trump restored due process on college campuses because he actually cares about due process, or at least his Secretary of Education does.
I like how selective we are. Trump, it's not that Trump didn't do anything about COVID because he's like principled and didn't want to overextend on the government powers. Because when he wasn't getting his way on immigration and tariffs, he wasn't principled, and he did overextend on government powers. He used via national security reasons, he decided to start implementing tariffs and working on the border without getting like congressional approval to do so. How is that not an overreach of power? The reason why it's not is because it's things that he agrees with.
Contrary to popular opinion, Donald Trump has not actually threatened the institutions. The fact is that Donald Trump may have been hemmed in by his own people. Whatever the rationale, he has not threatened the press. He has not threatened the legislature. He has not used the executive branch in nearly as powerful ways as Barack Obama did. Trump hasn't been as conservative as I would like on everything. He's spent way too much money, like oodles too much money. I actually care about that stuff. His perspective on trade is a zero-sum game. I think it's wrong-headed. He still signed into law the USMCA, which is a pretty good trade deal. But these are problems I've had with a variety of Republicans, including George W. Bush. Trump has governed overall in a far more conservative fashion than W on policy. He is the most conservative president of my lifetime on policy. Of course, Ronald Reagan left office when I was 4 years old. Second, times change. When I said I wouldn't vote for Trump in 2016, I was worried about 3 things. 1, policy. Again, I was wrong. Second, I was worried about the soul-sucking of the Republican Party to approve bad behavior. The people nodding and grinning at bad stuff Trump did.
Okay, boy.
A lot of that has happened.
If you ever want a free coffee, I'm out.
Aw, thank you.
An amazing day.
Thank you. Don't worry. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all need to stop giving people who got money free shit. Okay? Like, influencers, actors, people you recognize, they got money. You should say, hey, I'm a really big fan, and ask them to tip you extra.
Nice. For some clips. God damn it. Okay. It's gonna be a grumpy day. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I always fuck up. I always fuck up. Every time I go to Chipotle and they have that goddamn sign out, the carne asada, limited time offer, and the picture looks so good. It's not good. Their steak is not good at Chipotle. It's fatty, it's gristly, it's just not good. Every other piece you bite into is like, it's just not good. I should have just stuck with chicken. Or, if you don't care about your health, well,
Love you, bud.
I shouldn't say if you don't care about your health. You don't give a fuck about what you're eating. Then there's the Godstoney option, okay, at Chipotle, which is motherfucking barbacoa, because that shit is just fucking,
One day, myself, we come across the street urchin, malnourished on the streets, haven't eaten for days.
Wait a minute.
Scrounging for scraps of food.
He's
So
gonna
we
kill
took him
Broden.
in. We fed him. We raised him.
He's gonna kill Broden.
We gave him jobs. And one day,
He's
we
gonna
saw
kill
it
Broden
fit
first.
to make him a made member of our family, and gave him the most important job, protecting the Dawn. But that wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. He wanted more.
The
So he
music.
took a hit to kill the very man he swore to protect.
The
Why'd you
music.
do it, Capo Broden?
Why'd you do it,
Why'd
Broden?
you do it?
Why'd you do it, Broden?
You know it's not me.
What?
I've been at your side the whole time, Don.
We went through your papers.
Crafting.
Sometimes in life, you have to calculate the risks and reward. This is one of those times.
Game menu. Saving world. Title screen. World name edit box. Loading. 0%. Loading. 5%.
God damn, I love you so fucking forcing clips.
Crafting.
Sometimes in life, you have to calculate the risks and reward. This is one of those times.
Game menu. Saving world.
Oh man, okay.
I was scared he was gonna. Oh God, that's God. He scared me. God, that's God. This one's not good. I was scared he was gonna. Oh God, that's God.
Okay. Wait, is she just, how many subs did she have? She's a really big affiliate streamer? Wow, Christian, thanks for subbing. Wait, have any of my donos been playing? Oh, F5 Sharknado. Oh yeah, it did. Never mind. Okay.
saw this on Reddit. It's a replica of Sub-Zero's
Bring back
mask
the
from Mortal
welcome to the
Kombat.
Tier X sub club.
Okay. Welcome. Oh, you only donated $5. You're not welcome to shit. Welcome to the $5 dono clubber.
But the reason it was $2,000 is because it was handcrafted, and it's a replica of Sub-Zero's mask. But it's also fucking Louis Vuitton, bitch. And I am not joking around. Look, it's also fucking Louis Vuitton. But this was $2,000. And I cannot be happier.
Lovecraft when he found his cat?
Like the new setup.
No!
He named his cat Gamer Word Man. Oh, nice. Wait, who is Lovecraft? I know, like, the horror guy. What is Lovecraft? Is this a person now, or? Oh, it's the same. Oh, okay. It's a huge rate. Oh, okay, gotcha.
First in good news, the clocks go back by 1 hour this weekend. So if you do an extra long stream Saturday night, you will finally be able to get sub 30-minute when the time goes -0. It's the only chance you got. Omega LU L Omega LU.
Good one, sir, huh?
How was this TTS so good?
Dies right here. Vivon Zuo. No. The Forsen dies right here. Vivon Zuo.
Crafting.
No. The Forsen dies right here. Vivon Zuo. No. The Forsen dies right here. Vivon Zuo. No. I don't think so.
Oh! I don't think so. Not today, motherfucker. Oh, we got some gold over there.
Nice.
20s, loading, 48%. Loading, 8, done.
Alright. I'm so done, motherfucker. I will have my revenge.
Game, saving world. World name at difficulty. Loading, 0, 20s, load.
Oh my god, this carne asada is so fucking bad. Wait, my understanding is that... Didn't this literally happen? Like, Melania was a successful model. Didn't Trump basically find a woman that was like 30 years younger than him and then like import her from Eastern Europe to come be his wife in the United States? Isn't that kind of what happened? Wait, how old is Melania? Melania Trump age. Oh, okay, not... Only 24 years younger. That's not that bad. Oh, nice. Because I have a melon wife. True. Yeah, I don't really care about people that date people. Dude, I feel like I can't do any satire or irony. Like, I feel like none of that, or no, it's not that. It's that I have to spell out like all of the steps because most of you people are like too slow to follow along. That's not complimenting my intelligence. That's just pointing out that most of you are incredibly fucking slow. Like, the reason why I make fun of Trump for being like on his third marriage and fucking a porn star, like, I've been married. I guess I've fucked porn stars. And I also have a wife from Europe or fiance from Europe. But I'm not part of a political movement that's obsessed with traditional family values, right? I don't give a fuck if people do this. I just think it's ironic to do this while being part of a party that obsessively jerks off traditional family values. Like, I've said this multiple times. If Obama would have been on his third fucking wife, and she was a woman that could barely, I don't want to say barely speak English, but has a very thick accent, and brought her over from Europe to, like, dude, Republicans would go off about how un-American that was. That the wife isn't even from America. She doesn't represent the traditional American household. Like, that's, I couldn't imagine that being a mom baking cookies for the neighborhood. Like, yeah. Well, at least this guy got it. Good job. Hasn't been argued extensively using a wife to attack her husband and his supporters. I don't think I usually, the worst, I guess like the biggest attack that I use on Melania is usually that she has like a pretty thick accent. But it's not like I shit on Melania extensively. I'm not like talking about like fucking like Ben Shapiro's sister's big fucking titty milkers that I want to come on, like all this weird fucking shit that like other people are like, oh, like they're fucking Ben Shapiro's wife's dry ass pussy. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I only point out Melania's accent because I think that if you had a black president that had a wife that had a thick accent, like generally that stuff is heavily looked down upon. Like if you got somebody that sounds Spanish or whatever, like, yeah. Why do people watch who they hate? I don't know. Oh, fuck, I don't have a trash can over here. Yeah, it's also incredibly rare that I even bring up Melania, whereas people, like, it feels like people obsessively, God, that Ben Shapiro wife shit was so fucking weird. It's also very strange to me, not very strange to me, but it's very funny that, like, people will fucking come up, I guess, when they're talking to me, I guess because since I try to demand consistency from others, they try to get it from me, where people will come up and be like, well, technically, isn't it like kind of hypocritical that blah, 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 and then they'll get on Twitter and they'll be like, God, I want to rape Ben Shapiro's fucking titty milker's sister. Oh my God, and we need to kill all conservatives and to let the fucking blood run out of the land. It's like, oh my God, okay, dude, like...
Hey Kenny too? Looking Kenny too? Cool today. It's so crazy how little we care about the dumbass things Trump does, but Republicans scrutinized the shit out of Obama over the smallest things. Really makes you think hum?
Oh, let's take a little dive into this guy's. We got a J-Reg poster. Oh shit, he was a Pepe supporter, of course. Well, that explains everything. Over this on stream too. Destiny's ignorant take. I read through a bit of the PDF this guy sent me. I'm gonna straw man as fuck here. I just don't give a fuck about like 99% of what this guy says. Or not straw man, but like I just don't care that much. I think that like he makes some interesting points, but when you have to cite examples back from the 1800s, and like a lot of this is gonna come down to like what I guess like con law professors are gonna argue, like what does it mean when you say with the advice and consent of the Senate? Yeah, I don't know. And yeah, I don't know. It's just, this isn't like a very interesting, like if we were to argue, like, I'm not even sure we would begin to argue on this. I don't think it's the job of the Senate to like politically purity political test like any particular judge. You can go back and look for some examples in history, and there are some, but like usually when you look at them, it's not usually just like, oh, well, they disagreed because he's a liberal. It was usually like, oh, he was liberal, and also he only had like 1 year as a clerk and blah, blah, blah. Or like, oh, that guy was very conservative, and he also like committed perjury, blah, 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 or lied about his law degree, or, you know, let his license lapse or whatever, like, you know. I'm also heavily ideologically biased. Oh, hold on. Wait, did I already ban this guy? Oh, yeah, I did. That's good. I'm also super biased against this guy because I remember that he made this huge post in the past about how Destiny doesn't understand rationality in economics because rationality just means that every person is making the best decision always, which also triggered the fuck out of me. So I don't take anything this guy says like, yeah, very seriously. I'm really surprised at how all the Bolivia shit, like, people are celebrating. So my stance on the Bolivia stuff a while ago was, and I remember this very clearly, my stance on the Bolivia stuff was, okay, well, there were a lot of huge problems with their last election. There were. Don't let anybody lie to you about it. There were. And now they've got like an interim president that hopefully holds shit down until they do another set of elections. And every single lefty that came out, the Empanada guy, I think Mike from Dipshit A came or whatever, like all these people came out and was like, oh, well, no, it's a fascist. They own it now. The CIA took over. It was a coup. The whole country's gone. The CIA owns it all now. Now it's going to be fascist dictatorship, blah, 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 like over and over and over and over and over and over again, like a million times over. And I was like, okay, well, I guess we'll see what happened. And then, well, hey, guess what? They reheld their elections. They had free elections. And Morales' party won, which is fine, right? They won. And now people are coming out like, look, I told you so. We were so right the whole time. It's like, wait, hold on. No, you said that the elections wouldn't be held. You said that everything was fucked and that it was a CIA coup. And like, so did the CIA just coup out the last guy, but they couldn't coup the current guy? Or did they rig the last elections, but they couldn't rig this one? Like, it sounds like talking to the Trump people that are like that think that like mail-in voter fraud is going to happen or some shit. I don't know. It's really weird. How come you guys don't have a properly independent court? You say you don't want the Senate to decide, but what does the president get to decide? Why don't the courts decide to become judges? Because we probably consider Supreme Court justice to be like a democratic manner to some extent, which is why they come for the president. Was the time you proved you didn't know how to read when running through... Was that the time you proved you didn't know how to read when running through the election report? The time you failed to see how Tesla wanted to steal minerals from Bolivia Destiny? Is what I think a spicy leftist would say right now. Wait, what? I'm not sure if you're trying to insult me or if you're speaking in hypotheticals. I can't really make up. I don't know. I would ban you, but I'm not actually even sure if you're insulting me, so... Destiny, the only place where the courts are so extensively political as far as I'm aware is the US and Canada. It's nowhere near the same way. Okay, that's fine.
Tweets as opposed to a series of...
What is this?
Of tweets as opposed to a series of policy prescriptions. We're 70 days out from the election. We're waiting to hear from him serious proposals with respect to serious problems.
As you know, Hillary Clinton says that Trump's campaign is appealing to a fringe in the Republican Party that is racist. I want to listen to part of her speech with you and then get your reaction. So here it is.
Sure. I am the extra crispy colonel, and my extra crispy $5 fill-up is a tasty...
Absolutely not what we were going to play, but let me just talk where apparently the word was from Hillary Clinton that a fringe element is effective.
Tweets as opposed to a series of policy prescriptions. We're 70 days out from the election. We're waiting to hear from him serious proposals with respect to serious problems.
As you know, Hillary Clinton says that Trump's campaign is appealing to a fringe in the Republican Party that is racist. I want to listen to part of her speech with you and then get your reaction. So here it is.
Good one. What's your take on almond joys? Any candy with almond in it is not good. I'm gonna drop. That's my
Please
semi-hot
take
take.
these $5 and buy some acoustic foam panels.
Cool.
The
Here's
reverb
the
in that room
nuclear.
sounds like shit.
Good. I'm glad. Here's the nuclear take. The nuclear take is coconut is garbage as well. There it is. Coconut almonds don't belong in candy bars. Fuck that shit. What the fuck is wrong with almonds? Nothing. Almonds are awesome. Almonds are one of the best fucking nuts. I just want an almond candy bar. There's a last Twitch stream. Wait, what?
It's like I'm a dick on stream and whatever, and like you guys are like panel smarts, and it's like, no, dude, I'm just fucking mad because I just literally made like 3 months of what I made on here, doing like 2.5 hours of work. And then I talk to people and they have no respect for what I say, or they have no respect for that fact, you know? And how can they? How can I expect that of them? I can't, you know? So if I'm gonna bring that attitude into every interaction, then I may as well not interact, you know? Because that's predictably not how it's gonna go either. Every Twitch person's their own fucking ego, and like trying to sell this brand of like, I just want to help you, and I want to see you improve. And the number of people who have improved is so small that it's like,
hello.
It's not worth it, you know? It's not at all. The people who like I've impacted and changed.
Hello?
Hi, what's up?
Oh, hi. Okay.
Mhm.
Let me...
Oh, you want me to share the screen?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You want me to go over here?
Yep. Hold on one second, guys. If you're sharing your screen, I can't see it right now.
Mhm. Oh, they can hear me. Hello. No, maybe not. Or?
Yeah,
Yes?
they can hear you, yeah. Or
Oh,
maybe.
hi.
Unless.
Unless. Mealby. Yo.
Are you sharing your screen with me?
I think so. Am I not?
Nope.
Oh, no. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Okay. Wait, did it not work? Why did it
Yep,
work?
it did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're already triggering me. All right. What do you want me to do?
What
It's
have
all
I
in
done
fucking
now?
Swedish. I can't read this shit.
It is. I don't know how to fix this.
Yeah, set it to English so I can actually read this shit.
How do I know that? How do I?
Do you know what English looks like? What do you mean? How do you know if it's English?
Okay, I can just like.
You
copy all
gnome
this, and then.
I just felt like
Oh,
it's-
no. At the
What
top,
do I do then?
right? There should be something you can click to show in English, right?
Like here?
No, fuck. Okay, I'm guessing this number one thing is how do you want to be paid, right? Your first drop down menu.
Yeah, like paid method.
Okay, click.
Okay.
How do you want to get paid?
No. What do you think?
I mean, it's your life. Like what?
Like PayPal?
If you'd like PayPal, or you can do it right to your bank, or
Right to my bank?
yeah,
That's like bank.
bank overfaring or whatever. What is that? Like direct transfers?
Overfaring. Okay.
What does that mean?
That's like over to a bank, maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe something bank of. What do you guys think?
It's a
Bank
Swedish
overfaring-
word. I don't know what the fuck this means.
Bank overfaring is like bank translation.
Bank transfer is what people are saying. Okay, do that one. Sure.
Okay.
Okay. What do you want to be paid out in? Swedish crowns, euros, or USD?
Maybe USD.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Does your bank take
Or
USD?
maybe-
Will they let you be paid in
Don't
USD?
know. No idea, but I can't use that one, so fuck it.
Wait, why can't you use that one?
Because that's the problem. That's why they're like, oh, we didn't pay your.
Wait, go back and show me one more time. Let me see. We've tried to process your payout. Unfortunately, the payout failed for years. Local payments and SEK are not currently supported.
So.
Wait, click the thing again. Go back to the other screen. Go scroll up again to the payout methods. Click that drop down.
That one?
No. Where you got bank overflowing or whatever. I feel like maybe it didn't work before because you had that top option selected. Locale bank overflowing or whatever. Try just doing the second one and then try SEK again.
Check?
No. The one you have selected, yep.
Okay.
And then click SEK, try it. The reason why I want you to do SEK is because I don't know if your bank is going to like charge you like some weird fucking currency conversion fee if you get deposited. You might lose like a fuck ton of money that way. That's the only reason why I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says I have to do this, but I don't know what this means.
Well, here, wait. Keep scrolling up. Okay, go down. You know, wait, no. Hold on. Just a little bit down. Not the whole fucking screen. Scroll up a little. Okay, there. No. Just one down. Okay. Is that the correct IBAN number? Do you know?
What does IBAN mean?
Your bank is going to have an IBAN and a SWIFT number. You might need to look it up, like Google like IBAN and then like Bankensfranken or whatever the fuck it's called.
Do you have any sweets in chat?
Or Handelsbanken or whatever.
Someone translate that shit to me.
What? It's not a translation. This is just a number that your bank is going to have. Some people are saying you should have an IBAN on your card. What? Are you okay? Your bank is called like Handelsbanken, isn't it?
Yeah, but you said Bankensfranken.
Whatever. It's just you're triggering me. Scroll down.
You said Bankensfranken.
Scroll down.
Okay.
Okay. You need to yeah, you're gonna have to find your IBAN number and your SWIFT number. Just Google your bank's name and then IBAN number or SWIFT number.
Chat.
Chat's not Handelsbanken SWIFT code. Yeah, you just have to Google it and you'll find it. Okay? All right. I'm going to go play games.
But I don't know.
Yep, good luck. Google it, find it. I love you. All right, be careful.
No, I will give up.
What? What do you mean?
Because this is I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna get scammed.
Okay, push Control T on your keyboard.
Push Control.
Control T. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, now type in Handelsbanken SWIFT.
I can't fucking spell.
Just okay, it'll autocorrect. No, you need to search for SWIFT. Okay, is this it? I can't read Swedish, so.
Can I translate this somewhere?
Just, what does it say? Looks like it's saying you're going to have to pay a transfer fee, 600 crowns or whatever for Swift transfers or something. Is this? That sounds expensive as fuck. For what?
It's like $60. I don't know. I don't understand.
Well, what does it say? Translate. Oh, look, wait, look beneath it. Look, BIC/Swift.
What?
I don't know. Looks like some of this shit is probably what you need, right?
This.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't. Wait, I can't fucking read. There's like.
You can read. I can't read. I cannot read this. This is in Swedish.
Yeah, but you're stressing me, so I can't read it. It can. You might need to pay $60.
Okay, here. 1 second.
One.
Somebody link this in chat.
Oh, Fortress. Oh my god, it's winnable, chat. I have 57 gold bars. I just need a pig. Any pig.
Why is that so funny? I can translate it!
Zoomers LU title screen button.
No, I can't. Look.
Any pig.
Oh my god, dude, these random lava
Any
pits. That's fucking brutal.
Winnable, chat. I have.
People are saying the IBAN is on your debit card. Yeah, why don't you just ask Nim this stuff? Your settings should literally be the exact same as his.
want people get jealous.
Of what?
I'm just kidding. I don't. Should I ask him?
Yes, he's literally Swedish and does the exact same thing. It should be like literally the exact same thing as you.
Okay.
Or you can call your bank and they'll give you all the information too.
Should I call him?
Yeah, sure, go for it. This is basic shit. Very alarming for an adult not to know this, especially one that can make 100K a year. Is it basic shit? I didn't know fucking anything about Swift numbers, IBAN number, any of that shit until I got into streaming stuff. I've never heard that in my entire life until I got into streaming, but maybe it's different in Sweden.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. I said, hey, help me. That's what I said. Let's
Okay.
see her responses. He hasn't responded yet.
All right. Good luck. He'll help you, okay? I love you. Be careful.
Okay, I love you.
People are saying that every bill you pay has like your IBAN number and everything on it, and that your IBAN number should be on your debit card and shit.
Like, oh, wait.
Do you not use an IBAN number when you pay bills and shit?
Vänta. Wait, I mean,
Oh.
Let me think. So, är det, vänta, svenska, är det svenska? Är det samma sak som kontonummer?
Or call your dad. He'll probably know since he gets paid weird shit sometimes.
Fuck. Är det samma sak som typ clearingnummer och det där? Är det någon som vet? Någon som vet? Är det samma sak? Det första du vet clearingnumren och så är det de där numren efteråt. Som är 9 nummer. Hallå? Ni är helt värdelösa. Det är ingen som svarar.
Are you talking to somebody else right now?
No, I'm talking to chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right, we're gonna play games. Have fun. Be
They're being
careful.
completely useless, fucking Svens.
You should be able to find out how to get this information off your bank, okay? When you call me and ask me to travel through, to traverse the grounds of Swedish language that I can't read anything.
What? What do you say?
What?
What do you say?
You should be able to read this. I can't read Swedish. You're trying to have me go through your bank with it. Just,
No, but there's so many words that I don't know what it means. That's the thing. There's
how,
like
you
so many
you should
words
you
that I know
are
how to read it.
fluent in Sweden, right? You can
but
speak.
I don't know bank shit. I don't know that.
How can you not? I'm pretty sure the words are all probably the same. I'm sure that you've heard them
no,
before.
It's like no, because it's like how the fuck? What is this? Wait, I have no idea. Wait, where is that thing?
Like, what? Name one word that you don't understand. What's a word here that you don't get?
Like IBAN?
No, that's not a word. That's an abbreviation.
There's
It stands for like
I don't know what
international bank account number or something.
There's like bank like names and stuff. I don't know what that is. You understand? There's like new words that I don't know what.
Wait, what's a new word? I don't think there are any new words. I think you just see something confusing, you give up really easily. Just
Bankens. It's too funny.
okay. Have fun. Goodbye. Love you.
No.
Okay, I'm playing Starcraft. Wait, why do Twitch clips not work for me sometimes? Oh, okay.
Mario. So, Mr. Stream Man, are we ever going to know why you abruptly left stream for an hour?
Yeah, I went to go fuck Teresa.
The famous Mario Kart series, we'd be proud.
Stop
of
stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Subbing from beyond
You'd be
the
so proud if you
grave.
sang this.
Bonus meme. 2.
Guys, Mario from the famous Mario Kart series, we'd be proud
I
of
just
this.
want to do the fucking. I just want to fucking do it once.
He'd be so proud if you sang
I've done
this.
a fucking bad thing in like 2 fucking years or something.
Why? You see how many laps he's doing it? What is this, his fucking 10th lap? He's rolling. This has to be some sort of world record. Guys, this has got to be final lap.
2. Now you know how it feels watching you.
I have the same frustration with my girlfriend. Whenever she has any technical issue, she's incapable of Googling it and just figuring it out. There's an in-joke on my software team that her whole degree is just learning how to Google shit, but maybe it's true. I think that people get discouraged from things very easily, and I think that people don't give themselves enough credit for how much they could figure out because it's a little bit scary to apply your brain to it a little bit. If you push somebody a little bit, I think people are usually kind of surprised to figure out, like, oh, I could do that. I remember I had an issue with a friend recently. Fuck, I don't remember what it was. But we had something come up where it was like a math problem. It was like 60 times 55. I don't remember what we were. It was like change or something, or it was something for a movie. I don't remember what it was. But I remember that they went to pull out their phone, or they were trying to find their phone to calculate. I was like, hold on, you could do this in your head. They're like, no way I could do it. It's like, you could do this in your head 100%. And then we like talked through it. And it took like 15 seconds, and they're like, oh yeah, I guess I could. I think a lot of people just don't realize that, like, oh, like if I just like apply myself like a little bit to this particular thing, I can probably figure this out. Usually people run into like a barrier or something, they immediately get discouraged and like, okay, I can't do this, fuck it. And then they try to find something else, you know?
Whatever, that's great. You know, it's happened. So I spent the time and I got what I got for it. And I appreciate the few people that took the advice and maybe the few people in the future that'll look back on this content and get something from it. But, you know, it didn't take off in the way that I had hoped or the way that I had thought or the way that I had like imagined in some fantasy.
Yes,
it didn't give me any kind of like
good
feelings that I thought I might get out of it. People didn't interpret it that way. So, yeah, let me go ahead and catch up on chat. Do you think that if you stream, it will be a more random and less serious stream, like a cooking? No. It will not even be a thought in my mind to do a fun stream like that. I would not. I would not do a cooking one. I would not do just some random IRL one. It would only be a very prepared and very purposeful thing. It would be like, I need to get 20 people in a room and talk to them about something, you know? That's what it will be. Or it'll be like, everybody is getting this so wrong. And here's the other thing, is like, if I stop the rhetoric stuff, if I stop caring about that, I can talk about other streamers in a realistic way. So I can start being like, hey, Doghouse is ignorant. You shouldn't listen to his opinions on politics because much of it's coming from a place where he doesn't understand how anything works. So you have to take everything he says with such a big grain of salt that you're going to fucking choke on it. You're going to get nothing out of it. Like something like that. I'm okay with just saying that. I'm okay with just saying that now because I don't care, you know? I'm going to keep roasting him because he's just the easiest person. But as time will progress, maybe that'll, you know, you'll start to see that with.
Did he have like a really bad experience with another streamer or something? Or did something happen to him that like traumatized him or?
Other people. I want to not worry if I include a clip in a video of somebody saying something. Like I remember doing the Kenosha Kittens video. There were two clips at the end. One with Arya saying something, Arya Nina, the person who was super racist against Destiny, and then there was the clip that got Destiny banned. And I remember.
Wait, Arya Nina saying something super racist against Destiny? Wait, what am I missing?
Putting those in there and feeling like, yeah, these are exactly the quotations that if this were a paper, I would want to put in here. But there was this thought in the back of my head of like, you know, is he going to be like...
Oh, wrong Nina. Yeah, true, okay.
Like, you know, oh, I thought we were cool, and then he made this fucking dickish thing. Or like, you know, or is it okay to like, is this bullying because she looked so fucking bad? Like, Arya Nina, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't even care. Again, ignorant fuck, you know? So, like, I just, in real life, I wouldn't care about those people. Like, I wouldn't care about somebody who doesn't know how the fucking Supreme Court works but has an opinion on packing it. I wouldn't care about somebody who was racist on a live stream against white people, of all the people to be racist against, you know? I wouldn't care about any of this. And then if people do certain things that they cross...
Oh, okay, hold on. I don't want to talk shit yet because anything can happen. But, dude, this build has... I think I've lost one time with this build. This build has been serving me so well against fucking cheesers, dude. Holy shit, this guy's trying to lingo in me, and I've fucking got so many lings. I don't know if, but I don't want to talk shit because anything could happen, but we'll see.
Certain lines, normally I'm like, now we have to take what that person says with a grain of salt, so I should probably just look up whatever they tell me. And very often, it happens that these people who are right off don't even provide anything that's new, right? Yeah. And what few times they do, it's usually because they've misconstrued some like fundamental idea, and that's why the idea is coming out strangely out of their mouth. And again, this is because I think that everybody is working.
He needs to be saving links for ban links. This guy's lost.
Because everybody is like just Googling stuff. That's how everybody figures out stuff. They just Google it. They don't know things. They don't read books. They don't go to lectures. They don't, you know, they don't engage in like other ways. They follow this wave of like what's popular and like what you have to read and like whatever. And they sound like as fucking milk toast as the students whose papers I have to grade. Like if you have to read a paper on abortion or euthanasia, it's going to be the same arguments and the same exact sources because people go to the same stuff. It's not going to bring a bunch of like uniqueness into it. And it's the same way listening listening to these streamers on these topics. They're ignorant people that don't really know what they're talking about, and they get away with it because everybody else on the site is ignorant.
True.
Like, I'm convinced if I tried to be a politics streamer and I just turned on the fucking sociopath switch and didn't give a fuck and just like grifted, I could probably make enough money to make this worth it. But that's not a life I want to live. But that seems to be a life that other people have accepted on this website, and I wouldn't even need to research.
Oh,
I would just be an
shit.
asshole and argue.
This guy's
I would win every
build.
fucking
I'm gonna have
time.
to bite
Because
this
with
build.
the modicum of information that I have, and like maybe less than 8 hours a week of reading or catching up on political things, I can guarantee that I would blow everybody out. But that's not a fun thing to do. And it's like, you know, and if it takes only 8 hours to blow people out, then that means that their threshold for understanding was there. And like, what is the point in having conversations with those people? I've had arguments with professors. I've had arguments with like PhD candidates. I've had arguments with like world-renowned researchers on topics, and I've changed their minds on things. Like, that's impactful for me. That I will spend 30, 40 hours doing the research because I want to have a conversation with this person, even if it puts me at the most basics of a level, just so that I can ask some questions that will be interesting to that person who's at this other level. That's what I like. I don't like being at level 0 and then like quickly grinding through like 2 slimes worth of research to be level 3 so that I'm on par with everybody else.
Yeah.
I like playing with level 80 people. I like playing with people who are so specialized in what they know and who have so much experience in that field that they produce results I cannot predict. That they correct
this
me in
guy's
ways that there's
not-
no
he's
way
not
that they
mining
know.
gas.
And,
That's
like,
why
when I
it's
hear people talk
so
about how like,
interesting.
oh, you know, professors are obsolete. They're not even useful for any. I don't even see the like. When I hear this kind of dumb shit, I'm like constantly reminded with opinions like this that these are not people that I would normally engage with. That these are people who, when I hear things like that, normally I stop listening to them. I just go, okay, you know, okay. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter to change your opinion. Like, I literally work in this, and I can tell you it's not true. But what's the point? Like, okay, maybe I'll like tell you, and if you fight it, then okay, you know, be wrong. It doesn't hurt me for you to be wrong. I don't take personal stock in it. But lately I have, and it's because I have to treat these people like friends. I have to treat them as coworkers. They share a space with me. They infest all of my other viewers with their stupid fucking ideas, and I have to constantly deal with them. And I don't want to do that anymore. It's not fun for me. I like dumb ideas that are related to real things that people are not invested in. So I like correcting ideas that are like misunderstandings about science or about writing or about psychology. Because it's like, if I tell you that something isn't that way, most people, A, because of my authority, B, because I can cite it, and C, because they don't really care, will concede. And they'll move forward in life with the new information as if they had learned it on their own or as if they came up with it, right? And I don't care. That's fine. I don't care if my name's on it. Like, I care that you have the right thing, and like, that's easier to fix because I'm in the position I'm in. But when you have a dumb fucking idea on something political and you have a whole brand built around it and you're talking to people that'll be like, yeah, Booksmart's a dumb fuck. He doesn't know what the fuck. You know, like, okay, like, I need to not care. Like, you're not even going to be convinced. What's the point? It's like, oh, man, I don't know. Here, let me look at chat again. Doesn't matter. It's just funny comparing them. Okay. Has Booksmarts been keeping up with Nina's 18+ stream? Nope. Base smarts, I like it. They don't question their own thoughts. People synthesize information for themselves. No, they don't. They don't synthesize their own information. Some people just consume sources and they don't even take the time to like, huh, interesting. Like, so Trump did that, but like they don't think of follow-up questions either. Like, I don't want to name names, okay? But I've watched people do research streams, and it gives me a fucking aneurysm because they don't ask any questions of things that they're learning. They don't engage in research the way that I teach tutoring students to. And I'm reminded that adults are just the children that I tutor. Adults are the same as the children that I tutor because they just never learn certain lessons, right? And if an adult doesn't make a habit out of learning and growing throughout their life and they don't implement that into their life in some way, they stay at this childish level of understanding and of habits for their entire fucking life. And it's sad. And that's why normally I just don't talk to those people because I feel like I'm talking to a child. I just leave them be. And like I tell you guys about the condescending thing, you have to diffuse it. Otherwise it comes off, right? And if you can't diffuse it, then you need to not talk to that person because why are you talking to somebody that you're going to condescend to? Are you teaching them something? Is that why you're condescending to them? Because if so, speak as you were a teacher. If you can't speak as though you're a teacher, you know, I can't do that, right? So I would prefer not to talk to you. Like, if you want to get educated on this or if you want to hear me out honestly, that's cool. I don't want to argue with you about it. I don't get anything out of arguing, you know? And if you want to argue against me to try to change my opinion, you can formulate that as telling me something. And then I'll do with it what I will. But I will not have a back and forth with you about that thing because I oftentimes just don't care. Like, I do that on my Discord with everybody because it's fun. And I think they honestly do care. And they're coming to me as the streamer. This streamer-viewer relationship is very different. I feel like you guys are like, oh, Booksmarts, wait, what are you talking about? Oh, Booksmarts, that's cool. Like, you know, whatever. It feels more like what I have with, like, my tutoring kids and with my, like, with the people that I help in graduate stuff. Like, it's more so that kind of relationship. Whereas I feel like with other streamers, it's very, very different. And I don't really.
Do you remember?
Like,
fuck. I wonder if he's free to talk today. Oh my god, this guy has a fucking overseer. I don't want him to see my spire. Fuck, I don't have a thing in front of his thing, looking for things. I know he's going roaches. I'm just gonna spine up preemptively, fuck it. Oh, but he's gonna have queens. I don't know if this is even good, actually. Oh fuck, he has mutas and roaches? Wait, what the fuck? This guy is crazy.
Swarm forces under attack.
This guy was mining gas a lot earlier, he just didn't build... Or he didn't get link speed. That's kind of weird.
Swarm forces under attack.
I don't know who's ahead in gas right now. That's really confusing to me.
Swarm forces under attack exhausted. Cluster expended. Forces under attack.
He must have more mutas than me, I know that much, right? I'll finish the book smarts video after this. I just need to get this gas as soon as possible. He's probably mining his gas as soon as possible. Or at least he should be.
Sequences.
Did you go Carapace or attack on meter? Always Carapace. Because glaive worms bounce, so they do like 3 separate attacks per every hit, which makes the Carapace take effect like 3 times. Okay, we're gonna poke around and see if we get any work done.
Mutation complete.
He's not paying attention because I'm hitting his third right now. We got 2 mutas for free. That's really good. Oh wow, but my attack is not going to do much. Another muta for free. My lings are upgraded. I don't know if he's upgraded his roaches. I didn't click. I don't think he knows my lings are upgraded though. Nobody checks for that shit. I need to go click a unit and find out. He's got 1 attack upgrade. Is that a hive? That's still a lair, right? Did I start my +2 Carapace? Oh, I did. Wow, okay. I don't have any spores, but I have pretty good overload coverage right now, so hopefully not die. I've got all my donuts paused, sorry, because I was listening to the... Shit. I gotta go for +2 lings. That's a lot of gas. That's like 6 mutas worth of gas almost, or 4 or 5. Is it ever worth it to make a double spire? Nah, I just don't think attack upgrades matter that much. Usually when all of your mutas hit another muta, it just instantly explodes. The attack upgrade doesn't do much. Oof. I don't know who comes out ahead on these fights. Oh, he's got 2 Carapace done. So do I though. Oh, I win the game. Do a little hold position micro. Kill some mutas. Oh my god. Never mind. Maybe not.
Swarm forces under attack. Battlefield exhausted. Enemy assaulting drones.
When Terrans have lost the game, they'll like go fucking full tryhard micro on like every last like dropship they have. Zergs do this, but they do it with burrowed roaches. Well, they'll start sending like roaches to like every fucking base to like try hard. Let's see. I'm waiting for 2/2 upgrades to finish. I just need to make sure he doesn't have a 4th. I can snipe this base, I think. Yep. Pull back. My 2/2 are so strong. I don't know if you'd noticed I have upgrades yet. Another 10 mutas coming. We should send 1 link to each base just to make sure he's not stealth mining some bullshit. I don't think he is. Okay. The only thing that can really fuck us is some like secret hive tech that we're not ready for. But I can probably just all in now and be okay, or just attack it. I kind of want to kill his lair. I think I might go for that next. He's super defending this because his base is really important, meaning his main base is completely open right now. He's going to have to pull his mutas back to defend, which he doesn't want to, but... Oh wait, he defended with roaches. Okay, well that works, I guess.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, that's really bad for me. I don't know what's infected right now. I might lose everything here. That might be GG. Is that a hive? I think it is. I didn't realize it. I thought it was still a lair. Fuck. It's the skin. It's... Oh, no. Wait, no, it looks way different. Dude, fuck these skins. You should be able to turn skins off. I didn't know he had a fucking hive. Fuck me, dude. I lose. It's auto-lose. You should be able to, on every single competitive game, you should be able to turn skins off, at least for viewing. I don't know why any game has this, you can't. It should be a trivial thing to do as well, because graphics are all done client-side, they're not done server-side. And the skins should just be like a visual change.
Like the way that I have to engage with other streamers, because it's not what I'm trying to do on here. Let's see. Anti-intellectualism has historically been tied to... I don't care. Okay, something... Pretty easy to criticize a nebulous, non-named entity that may or may not exist. What do you mean? Pretty much. Online infotainment politics is the demo, I think. Yeah, maybe. The viewer takes your authority more seriously than the other streamer. Yeah. Well, I mean, Lux, you're a great example of one of the few people who have taken things that I've said to heart, right? Or Ico Rules.
Why did you nuke it? It's just really annoying when I engage with a streamer's content and my chat is incessantly spammed for the next few weeks with talk to X, talk to X, talk to X, talk to X, talk to X. It's like one of the most annoying aspects of like anything I deal with. This all-in put me really far behind. I wonder what opening build this guy did. This guy's build is similar to mine, I think. Except I get gas and he doesn't. It wasn't mining gas though, I was right about that. I don't know if there's anything I can do with that information though. Start to drone up, and he's still ahead of me. He's mining gas now. Damn, 4 fucking queens. I'm trying to think if his build would be good against anything else, though. That's so many fucking queens. This build seems so bad. Except against my build. Because like, if I'm doing a normal macro opening, he has no gas. Normally, when people do these early lings, normally they're really scary because they're going to get speed links and then bane links next. But if I did like a normal macro opening, I feel like I could fend this off once my queen spawn, and then he would just be totally fucked because he's making such a huge sacrifice to do this. I don't know. Julius games the All-Star Orbital early? That hurt really, really hardcore. Yeah, for sure. Isn't that the point? Bench with early lings and then macros behind while the other plays defensive? Yeah, maybe. It's a really big play, yeah.
Did. I mean, she kind of does notes, but not. I like you, Aiko, but not really. Not to the extent that I had hoped, because you can go a lot farther. I hope to see you continue to go a lot farther, but like, there's just been very few people that benefit from this. Artificial AI, the I forget what is fucking actual intelligence. I think he took stuff out of that. I think the Jangles took stuff out of it, although I don't think emotionally he handled it super duper well, and I think it was mean to him, so that might be part of it. But there's just few people that got something out of it relative to like all the time that I put into it. I had hoped that it would be an AoE thing, right? I hoped it would be like Dr. K. It would be an AoE heal for Twitch and for communication on the platform, and it just wasn't. It just wasn't, and I don't want to, you know? Even if you told me, hey, Booksmarts, like if God came to me and he said, hey, Booksmarts, you do this for one more year, buddy, and I will fix all of Twitch politics, whatever. We'll fix it all, buddy. One more year. I wouldn't take it. Because I've hated the last year of doing it. Like, I honestly, like, really didn't like a lot of this. So even if he gave me that deal, I wouldn't take it. And that's how I know that I need to stop. I need to stop, you know? I can't. Because I just know in my heart of hearts it's not something I want to do. And the thing I was getting at a while back, when I was talking about in middle school, I learned a lesson in life. And that lesson is that the time and energy and effort, the boulders that you choose to put the calories into pushing up the hill of life, is one of the most important decisions that you can make, right? So, like...
So is his build more of a risque late game strat? Well, it seems like it would be bad early against normal macro builds. Honeybear says you can force a cancel on the hatch, but I don't know. Without link speed, it feels unlikely, but maybe.
You know, there are things you're going to be forced to do, right? You have to pay rent. You have to buy food. You have to go to school. You have to, like, life puts these obligations on you. There are boulders that you are forced to push no matter what, or they will crush you. But you oftentimes, in pushing those ones, choose how you go about that, right? And, like, you choose the balance that you're striking. And I learned very early on that, like, okay, I like school. I like parts of school. And I need to focus on the parts that I like. and I need to not sign up for every advanced class because like I think I could do all these, you know, whatever. I need to do the ones that I actually like, you know, go advanced in the things that I like and learn more about the things that I like. And I learned how, at that time, I started learning how graduate school worked. And then in high school, I was like, I started doing those papers, and I was like, you know, I remember being younger and thinking being a graduate would be cool. You got to write about one specific thing, and you got to learn as much as possible about that, and then form some new conclusion that is the best that anybody has come up with on that specific topic all throughout history. That seemed cool to me. When I was little, I looked at like Newton and all these people, and I'm like, damn, dude, they had it good. They were there when we didn't fucking know what was going on, when we thought it was fucking God and devils and demons and pixies. Like, I would have loved to live in that time. I would have loved to live in fucking alchemy days, dude. Like, the idea that just through natural observation, there's so many things to be discovered. Like, it bummed me out as a kid thinking that like, fuck, dude, it's all discovered. So when I was in middle school and I looked more into the things I was interested in, I was so shocked to find that like, so many things we just don't fucking know about. With it, like, there's so much, right? And like, when I started to learn what graduate papers were about, I started to realize, and there's super niche holes in our knowledge that we can fill, or there's patterns that haven't been connected across things that we already know, right? There are ideas that you can make by connecting things we already know that just don't exist yet, and you can be the person to bring that into existence, and I like the idea of that. And so, you know, that's something that like, I thought, oh, okay, that's cool. And then when I was in, when I eventually did my very first paper, my very first graduate paper in high school, that was on studying, and that was on memory, and that was on retention, because I was really interested in that. Being a student, being somebody who was trying to very quickly like do better in school so that I could go to a nice college and whatever. I wanted to know how to study. I used that opportunity to look into how our memories form. What do we know about memory formation? What do we know in cognitive science? Like, what is here? And I spent hundreds of hours fucking reading. Every day I would come home and I would just fucking read about that stuff, dude. And then eventually I got to a point where I'm like, oh, there's these really cool techniques nobody's talking about, because there's only like 2 studies on them working, but then I test them and they work, right? Like, or there's like very niche like journal entries and things like that from chess pros and other people about how their brains work. And then like, when I explore that in my own head, I can find these places, and like, I found that there was a lot of like internal things that you could do. And like, that guided, anyway, I'm getting off track. Like, I learned very early on, you got to pick which boulders you're going to choose to push up that hill, and where you're putting your energy into, so that at the end of every day you can look back on what you did and be happy. I haven't been happy, dude. Like, I've been really like not happy with how my time is being spent. And so like, when I got really sick, I was like, you know, I don't like this. I hate going to bed and not being happy about that. I used to be so, you know, I used to be so happy about that, and this is just like drained to me, dude, for nothing. I didn't really get anything. So do you have your papers for us to read? No. I think for the most part it would be pretty unethical to fucking show you guys the stuff that I've written for other people, but I have been trying to keep like, hey, if somebody doesn't pay for a paper, I'll go ahead and post that shit for sure. As a matter of fact, when I first, and this is a bit of an anecdote, when I first started writing papers, if somebody didn't pay me for the paper, because I used to not charge up front, what I would do is I would threaten to post it on Turnitin. So I got a Turnitin.com like educator account, and I was like, I'll put it in the Turnitin database, and then nobody gets it. You know, if you're gonna like, oh, I don't have any J adjective that I think
Turnitin is like it's like one of those like anti-cheating websites where I think if like a paper is listed, a lot of teachers will run things through databases to see if something's been plagiarized, basically.
I can use anymore. I learned that gyp stands for gypsies, which in America isn't a thing, so I just thought gypped was harmless, but apparently it means you got gypsied, and it's like a fucked up thing. So I can't say that anymore. And obviously you can't say Jude because that's anti-Semitic and mean. So I'm just gonna stick with gyp. Fuck it. Yeah, like, if somebody gyps me out of my paper and they don't pay for it, then none of us get it, dude. I'm gonna go fucking nuclear option. I'm just gonna post it. I'm gonna post it on Turnitin, and then nobody gets it. And then it's just free domain, dude. Ground down by the machine. I mean, like, I could have changed my personal principles. I could have just said, oh, I don't care about this. I'm just gonna grift. Like, I could have done that. So, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I hope that this, like, is that a no-name bottle? What do you mean? What do you mean a no-name bottle? Choosing something different isn't ground down? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't think Twitch rewards that content. I don't even really think people care about it as much as I care about it, or like care about the time that I put into it. So if I'm just not happy with the stream like by itself, then I just don't think I should do them. Like, you guys don't know this. I don't know if I've talked about this, but like, occasionally I'll be on YouTube and one of my videos will come up on my recommended. And I fucking shit you not, if I click on one of my videos and start watching them, almost every single one of them, I will catch myself like 5 minutes into it being like, oh fuck, why am I watching my own fucking video? Do I got something wrong with my brain, dude? Like, why am I watching this? I edited this. I know what happens. Like, but it's because I like them. I edit the videos in a way where I would like them. And so I like my videos. I like rewatching my videos. And on the VODs where I had a lot of prepped content and I feel like, oh, it's fucking dense. Yeah, I like that. And like, yeah, we go all over the place and we cover so many topics you can't even fucking guess where it's going. Like, I love that kind of content. I love it. I love not knowing what's going to happen. I love listening to somebody who's going to come up with shit that I would never thought of. Oh, fuck, I didn't even think about it like that. Or, oh, that's interesting. Like, I didn't just see that on my Reddit homepage. Like, oh, that's cool. That's more than the New York Times article on it. Like, or like with Biden and the stutter. That was a huge undertaking for me, where I went historically through all of his speeches and like memoirs and like all this other shit to figure out about Biden and his stutter. And then I made a video on it because nobody else was talking about that. Everybody's like, oh, it's fucking dementia. I already has a stutter. And they just don't fucking know anything about it. And they don't come up with questions in their brain. They don't go, oh, I don't understand how stutters work. Yeah, how does a stutter make you sound like you have dementia? That's interesting. Oh, okay, there's a suppression of oh, this is cool. like, they don't explore that. They don't go down that. They don't think that way. And I do. And I don't think Twitch rewards that because you guys have a palate. You're expecting that sort of shit. And I think that you gobble it down. You consume it the same way that you consume the other stuff. So it's also like, if I were a sushi chef and I go out and I see you guys, like, leave my sushi restaurant and you go next door to the train sushi restaurant where it's like all fucking like it's just sitting out in the open air and it's not fresh or whatever, and you consume it and you give the chef the same exact compliments and whatever, I look at that and I go, ugh, what is the point of making the good sushi then if your dumbass just enjoys that the same way? Like, maybe my consumer base needs to be different. Maybe I need to start charging $300 a meal if you don't care about that stuff, because it you know. And then I can't be mad at the customers that are getting $20 sushi and are not treating it like the $300 sushi it is, because I valued it at that. I did that. That's my fault, right? And so a lot of this is also because I haven't followed up realistically with what my expectations of the stream are, which is why I need to do the Patreon thing. Like, okay, Noah, then what makes this worth it? Well, it makes it worth it if it pays for things. So, like, that's where I'll put it at. You know, and then I don't care. Like, if you consume it the same way you consume train cart sushi, whatever, that's cool. I don't care. I put it out there. I don't care what you think about it. You're not my audience. My audience is my patrons on Patreon. I want that to be the case. I want my audience to be the people that financially support me. Like, I was tempted on Twitch. One of the ideas that I came up with and I was playing around with during that 2-week period of constant streaming was to have a show called Books Bunch. And what we would do is, it would be the only stream I would have where it's a sub-only chat, and we would have unique topics and polls that I would give to you guys that I uniquely want. Can you put the sign on the door? Thank you. I would like uniquely ask you guys questions and poll you on like whatever we would do throughout the week, because I don't care what my subs tell me. Like, I don't really care what every other rando that pops in here with an account that was made like, you know, yesterday. I don't care what they have to say about it, you know? And I don't want to hear them out on that, because they're not people that are like adding to the benefit of whatever we're doing on here. And so this mentality spills over to the rest of, okay, hold on, let me catch up with what you're saying here. Sometimes they don't want to think that way. They want Biden to have dementia, so even if they do your research, they'll come up short. And this mentality spills over to the rest of their research. Yeah, and I want to create a compelling enough narrative and a compelling enough video that if a person in the middle watched my video, it doesn't matter how long they listen to the person on the other side, I think I would win. I think the Biden video is so convincing that I don't see you watching any streamer argue the opposite, argue he has dementia, and convince you out of it. Because I think that the argument that I put forward was so strong, I'd stand by it. And that's what I want all my videos to be. That's what I wanted to do. The problem is that takes so much time to do confidently, because I have a conscience about how good that is and how certain I am versus how certain I am, right? How certain am I coming off versus how certain am I really, right? What are my standards for certainty? Because if they're at level 1, then it means nothing that I say that I'm certain on something, right? If somebody is evaluating themselves at a level 1 for certainty and they go, I'm certain on that, right? That's different than a person who you know their certainty level is 80, right? If I tell you, guys, I am certain of this, you know, because I have an 80 threshold. Whereas if you listen to some of these shitters on this fucking website and they tell you, no, I'm fucking certain of it, dude, you haven't fucking read about it, you need to go back to the drawing board. They're at a fucking 10. And they don't ask any questions or do any further research, so they never even get to 80. They're not at 80 on any of the opinions that they have. They're a fucking house of cards. They are a destiny talk away from fucking questioning life, because they just don't fucking question anything. And it's just like, fuck, man, like, Jesus Christ. You definitely see this realization in a lot of art/design majors, especially at elite design colleges. The amount of money students who drop out or are burned out because they aren't passionate about it is pretty insane. Find what you enjoy and what makes you happy. I've been experimenting with what I do in my day, so I never go to bed with regret. Yeah, so that's what I talked about. If you don't want to answer, but in case you missed it, have any other streamers approached you about changing your content in any way? Yeah, I mean, technically. I guess it depends on how you're asking. Because if you mean have I like picked up signals that people want me to behave differently or talk to them differently, 110%, a lot of the time. But if you mean like actually explicitly coming to me and asking for a change in the content, not really, no. Yeah, that was a yeah, in terms of streamers, no, not really. I mean, I've had streamers that recommend stuff, or I've had streamers that be like, oh, it'd be cool if you did blah, blah, blah. Oh, if you talked about blah, blah, blah. But I haven't had streamers come and go like, I think you shouldn't be doing it this. I think you should be doing whatever. I don't really have that. That was a straight kill shot video? I think so. It was a great video. I think so. Like, you know, this is egotistical, but I think that was a good fucking video, and I don't care. I think a lot of my videos are like that. I think Kenosha Kittens is like that, too. I think you can go through that, and, you know, they're generalizations. So if you want to pick out a few things that are, like, maybe not, like, true for everybody, that's fine, but it doesn't break the argument that's made there. The argument there is about the meta on Twitch, and I think it's 110% accurate, right? A lot of my videos are like that, where I'm like, yeah, this is fucking good. I really like this. This is great. I've rewatched that Biden video multiple times. It's really solid. Yeah, I really like the Biden video. I've never seen you on a rally stimulating Twitch politics show, though. Evening, too. I've never seen you on a really stimulating Twitch politics. Okay, really stimulating. My bad. Really stimulating Twitch politics show, though. I did, and you guys didn't go and watch it. Like, this was one of the straws that broke the camel's back. If you want me to give you, like, a look on the inside, I did a show with somebody called Narathalon. And Narathalon has a show that I was very excited for, and I tried pushing and whatever. And I even raided into him and everything. And I think he had, like, 5 to 8 concurrent viewers. And it was a good conversation. I really enjoyed it, start to finish. I thought he was a great dude. I think that the way that he preps and does his shows are very good too. I thought that the topics we went through were cool. You know, 5 to 8 is where the most interesting shows are. Yeah, I don't want to do that. And like part of the Riley Grace Roshong, thank you for the raid. Hi everybody, welcome to the Doomer Show. Today we're complaining. Today we're talking about why I'm not going to be streaming nearly as much anymore. So you know you've joined at a time to hear some unfortunate news about a dude that you probably don't care about. I'm just going to mute that because I just don't want. I don't want to get too distracted. Yeah, so for anybody joining us, basically I'm talking about some problems. I'm not going to cater to you guys too much. I'm just going to kind of go on and pretend like you guys know what we're talking about. But yeah, it's been really based. Don't listen to him. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god, I can't believe I won that fight.
What do I go back to? Because I feel like we're almost basically done. So essentially, I tried 2 weeks of doing the regular streaming thing. I've tried engaging with everybody. I've done this for a year. I put a lot of hours into this. If I would have put those hours into similar work using skills and abilities that I have as a graduate level essay writer for people and as a tutor and as what could have been an online educator, I think that all of those would have been better ways to invest my time just because of who I am. Now, I don't think this is for other people. Like, I think other people, yeah, if you don't have any fucking skills or talents and you're some doesn't know fucking nothing useless shitter, yeah, okay, you know, grift on Twitch. That makes sense because you don't have anything else going on. If you can make that work and you like streaming and you like doing video games all day, go for it. That's awesome. This is literally like designed for that very purpose. But the problem is I'm not like that, right? Like, if I were to go in my personal life and invest my time into graduate papers or tutoring or any of these other things, the monetary gain is significantly more than Twitch. For those of you just joining, I talked about how accepting one paper that took me 2.5 hours to write was equivalent of about 2.5 months of money on Twitch. All that in 2.5 hours, doing one paper. So monetarily, obviously, it's not there. Probably not going to be there. Viewer-wise, people don't really watch the things that I do that are low quality. People don't really care for them because they come here for a dude who spent hours and hours and hours going line by line through a conversation to give his opinion on it because I assume you would trust my opinion because I literally went line by line through the entire conversation. And what's incredibly frustrating, and I mentioned before, is sometimes I'll talk to people that pretend or just don't seem to be aware of that time investment, or they don't seem to respect it very much, or they ask for even more work on top of the work that I've already put into it, or they want to argue about stuff. And since I'm naming names, Dario is one of these people. I gave Dario a lot of good advice. I spent 2 conversations with him about the Debate Bros stuff. I went line by line through Aiden Wood's Twitter thread, and we went through each of the 3 points and we talked about why each of these fit him. And at the end of that, we had a private conversation where essentially it had turned out he didn't think he was convinced on any of those 3 points. And a remark that he said to me that'll stick with me for quite some time, he said, "Do you just expect everybody to agree with you on everything that you say?" And like,
I don't know what I'm supposed to do against like that type of cancer. Like when you've got like so much.
Whatever. Like you misunderstand so much of what's going on behind the scenes and why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling about this that I don't even care with an opinion or a takeaway like that to walk through all the points of that.
Like this guy can't even micro his shit. He's like running these into me, but they're still so effective.
I don't want to give this advice. I don't want to argue with people about the advice, particularly when I'm not one of these shitters that just fucking skims through your video and does that. So if I'm coming at you with quotes, if I'm coming at you with specific instances, don't ask me for some dumb bullshit like, go find me a timestamp, go fucking clip it. Can you find a clip of me saying sure, or wait. Like, no, I'm fucking losing it with you, Dario. Are you really gonna say you don't interrupt people? Are you really gonna say you don't talk over people? Are you really gonna say that you don't make quick assumptions about what people are trying to say? Fuck it. Whatever, dude. Maybe you don't. Maybe I'm fucking crazy, dude. Maybe that's what it is, you know? Maybe that's just never happens. And I don't care. If you don't think that ever happens, fine. It's like if you have your fucking shirt on inside out and I'm like, hey, dude, your shirt's on inside out. Oh, yeah? Well, fucking prove it. I guess it's not. You know, that's the kind of guy I am. Whatever. Okay, I tried to help you. I don't give 2 fucks. Because I'm not invested in it. Like, I'm not like, wait, hold on. You don't think that your shirt's on inside? How can you possibly think that? Chat, can you believe that this guy, like, that's not who I am. I don't like that. I give up. I just don't care. I'd rather put my time and my effort because of the skills and abilities that I have and the personal, like, value that I put on that into other things. And I've just been ignoring that value and giving you guys so much. And it's not your fault. It's my fault. But I can't continue to do that. Once I notice that cycle, I gotta fucking put the brakes on that, dude. Because it just does not make any fucking sense. And so the shows that we will continue to do are going to happen whenever I think that they're necessary. Whenever I have a topic that I'm passionate about enough that I want to talk to a room of like 100 people or something to tell them about it. That's what it'll be. And then it'll go on the YouTube because that motivation will carry me through the edit and then we'll be done. There has been a lack of YouTube content precisely because there's just so much stuff that I don't care about. And remember, I said this before, I don't know if the RGR people caught it, but essentially before, when I would see like my videos in my feed and stuff on YouTube, I find myself clicking them and watching them for like 5 minutes before realizing, what the fuck are you doing? You're dumb fuck. Why are you watching your own videos? You edited this. You literally like watched the whole thing. You know what's gonna happen. This is stupid. But it's because I enjoy my videos. I personally like listening to them. I think the things that I'm adding to the screen are cool. I think the memes are funny. Like, and I get something out of rewatching them. And then people echo that to me. Like, yeah, I've rewatched your Biden video like 3 times. Or like, yeah, that line by line with Destiny is something I've never fucking seen before. Like, whatever, you know, like that's great. And the problem is if I'm creating content that I don't even want to consume, that's the first of many principles that I've just kind of gotten back on. Admittedly, I learned a lot from your Jangles video where I thought you did amazing until I saw you break it. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Jangles was yet another one of these LinkedIn logs of realizing how Twitch works, where like, in the review for Jangles, I did my whole spiel, I went through the whole thing, and then I looked, because Jangles really wanted to promote this conversation, so he spoke with other people about how it went, and what they thought, and what the review was, And I started to notice that a lot of other people in this space that I'm in, with the giving advice, talking about debates and stuff, aside from like Azita on YouTube, who is super duper tiny, most of them kind of suck. They kind of suck. They don't add anything. They just watch it and they're like, yeah, that was fucking great, dude. You fucking blew his pants off, dude. Yeah, like I love when you were an asshole. That was fucking funny, dude. Funny shit, my dude. Super logical dunk. He didn't know what the fuck happened. Like, yeah, like. And then, like I used an analogy before of like if I was like a sushi chef and I was a good fucking sushi chef and I'm just putting that shit out. I've owned my store for fucking 30 years and I'm still charging the same shit for the sushi. And then I see people go from my shop next door to like a train conveyor belt sushi place and they fucking and they consume it with the same. Oh yeah, this is really good. I really love this sushi, man. This is some really quality stuff. Then I start to realize, oh, you don't have the palate for like what I'm providing. Like, you know it's good, but you also thought that was good. So you're not, like, I like having a specialty. And I think I would rather charge $300 a plate for sushi and just have like 6 people a day than thousands of people and just make conveyor belt sushi, right? And so, you know, that's where I'm at with it. And the way that I'm kind of moving forward, and I'll have it done soon as soon as I like pick what shows are going to be on the timeline, but we're going to have a Patreon page. And the ultimate like timeline goal of the Patreon with like the cumulative count of all of the patronage is we're going to try to hit milestones where I can provide shows to you. And you are essentially commissioning the time that it takes to make these shows. And that's the way I got to do it because I don't enjoy doing it. I don't get dharma from it. Like, it's not my purpose. And I think that you guys would be just as happy consuming, you know, train part sushi. So I just, you know, go have conveyor belt sushi. And at this point, there's other people making like designer grade sushi that are kind of like nearing what I think that my content is. And I think that, oh, go for them. Like Senpai Chow made a whole document about a cool version of panel. I didn't know he wasn't going to do it. I spent a whole bunch of time giving him notes and he's like, oh, to be clear, like these are just rules I'm putting out there. Like, oh, okay. So like what I did. And you just like put stuff that I had in the video. Okay, well, whatever. I guess that was a waste of time. Like, all of these are Lincoln logs that end up adding up to me just giving up. So yeah, I guess when you guys talk about like the system or Twitch or whatever ground me down, yes. And it's just a million instances like this. And I feel so bad mentioning this stuff because I don't want to put these people down. But yeah, they all did contribute to it. Yes, it is every single time I hit an instance of this. And it's because in real life, I limit myself to who I talk to. I hear out on YouTube the people who I think have interesting and unique perspectives on things. And that's exactly my you know, palette, whatever, for YouTube stuff. I want interesting. I want new. I want something that I haven't heard, I haven't thought of. I'm not able to create my own brain. I don't want someone to go through the 3 top sources on a topic and then just reiterate the points of that because I could have just read the New York Times article and gotten the same thing. Like, I'm not one of the Twitch consumers that doesn't read or doesn't like reading, so they would just prefer to watch that content on Twitch. I'll speed read it, or I'll put it through TTS at 4x speed and get all the same info. Or I'll read a book about it because I don't even really care after reading the New York Times article. Or I'll call the tax person and ask them their opinion on it. Like, the next steps for me are so different from other people. I can't do games, you know? Do you think it's possible for people to develop these comprehension abilities during adulthood, or do you think that after a certain age they've cemented their way of viewing I think it becomes monumentally difficult once you're an adult, but I think that you could, yeah. But I think it's like a monumental change that will require a monumental happening in your life. So, like, I could see somebody getting a girlfriend or a boyfriend or an NB friend that, like, ends up changing the way that they look at life, and they do adopt some of these things. Like, I think if I had a girlfriend, she might randomly start, like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't initially think about researching stuff or reading stuff, but I really like flowers, and I learned that, like, I'm actually super interested in reading about flowers and stuff, and I found this new passion that's, like, scientifically
Imagine
driven
stream
that,
sniping,
you know, I didn't have
cheating,
before.
and
Or
fucking
maybe she starts,
losing.
like, reading about nursing or something, and she gets into nursing, and she's like, oh, I want to be a nurse. Like, I was reading what you were writing about this, and I think that is something that we need to change, and I don't mind the idea of being, like, I do think that people could have those changes, but typically it involves, like, somebody else at a different frequency, and you just come close to them, and you, like, you start, like, vibing, and I think that that's when that happens. And I want to be a single note, and I want to hold this note for you guys so that when you come by, you can sync with me, right? But the problem is, the more I interact with other people in the community who has, like, fucked up opinions, the more I'm like, I'm getting fucked in my frequency. I don't even have the frequency I want. So when you guys come, you also get this frequency, and then you're fucked. And then, like, I'm not even doing what I came here to do. And the only way to keep myself at this frequency is to not engage with these people with dumb fucking ideas. It's to live the life that I had before, because that's what produced the book smarts that you guys enjoy. That's what produced the book smarts that's happy to come on stream. That's what produced a book smarts who has a house. That's what produced, you know, so... Are you pulling that insight from paper you've written or research you've done? What do you mean? Which insight? You have to be more clear. r/I'm very smart. Good luck to you. I don't know. He actually reads things in 2020? Yeah. 4x speed is just gibberish? No, not to me. Looks like we got ourselves a reader here. All I've learned is book smarts is a Luddite when it comes to sushi delivery systems. The conveyor doesn't make the sushi any worse. No, it's the chef. And the fact that you focus on the conveyor, I know.
Did the proxy actually set you behind? I'm not really the thing is that I'm looking at, like, opportunity costs. Like, what else could I do with my minerals? I think, like, if I get blocked by a Protoss, I feel like I should just always build a hatchery in their base. Because, like, I'm going to be sitting on a fuck ton of minerals and there's nothing else I can do with them, right? So why not just go build a hatchery in their base? If they want to, like, take a bunch of time to stop mining to attack my shit, then they can do that. But it feels like I can't do anything else with my minerals. So if I fuck their mining over a little bit, it seems like it helps me, I guess. I don't know. What would happen if you took a proxy expand expanded to your third? Third gets messy. Ideally, I would take their expansion, but let's see how this looks. So let's watch the income. Oh, fuck, wait, we're already past it. Okay, so we're about evenish on workers. I start a hatch. Oh, wow, I wonder if he even saw that, or if he's just, like, blatantly fucking ghosting. Does he at least see it? Oh, no. It took him a second, because he was waiting for the stream to catch up. That's pretty funny. Oh, no, wait, he did see it. No, never mind. I wonder what... oh, I bet it was the assimilator finishing. Maybe that increases your vision or whatever. I know he's ghosting anyway, though. Fuck Packjacks. Okay, so let's watch the income for a little bit. So he sends 9 probes out. Look at his mineral income. 55, 100 minerals. For how long? You could do the math, I guess, and calculate out. 200 minerals. And look at my income. He should be up here. He should be getting 900 minerals. Is this minerals mined per minute? No, it can't be. It must be per... I don't know what it is. So I lost 75 minerals there because I had to cancel this. Plus, I guess the worker mining is opportunity cost and everything, but... But I think it slows down his early aggression too, right? I don't know if he's comfortable, like, microing an adept and doing all that shit too, and... I'm gonna go take a gas. Drone up. He's probing up. I think this is okay. I think I needed to get my hatchery down here a little bit sooner, but check the minerals graph. Is there a way to see that? Resource collection rate. It would have been early on, like around here, right? I guess it probably drops here. I wonder how often this is like tabulated. It's like every prior like 30 seconds of mining or something. Yeah, I don't know if this is granular enough. True. Fail to realize your abusive behavior has caused me severe emotional distress and severe anxiety. You intentionally portrayed me as crazy and tried to destroy my reputation. Now I have to try to set the record straight and defend myself from your slander. Who do you guys think that's from? I still get 1 to 2 messages per day. They're usually like really long multi-paragraph messages, so... You're a huge streamer and I'm a nobody. You exploited that huge power differential. When was the last time you replied? I think a week or 2 ago. Oh no, the last time I replied was the day that we had the final conversation. And I think she's probably sent me about 30 or 40 messages since then. I'd have to go back and count.
No, you're being funny, Namaste. I'm not gonna roast you, bro. I recognize your name. You're lucky I recognize your name. If you were fucking Dadle Dan, I would have roasted you, bro. But I realize you're kidding. So you're saying dumb fuckery is contagious? Yeah, well I'm saying like do you guys, okay, so for those of you who are here, do you remember when I had that conversation on Ico in Freems' panel, and I was getting so worked up by the doomeriness of the way they talk about things, because one of my approaches is I don't like just pointing out problems unless I have a solution. Because generally if I find a problem that there is no solution to, I cut it from my brain because my anxiety will waste time on the problem.
Well yeah, there's no reason. This is, a lot of people, I say this hesitantly because I don't know if this is something you can actually learn or if it's just something that you pick up at a really, really early age. And then it's just kind of innate to you at that point. So I don't want to say that like, oh, you guys should all do this, because maybe it's beyond you at a certain age. But nothing like blows my mind more than people that stress about problems that are outside of their control. But I guess I don't like saying it because it's obvious. Obviously, you shouldn't do that. But man, dude, a lot of people worry about things that you just have no control over. Or they talk about like this is a doomsday scenario. Like there's 3 options, and 2 of these, everything is fucked. And there's only one path where things might do this. Okay, well, let's just talk about that path then. Because why talk about the other 2? Like if everything's fucked in the other 2, well then fuck it, right? The House actually does this a lot. You guys should pick this up from House, where House is like, oh, they're like, why are you treating for that? Like, it could be like menohetotastic cancer of the blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, well, if it's that, then they're dead anyway. So why would I bother treating for that, right? It's like, oh, yeah, sure, makes sense. Yeah.
So that's a personal thing that I do. So when I'm talking to people, and they have this habit of just constantly being doom-oriented, just constantly pointing out amorphous understandings of complicated problems that paint them as completely unsolvable, I normally would cut that conversation off and not have it. Like, if I didn't have like a personal obligation to I go into frames, I was just going to leave that conversation the same way I dipped out of doing Prime's panel about the vice presidential debate. I was about, maybe 15, 20 minutes into listening to the vice presidential candidate speak, and I had to cut it. I had to be like, guys, I don't fucking care about this. I don't want to watch this, and the idea that I have to do a panel after this with a bunch of other dumb fucks who don't do any research, don't know how anything works, and that I don't even know enough to correct them, why? I don't want to do that. So I didn't do it. And again, that's another Lincoln log, right? Like, all of these add up over the last year. There have been constantly a bunch of little Lincoln logs that have created this like this picture for me of this is not the right place, right? And that's just how it is. And if I do continue streaming it, it would probably make more sense for it to be on YouTube. I'm not a gamer or anything. Booksmarts is lo-fi hip-hop, and I'm just a dirty dubstepper. I don't know how to respond to that. The stuff you said about learning those skills as an adult. Insight from a paper you've written, or about learning those skills as an adult. No, that's just like personal anecdote, I guess. Like, there's a quote that pops into my head that was a very early lesson in life that I am like appealing to, and maybe you're picking up on that. I forget what the exact quote is, but it's something like extraordinary change requires like extraordinary circumstances or something like that. And the way that the quote is actually supposed to be is people act in like strange or extraordinary ways in strange or extraordinary circumstances. It's like something like that. That like in crazy circumstances people have crazy behavior. In an unpredictable circumstance people have unpredictable behavior. But I had an English teacher that she switched it, and she said that she had a spin on it, and she said that like incredible change only comes through like incredible circumstance. So like I thought it was like just so much more positive to have the change come first. To go like this like change or improvement is not possible unless there's some underlying big thing that happened to like push and bring about that change, right? And oftentimes we focus on this, and this is often a really bad thing that happened to you, right? Like you lose a family member, or you get divorced, or something like that. So when we focus, we start the quote here, and we say that like these awful circumstances or like crazy, unpredictable circumstances leads to this. I feel like it was so tonally different that it started to like tune my brain into like rhetoric and like how do we word things and like what the fuck is the point of an English teacher? And then I started to think, I started to think on that. That was like one of the first like moments where that bubbled to the surface, and I started like thinking that way. So that definitely was like an early formative like lesson, but it's one that I started seeing everywhere. Like, oh, when I learned that like a friend stopped being an asshole or turned into an asshole, or whatever, when there's some monumental change in somebody, normally I can track it down to something that happened to him. Like, yeah, I got a lady friend, and she really turned me around. She had me not doing any of the crazy shit that I've been doing. I got a family now. I can't be fucking around with this. Family is a big fucking deal. Getting married is a big fucking deal. A new person to fall in love with in your life is a big deal. These are things that change you, much the same way tragedy does, right? But I think when you focus on the change, when you focus on like, because normally when you're giving this advice to people, the thing has already happened. We don't need to focus on that. We want to focus on the behavior, and so the ability to change and the optimism and focusing on like monumental change is only possible when awful things are happening. I think that's like a much better way of wording. Anyway, I feel like I'm fucking going way off course here. Okay. Booksmarts gaze into the void. Yeah, I guess. Who the fuck hurt my baby boy? Let's see. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to be a good streamer here. Who the fuck hurt my baby boy? Which problems were they talking about without offering any solutions? All of them, dude! They just talk about problems. What do you mean? You have to go rewatch that. I'm not gonna give you fucking clips.
This is one of the reasons why I don't like talking to people. And I know Vosh was like, "Oh, theory's important. All theory is important. All theory." It's like, okay, cool, but like, well, what are we gonna do? This same rhetorical strategy works against any political extremist, by the way. Like, oh, we need to get rid of every brown person from this country. They're ruining it. It's like, or like, oh, brown people are destroying everything. It's like, okay, well, cool. Well, what do you want to do about it then? All right. If that's your point, well, then what do you want to do about it? Well, we need to pay them all to leave. Like, you really think that's the path forward, Chief? Or something with lefties, like we need the capitalists to be destroyed and the blah 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, how are you gonna affect that change, my dude?
Nuts, bro. If you watched that and you didn't see that, then go rewatch it, because you didn't retain anything that you got from that. Fuck, because we also did a whole follow-up stream, and this is the thing. I want to be cool with roasting people like you. I want to just say, go watch the fucking thing, go watch the VOD. I'm not repeating shit. That's gonna be a new thing. Is I'll be like, hey, there's a YouTube video, there's a VOD, go check it out. I had a whole follow-up VOD where I talked about what happened on that panel and why I thought that. So go watch that. Any experience with stoicism? Yeah, but that's not a fun way to live. Let's hope they don't keep rationalizing tertiary positions, leaving your skills increasingly worthless on the market, and with more people competing. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Rationalizing tertiary position? I don't know what that means. Talk normally, Trey. Be surprised. I've been trying to change my mom's thinking process. It's definitely been changing over time. It's very incremental. She's about to 60. Very time intensive and working things. Yeah, and at some point you just have to look at like why. And I feel like that's the question that gets people when they email me in private. When they're like, hey, like I have this thing with my family member with so and so. I'm trying to change. And like I go, okay, why? Like, you know, what does that change? So like, let's assume I'm gonna give you Thanos' glove. Okay, snap. All right, they're changed. What point to the benefit? What's the benefit? Well, she doesn't think black people are criminals anymore. Like, okay. You know, like look at the cost. If we Thanos snap it, maybe it's easier, right? Like, oh, she's not racist anymore. Well, that's good. Like, I think we can all agree on the whole. That's good. But what did it cost, right? If we look at the snap, remember, even Thanos, even the Hulk, it pulled all the fucking energy out of him, right? It gave him all that fucking cancerousness, right? It comes at a cost, that power. So if we look at that and we acknowledge the small benefit, let's look at what that costed you. What did the snap cost you? It costed you tens or hundreds of hours of talking to them and trying to push them. It costed you so much emotional turmoil. And then let's then frame that not only as cost, now let's change it a little bit more. Let's look at opportunity cost. So not only what did that cost you, but what other things were you not able to do because of the time and energy you dedicated towards that thing? Like, could you have improved your mental state to the point where you could have pushed more boulders up the hill of life? Is this the boulder you want to be pushing up the hill of life? Respective to other boulders, is the time that's going into this one making sense for you? And if it is, that's great. But I think for most people that I'm talking to in the DMs, that seems to be the moment where they stop asking questions. They go, I didn't think about it that way. I'm not really getting anything out of this. Or, I didn't think about it that way. That,
opportunity cost is something that is not intrinsic to a lot of people. It's very inhuman. You have to like train yourself to think about it.
But I keep pushing it. It's just because I think he's wrong. And like, and that's the other thing is you start to, when their eyes are left to wander and they need to find what to look at and they don't see a purpose, they have to look inside and they have to look at why am I doing this? Because it's not anything to do with the other person usually. It usually has nothing to do with them. It has to do with you. Why are you doing this, right? And it's the same with me continuing Twitch. Why am I doing this? It's not like I'm saying that it's this obligation to you guys, but that's not something you're doing or for you. That's me. That's I internally feel an obligation to have you do this thing. In much the same way that you may internally feel an obligation to have your parent not be a dumb right? Or but they're wrong and I want them to be right. Or but they're wrong and I'm right and they think I'm wrong. Like stuff like that. Like I'm not saying that those are your motivations. I'm kind of like expanding on this, right? But like that tends to be where those go. Okay, let me keep going on this. Let's see. You're gonna follow. I'm meaning. Okay. I don't know, man. If you're happy to offer criticism, I don't think it's unreasonable to expect one specific example. Yeah, Dadel. Yeah, Dadel. But you didn't watch the fucking thing. So it's your question didn't do the smallest modicum of research, right? And like that's what I'm saying. That's just a pet peeve. I don't want to. My answer to you is gonna be go watch the thing because you'll have all the examples you want. And if I answer you, if I give you that answer, if I give you this one little thing, what does that really give you, Dadel? Right? Like if I say, oh well, for instance, when we talk about how all of Twitch politics are words like a WWE sort of like wrestling style, dunkathon, whatever thing, then people are incentivized against this thing, and they're never gonna fix that. We're only talking about the problem. We don't have any solutions, right? That's just one. And there you go. But does that change anything really in your mind, right? Like no, go watch the fucking thing. You really want something out of that? Go watch the thing, dude. Because me answering that one little question does so much little, whatever for you that I don't care to, and I would much prefer to just ask you to watch that. You don't want to watch that? Go get fucked. That's my attitude, bro. That's how I am normally, and that's how I'm just gonna go back to being. I will give you the answer I think is good, right? And I may even give you the reasoning behind that if you're lucky, right? I think that the best teachers in the world are not people who like tell you things, but they show you where to look, right? That is something I try to live by in tutoring, and I think it works out really well. And I'm just gonna start doing that on Twitch. I think that if somebody asked me, what was Biden's Twitter video about? I think they get more out of me going, oh, you should go watch it. It's really interesting. He doesn't really have to mention like or some kind of little hook, and they go and watch it. Then to go, oh, basically I said point A, point B, and point C. I would much rather take the gamble that they go watch it versus like the alternative. So that's no, you get fucked. So many video games. Brother here is keeping a ledger on social interaction. Now they're not racist/homophobic. Sounds like a good outcome. Yeah, maybe. It just depends on what it costed you, dude. You have to look at what did that Thanos snap cost you, right? And not only what did it cost you, what was the opportunity cost? Because oftentimes people, I will lose them at step one. At step one, they realize. But for the people that are not caught at step one, the rest are usually caught at step two. Thinking about the opportunity cost. Most people don't make it past those two. And if you do, why are you asking me about this? You already have all the answers, right? So, I don't know. Let's sacrifice, enjoy. Like with Lux, for instance. Lux, it stopped at step one because Lux already has step 1 and 2 answered, right? Like, if I tell Lux, like, okay, well, if you're condescending, people don't listen. And the only reason you're condescending is X, Y, and Z. So fixing it would only require A, right? And if fixing it only requires A, let's look at the effort we're putting in now. Let's look at that effort plus A, and let's see if that's worth it for the benefit you get. And he immediately goes, oh, yeah, that makes fucking sense. Yeah, I'll do it. But that's because he's thought about everything else. Most people don't think about everything else. And so it's
this guy has like 4,600 MMR, I think. 47 almost. Wow. Okay, my bad.
It's a giant struggle, and it's a constant thing I have to walk people through. So instead of walking them through point by point in their situation, I like finding these broad questions that will drag that out of them, or give them a link to a video that will drag that out of them, right? I don't want to just give you the cliff notes. I think we live in a world of everybody gives you the cliff notes, and so you have a cliff notes understanding, a very surface level understanding of every single thing in the whole world. And I just think the more that I can push people to not have that and to consider the things that they waste their time on learning about, and make sure that those are things that aren't wasting.
Why is there a no wrinkle setting on every fucking dryer? On every new dryer, there's always like a no, but it doesn't actually make there are no wrinkles. You ever notice that? Nice tweet, by the way. Are you jacking your own memes now? Nice tweet, by the way. Are you jacking your own meme? Wait, what do you mean? It was my tweet. It was my thought this morning. Or last night, because I...
there are other types of hot chocolate other than just the powder and the water. Which, by the way, if you're doing powder and water, I mean, like, not judging you, but, like, bro, come on. chocolate, but not just any hot chocolate. We're gonna make all kinds of different hot chocolate, and I'm gonna taste it, and I'm gonna talk to you about it, and we're gonna figure out which is the best hot chocolate choice of the year. Now, like, look, at the end of the day, you can do it however you want to do it. I can't help but feel like anybody who does it differently than I do is just automatically wrong. If you have any suggestions on what you want to see, more videos, recipes, whatever, comment, DM me on Instagram, all those beautiful things. But with all that said, let's make this, shall we?
So first off, for consistency of this test, we're gonna make a classic instant hot chocolate. You know, a couple of spoonfuls of hot chocolate mix. In this case, 2.5 tablespoons or 20 grams of mix, 1 cup or 236 milliliters of hot milk. Oh look, I spilled again, really nice. Mix it up, and marshmallows that are way too big. I'm trying not to be judgmental, okay? Yeah, it's good. Tastes like childhood whenever you went to
Name brand coffee shop
to get a hot chocolate. You don't really care how good it is, you just want that general taste. Alright, so I'm sure I got more to go. Alright, next we're gonna try a little harder. A simple single serving hot chocolate starts with 1 cup or 236 milliliters of whole milk, 1 tablespoon or 18 grams of heavy cream, a quarter teaspoon or 2 grams of vanilla extract, 1.5 tablespoons or 18 grams of brown sugar, and 2 tablespoons or 13 grams of unsweetened cocoa powder. Place that over medium heat, whisking occasionally until hot and dissolved. You know, surface some marshmallows or whipped cream, and then grate some chalk over that hot chalk. I mean, automatically it smells a whole lot better. Shredded chocolate lends its helping hand, of course, but right off the bat. For how quickly this comes together, I'll say it's pretty good, actually. Way more chocolatey, way deeper flavor, and you can control the sweetness, which is humongous. That's huge. Because not everybody likes the super sweet hot chocolate, myself included. Have you ever bitten into 100% chocolate? About as sweet as dirt, which isn't sweet. Next, we're gonna make an Italian-style hot chocolate, also known as cioccolata calda. Sorry to the Italians watching this, I mean you no harm. Now, you'll need 1.5 cups or 354 milliliters of whole milk for this. But first, add 4 ounces of finely chopped dark chocolate to a small saucepan, plus a splash of your whole milk. Begin heating that over medium heat and add 2 tablespoons or 30 grams of granulated sugar and 1 tablespoon or 6 grams of cocoa powder. Stir occasionally until melted. Now, while you're waiting for that to melt, though, mix together 1 tablespoon or 9 grams of cornstarch with a small splash of your whole milk. Once your chocolate is melted, add the rest of your milk and make sure to add it slowly while whisking constantly. Then continue to heat until all that liquid is nice and hot. Then whisk in your cornstarch slurry. Continue heating and whisking until thickened. Pour into a mug with whipped cream and dust with cocoa powder. I don't really know how realistically Italian this is. Thank you, motorcycle. And all the other cars are like, shh, and then the motorcycle's like, it is thick, 18 C's. And you know how I feel about things that are thick. So obviously this is my favorite one. You can even tell, by the way.
Oof, I've had, is there anything you haven't acquired a taste for that you hated before? I don't know. My taste has changed a lot over the years. I've been to some places that have ultra thick hot chocolate and I don't like it. It's way too much. But it's also usually like ultra fucking sweet, so.
It sounds nice. Listen. That sounds thick. Very good. Thank you. Last but not least is a Mexican hot chocolate. First, you're going to take a single cinnamon stick and place it under your broiler and char only one side of it. Then you're going to need 1 seeded dried chili of choice. I used to smoke the Mexican chili. Just be careful if the chili isn't too spicy. This one was a little bit spicy boy hours. In a small sauce pot, combine 8 ounces or 226 grams of dark chocolate, about 70% cocoa, finely chopped, 1.5 tablespoons or 18 grams of brown sugar, half a vanilla bean pod scraped of its seeds plus the pods themselves, cinnamon stick, your chili, a small pinch of salt, and 1.5 cups or 354 milliliters of whole milk. Heat and stir until mixture is hot and steamy and chocolate is melted. Then just let it steep for 10 minutes. Remove the vanilla bean pods and cinnamon stick, then blend that mixture in a blender on high speed until smooth. Pour through a fine mesh strainer and enjoy with toppings of choice. Again, traditional, not exactly, delicious, yes. Humongous depth of flavor. Rich, it's got a little bit of saltiness to it, and the smoky flavor from the chili, and it's spicy, and it's sweet, and it's chocolatey. Very nice. And I really don't want to drink any more of this, but I really want to give you my opinion on it. The opinion that you didn't ask for. The verdict on the winner.
Guys, do you think that Canada will forget to extend their travel bans in 2 days? God damn it.
Time that they are things that you care about, that's what I want to do, right? And if you don't care about my content, I don't care to give you the Cliff Notes, because this ain't a Cliff Notes stream. No, my friend. Go watch the VODs. Go watch my videos. I don't care to give you Cliff Notes, because that's not what I'm selling here. Let's see here. Okay, I'll get caught up, which is pretty good, since I'm going to be here anyway. Okay, book smarts with life coach bars. I can't believe I book smart now. I'm working on it. Book smarts that, let me know. Okay, I'm going to ignore you. Fuck. Excuse me. Called the industrial dump complex. Okay. Yeah, I'm intentionally not giving it the name it deserves. Okay, I'll go watch the thing and try and figure out what you mean. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, have fun. No, you get fucked. I like that message. He means it was a circle jerk about problems, and no one actually. And that's the other thing, is like, I like the idea that I cultivate a community of people that do give a fuck, and they do watch it, and they will.
I don't know if this is, I don't remember if this is PackJax or if this is Cute SC2. Those aren't the same person, right? That would be so, I don't think so. I think this is PackJax as well on his other account, RTVLL. Fuck, I hate that I don't have a pause break key on this fucking keyboard. How annoying. They're not the same person? Yeah, I don't think this is PackJax, yeah.
Game resumed.
Hey there.
Welcome to the Doomer arc. How you doing?
Do
you remember how starry-eyed and optimistic you were when you talked to me a few months ago?
So, I actually feel like it's probably good to clarify that out the get-go. So while I agree with like your characterization of the problems on the website, I think that like if you actually wanted to solve them, you have to be rhetorically sound in that approach. Although at this point, I guess what's brought into question is like, why would you solve them? Like, what does that cost, and is that worth
or even I wonder if they are solvable. It seems like, honestly, the best, it seems like there's actually, I'm actually so curious. It seems like there's one surefire way to change somebody's mind. What do you think that is? Curious what your answer would be.
I'm more curious to hear what you think it is.
I know the answer.
Okay.
The answer is you just have to like be friends with somebody and then like change their opinion that way because they're not going to listen to fuck all else. But if you've got like a friend that has an opinion, then maybe they'll like slowly start to change. That's like, I think that's literally the only way to do it.
Oh, that's cool. And I guess in order to be friends with a lot of people or be that person for people, being rhetorically sound probably accomplishes that easier for you, right?
It can be, yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd say we're on the same page.
Well, yeah, rhetorically sound is like, rhetorically sound isn't the destination. That's just like how you get to being friends with somebody is by being nicer, gentler, etc.
Yeah.
Because even the most convincing, like kindly phrased argument is never going to be relevant to a person unless they have like some personal investment.
Yeah. And some people prefer people to be mean to them.
Rarely, but that's sometimes true.
Yeah. Is there stuff you disagreed with in there, or?
No, I don't think so. I feel like it sounds a little bit like when somebody asks me, like I get asked a lot, like, what's your favorite debate that you've had or stuff like that. And I don't really have one. I think I said a long time ago, I don't remember if I told you this, but like a long time ago, I kind of had this vision when I first started doing, like 4 years ago, when I first started getting into politics, like for real, I was like, dude, like I can already imagine like people are gonna be shouting at like, oh, like, is your source correct? Are you interpreting this document correct? Like we need to, you know, like, is this like a sound interpretation and blah, blah, blah. And like, that's what it's gonna be. But instead it's just like everybody calling each other pedophiles and like rapists and like not knowing how to read like a very basic graph. Like it's all like really, really, really stupid shit where like at the end of the day, like I wouldn't feel good. Like, oh, like what's a really good debate where you feel like you learned a lot or something? I was like, it's not really, I don't really do that. We just like kind of, everybody just gets mad and screams and has like their ideological drives, and that's really all that happens. Like there's not really any good debate or good research or good conversation really that happens.
Yeah. Yeah. But if that's the case, then I feel like that pushes us into a place where like, oh, okay, then rhetoric, most stuff is probably going to be at that rhetorical level if people aren't looking at stuff logically, or they're not like reactive to appeals to logic, then maybe a focus on rhetoric and how you're coming off will benefit you more than like making sure you're correct.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
It's just that's frustrating.
Yeah, that's not very fun for me. Kind of like how you said, like it's not very fun for you. Like, I don't want to be like the guy that tells you the best story, so you decide that's what you're gonna listen to. Is like that's not very satisfying for me.
Yeah, and that's a lot of like the private advice I've gotten from people too. Is like, hey, if you just don't talk about that anymore and you just like give up on that, you could probably like do X, Y, and Z. And it's like, well, what is the point? I don't know. That's very doomery.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like you in your position, it probably makes sense for you to put all that time because you can stream it too. But the other problem, at least for me personally, is like, I hate having chatters there when I'm trying to research stuff. I feel like they infest like every opinion I'm trying to make on the fly.
Yeah, and it's really hard too because a lot of people, I noticed this, a lot of people don't understand the construction of good positions. Like, I might start off at like square one on some particular thing, and immediately people are like, what about this? What about that? What about that? What about that? You're not considering this? This is bias. I was like, dude, well, dude, you might be right, but like, this is just the start. Like, chill. Oh my god. Yeah, that gets like really, really, really frustrating. Yeah.
Or like they question things that demand so much explanation that like we're never gonna get the research done. Like, why did you skip that source? Or why did you like? Oh man, this is like the basics of research. Like if I like if this, like if we have the choice between some paper from a no-name university in China for like a nursing topic, or we have one that like is well documented and has hospitals we can Google and all this other stuff, and it's from like a reputable American university, for example. I remember that being a comment I made that like I still get emails about and stuff, and it's like, is it worth it at that point even to walk people through the research process? Or like, I don't know. There's been a lot of stuff like that on Twitch where I've been like, oh, you can't stream this or you're gonna go nuts. So you know, it just limits what kind of content you can make.
Yeah, which then is like, yeah, it feels really pathetic, but yeah, I think the most depressing part of all of it is when you realize that like I like I've even said this. Like sometimes people will ask me like, what are good sources? Like I'm so scared about like picking like the wrong sources. And it's like, honest to God, if you read past the headline, even if you only, I sincerely believe this, even if you only read Fox News, if you read past the headlines, you know more than probably 95% of even like YouTubers and content creators. Like you're already that much farther ahead just by reading the whole article. Because so many people like can't even do that, you know?
Yeah. And then like if you ask questions about what you're reading, that brings you into like the top 0.001%. Like,
yeah, basically.
when they say this, like what does that mean? Even that, I feel like people read stuff and they don't have a trigger in their brain for when they pass over a word or a concept that they don't truly understand. They don't have a smell test for that kind of thing. And so I wonder, like, can you even teach that? Like, can I teach you the habit of looking something up when you don't understand it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's like if there's a topic that I don't know fucking anything about, like that's like my first stop will probably be like Wikipedia, and I'll read and then I'll see something I don't understand and then I'll Google that topic and then I'll read until I see something I don't understand and then I'll Google that topic. And then like usually I think what people don't understand is that like it's pretty overwhelming at first, but if you just read stuff, this is something that I noticed while doing research over issues that I just didn't know anything about. After like doing this for like 2 or 3 days, you'll start to see things and you'll be like, oh, I remember this from like that article, or like, oh shit, I remember that is like tied into that, or like, oh, like this is actually tied into that. Like you'll start to connect the dots. Like you don't even have to be a super genius. It's just like if you've seen the concepts and you've made yourself familiar with them, like eventually like things will start to stick and click and you'll kind of like remember things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But most people don't care. Most people are just going through like Twitter headlines. They're not even going through like articles. They're just literally like reading like Twitter threads off to their audiences and then like getting really mad about I don't even know what. I don't like, yeah.
And because like that's where the buck stops as far as a reward for them. Because I don't think they feel personally rewarded from actually understanding anything.
No.
I think the only reason they're reading is so that their audience can get content.
Exactly. Yeah, it's literally just that. Yeah. One of the things, whether you have like a pro or anti thing regarding like whatever happened to Breonna Taylor, man, dude, the amount of like just totally wrong shit that I've read about it. Like Breonna Taylor was killed in bed. Like, no, where did you even get that from? There's just like so many random fucking things. It's like this, none of this is, even if you think it was horrible, and I do, and even if you think the police acted irresponsibly, and they did, like, a lot of this stuff is just not even close to true. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, I don't know. That shit, especially when it's like, the thing that drives me the craziest is especially when it's like one Google search away. Like, this isn't even, like, I wish that we were having the same conversation where it's like, man, dude, I hate it that when it comes to World War II authors, I don't know why people go with this guy's interpretation of events over this guy's interpretation. Like, I wish we were having that argument rather than like, I wish people would just Google that fact so we wouldn't have to waste time talking about whether or not it was a fact or not, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But like I've got like people, I don't know like where all of your areas of expertise are, for instance, but like I went through like this whole fucking arc and it still exists where there's a lot of people that genuinely believe that economists, when they say like rationality, like economists assume that all like actors are rational. They think that rational means that like everybody is like a perfect arbiter of information and like makes perfectly rational decisions, not just that like people respond predictably to like price signals or whatever. Like little like basic things, and then people will go to bat and they will write pages at me, like ignoring the fact, like acting like they're the first person to discover this thing. You don't think any economist has ever thought like, maybe people aren't perfectly hyper rational? Like, oh my god, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, that's my doomerang that I've been on, but.
Yeah, and to bring it back to the Breonna Taylor thing, and even when you were talking about the shooting that happened prior to that, like this is the other problem is now we see that there are very real repercussions for like having a dissenting opinion, even if it's like based in fact. And I worry about that too. Like I worry if like I'll be put in a position similar to your own where it's like, oh, I have to make this yikers take or just choose not to talk about this thing because people have it like so wrong.
Sure, yeah. To be fair, I could have probably tapered that a little bit, but no, yeah, I know what you mean. I can give an extremist take like that related to conservatives, and it's usually okay, but not related to things on the left. Yeah. One thing that I haven't gotten into this much recently, I really hate talking about this because like everybody's like, oh, Destiny's gonna become a Republican, and I don't. None of my core beliefs have changed at all, but I've seen like some shit like I don't. Maybe you can tell me. Maybe you've looked into this. Why are people censoring that Hunter Biden story? Like
probably because they want Biden to win.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like there's anything that's like worth censoring. It just seems like a shitty story that like I don't think is that impactful. But I don't see stuff that's just like blatantly untrue or like misinformation or stuff like that. Like I don't know. That's like really weird to me.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't
yeah.
know links, baby.
And what sucks is like that's one of the only like main like talking points that are against him right now. And so if you're a lefterly person and you get into a discussion with a conservative person and you're not even willing to concede that some of these things happened with Hunter, or you're not even educated on the basics of like that counter to your politician, like then they assume that you're ignorant, or they assume that you're grifting, or they assume that you're not being good faith because you can't even admit this one little thing.
And rightfully so. I think that's a fair assumption, which is also doubly frustrating to me because anytime I debate with somebody, I have to argue for all the crimes of like every other like liberal and tanky and socialist, and it's like frustrating. And it's like, yeah, you know, a lot of people get this shit wrong. Like I still think that the overall conclusion is right, but yeah, there are a lot of little points for me to go through because I build my argument in a different way because a lot of people believe stuff that's just not even remotely true.
Yeah. And to take it back to that, I wonder if it's a habit of not wanting to like not understand things, or not wanting to just skim over the surface of something that like leads to personalities like yours or other like research oriented people on the platform. And I just wonder if that's more so like a rare thing that happens early on that you develop.
I think it's like I think it's a really unnatural thing. I don't think that that's something that we gravitate towards naturally, like logic and reason. That's not anything that like normal human brains care about generally, right? And I think if you think about it from like to go Evo Psyche here, like I think if you think about it like naturally, it doesn't really make sense that like if you've got like two guys in a forest and one guy instantly assumes that every single time a bush shakes there's a predator behind there, and another guy goes to investigate, the investigator's probably going to get killed like half the time. Like you're not really rewarded for this you know, kind of behavior.
No.
You know.
But in the modern day, I would say it's far more rewarding than the caveman things that were like you know, selected for in the past.
Sure, but that's kind of not what our brains were grown for, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying maybe like the modern world will start rewarding different kinds of mindsets, either monetarily or otherwise.
It'd be nice
and that's
if it
what
did,
also kind of made me think about just not doing the Twitch anymore, because it's like, well, you could do like a dozen other things with a brain or like with habits like that and probably get a lot more out of that, both personally and financially, than doing that on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I really think that has to be a habit thing. Like you have to have some natural inclination towards like finding the truth, and if you're not interested in that, I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, because there's like, there's so many things that I've said that I don't think people believe me in, and I didn't realize this at first, but I really think people don't believe me. So like, for instance, like I've always said that like I'm not married to capitalism or to some ideology. I really don't give a fuck about stuff like that. Like I have some like core systems of belief, and then like I'll choose whichever system I think like most like conforms to like satisfying those like kind of core belief tenets, you know? But like other people are really quick to throw out everything as long as it agrees with like some like arbitrary ideological position they've chosen. Like that's more important to them. So like socialism, for instance, might be more important. I don't want to use these examples, but like socialism might be more important to somebody than like making people happy and healthy, right? So like for me, like if you show me that like, oh, using this system, like this will make more people like healthier and happier, I was like, oh cool, I like that system then, whatever. I don't give a fuck about capitalism. But if I were to show like a socialist, like, hey, you know, like this thing doesn't work, or you know, this makes people more upset, people are like, oh well, they're gonna start to like bend reality to fit their ideological bend rather than like adopting new ideas.
Yeah. Like one thing that I watched recently of yours was the talk, or I guess not a talk, but you reviewed Chomsky talking to that one woman.
My god.
Yeah. That was one of these Lincoln logs I'm talking about, where I'm like, I have to quit this. I can't. Like, this is what I'm seeing on Twitch, and it's just like, I can't stand that. I don't want to be Chomsky. I don't want to waste my time on people like this.
I felt so, and they came away, and half the internet even came away thinking that like they crushed Chomsky. They were gloating about it on Twitter. A lot of people are talking about how Chomsky's this out of touch philosophy guy, blah blah blah, old white dude, doesn't know any blah blah blah. And it was like, oh my, I can't imagine how far lost you have to be to come out of that conversation thinking Chomsky looked bad. Like, it was so cringy. Like, and the thing was, is that like, I was trying to say like, oh, like if I was moderating this debate, like this is where I'd have to be like, oh, like listen, like Chomsky's already answered this. You guys haven't addressed what he's saying. Like, can we get back on track? Because they kept going back to the same point like over and over and over again. It's like they weren't even listening to him. It was just like he would talk for like 20 seconds, And then they'd be like, okay, and they would just like totally gloss over it and not respond to anything. It's like, oh my God. Yeah.
I mean, how do you handle that then? Like, aside from being mean to people, how do you actually like process this in your brain?
Well, it has to be, unfortunately, it has to be like what you're saying. It has to be like some extreme rhetoric position. Back in my edgy atheist phase, I learned like so many little mind tricks of this, like or little sayings or whatever. Like one thing is you can't reason somebody out of a position that they didn't reason themselves into, right?
Yeah.
And that's like probably words to live by. Like most people that have political opinions on the internet didn't like think really hard to get there and like rationalize like, oh, this is why I believe in this position or that position. Like most people are there honestly because they need like a group of friends online and they feel like really lonely and shit. Like I feel like studying the ISIS recruitment methods a long time ago was like really illuminating to me for how extremist groups kind of like gather people. Because for a long time people thought that, oh, well, ISIS, basically they're just recruiting a bunch of like poor people from Europe, you know, who are like materially fucked. Their material conditions are bad, right? They're getting poor people, they're recruiting them in, and wow, that's really sad. But if you actually looked at like the types of people that were joining ISIS, it wasn't that. It wasn't actually poor people. A lot of them were like middle class, like perfectly well-off people. It was people that felt like they were lonely, persecuted by society, and didn't have purpose in life. And a lot of the times those were middle class people. Yeah, and then kind of like, I don't know, like learning a little bit about that kind of like opened my eyes to how a lot of people get kind of like lost down these ideological holes and shit.
Yeah, and to build that and bring it back around, that like you said before with, you know, you need to be friends with these people probably to change their mind as well or for them to take you seriously. Looking at somebody like the guy that talks to those KKK people and just kind of turns them around. Yeah, I feel like that's another good example of like, and then with extremist people, oftentimes you need to show them like, I don't know, some practical reason why that doesn't work, or
no, it can't. It never can be that. It has to be a narrative. You can't. When you say like practical whatever, you've already lost. It has to be some narrative thing. Like this doesn't agree with you because of this part of your story or because of this ideology. Like, but it can never be like, oh, well, if we just look at practically, guys, this doesn't work, because that never works for people. It's insane.
Oh, I guess I mean practical insofar as like it's practical to their actual life. Like it's actually like, oh, okay, like, yeah, in my life, like I cannot be friends with you and hold these same ideas. And it's that dissonance, once it's actually a part of your own life, your own narrative, then it's much more difficult to confront. Whereas like if you see pundits on the news or something, you can come up with a dozen reasons why they're incorrect. Yeah. So you just use tricks then, huh?
No, I don't, because I don't like being persuasive. That's not what I enjoy doing. I like just finding out, like, oh, like, what's the most correct position here? I explicitly don't use these tricks. That was part of our first big disagreement when we first started talking. Remember, it's like, oh, you could be more persuasive if you do this. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I could be, but like persuasion, you know, like it's like walking into it's like the task is basically like you have to go into a kindergartner class and you've got to convince all of these people that cars used to be able to fly, but they no longer are able to do so. That's like the task. You're basically like tricking a bunch of like children into like believing a certain thing. That's kind of what, in my opinion, that's what rhetoric is. That seems like really dismissive, but I just mean like as opposed to like just laying out like a concrete version of facts and, you know, like this is how things are, blah, blah, blah. Like it feels more like you're trying to trick people into some area because they can't think their way into or out of any position at all, which is just really depressing to me.
Yeah, I mean, like, and I would still echo exactly what I told you at the beginning, which is like if we don't agree on a framework for the conversation, that's going to be incredibly frustrating to you because you're trying to make this conversation go premise, conclusion, and we all value the logic and what's true and whatever. But if we don't establish that with the other person and we just continue forward in the conversation like with that in mind, we just slowly become detached from them, and our actions don't make sense because they're like, why are you talking this way? Why are you saying it like this? Why are you focusing on that part of what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where like gotchas and being afraid of why you're asking questions and all that comes from, is because I'm not sure they're super like sold on what your incentives are.
Yeah, wait, have you ever noticed that when you're talking to somebody, that when you ask them a question, they're not really thinking of what their answer is, they're trying to think of how you're trying to trap them? Have you ran into people that do that?
No, I think you run into that because of who you are.
Oh, maybe, yeah, because I have the reputation. Yeah, it's really funny. Like someone else is like, oh, like I don't think a police officer should ever be called to a blah blah, and it's like, oh, well, hold on. Let's say that like somebody is being actively murdered. Like, do you think that? And they'll be like, well, hold on, let me think. Well, and it's like, okay, like you should have an answer, but you're really scared of giving. But the thing that says the most to me about is that when I ask a question like that, this is the thing that drives me the craziest. And you kind of bring this up a little bit when you're talking. Like when I ask a question like that and you freak out so much about giving me the answer, the scary thing is the conversation is already over because you're demonstrating to me that you've never asked yourself this question before. Meaning, why the fuck are you even pretending like you can have the conversation? And like one of the most frustrating things to me is when I feel like people are discovering their moral positions or political positions in real time against me, where it feels like I'm talking them through like the opinions that they want to have, but they haven't actually taken the time to figure out for themselves. Like, dude, like you're, no offense, but like I already know more about both sides of this conversation than you do. Why are you even pretending like we can have this conversation on equal ground? Like it's clear that you haven't thought through it at all, and it's just like really, really, really frustrating. Yeah.
Well, I think that like that is because, and this is something that I've had to like confront and think more about, I think they surround themselves with people who those strategies actually work against them all the time. And so normally with their friends or IRL people or whatever, if they bring up something that they honestly haven't thought about, they don't have to think about it just because it works at step one. Nobody's ever challenged it past step one.
Yeah, exactly. That's why like the two biggest things I always say is to make sure that I'm not getting lost in my own bullshit is two really important questions. One, what would it take to convince me that this particular thing isn't true? And then two, can I feel like I can give a convincing argument for both sides of this particular issue? I feel like if you failed for either one of those tests, you are completely lost and you need to like get back on track. I feel like it's like a really important thing to think about. But
do you then think at the same time that they should also be considering who they're hanging out with, who they're having discourse with, and how that's impacting their ideas or their approach to conversation as well?
I think you can, but I mean, like, I think it's possible to be friends with bad people and not let them like destroy your thought process, hopefully.
At least for me, I don't feel like it's I don't know. I felt my brain just start to go away as I've wasted like more of my time every day with people who just talk and operate at different levels than what I'm used to.
Yeah.
And over the last like year doing this, I feel like that has really come to a point where like I got a commission for some graduate work, and it was a struggle to get back into the flow of doing it. And I realized that it's because I'm not like testing ideas every day with people. I'm not reading material that challenges me. I'm not like entrenching myself in new ideas and stuff like that. So it's much more difficult to like pull connections and do what I would normally do.
Mm-hmm.
And that got me to start to worry about the people I'm surrounding myself with. And even if they're good folks, if they're not challenging me in the way that I know that I need to be, it's just a really hard decision to separate from those people. But you interact with all sorts. So I'm wondering how you're able to like maintain a sense of self in spite of all that.
I mean, like when I have like it's really depressing because usually when I drag on an academic and usually when we have conversations, like it's usually just a bunch of like baseline agreement. There's not really much higher order shit that we go into, which I guess is kind of sad. I should be having those conversations more. But like, no, I definitely feel like I'm operating at that lower level when I talk to somebody that's really smart. Like if I bring someone on and I'm saying things like, the US isn't the only country that does bad things in other countries, right? And they're like, yeah, of course. And I'm like, okay, I'm glad we don't have to argue about that. Like, it feels like when I talk to an academic, I have to cover like, I'm stuck in like child's land where it's like, oh my God, yeah, fuck. Like, you know that, oh, like when you make this argument, you know that just having one number isn't enough. You need like to actually contextualize it and, compare it to other things, right? And they're like, yeah, of course. Yeah. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. But then I'll argue, but then some of the largest other figures on the internet though are just like so dumb, like stupid. stupid. I can't even believe it. Holy shit. Like I had a debate. Did you ever watch my debate with James Alsop and Eric Stryker or whatever? It was such
I've tried to watch it, the Stryker ones.
The prep was so hard for that because it's like their position was supposed to be there's no discrimination against African Americans in the justice system. And it's like, but dude, Vosh had a fuck ton of links. Like I did a bunch of independent research and it's like, I don't know. This is one of the last few times I don't know how you can make an argument on the other end. Like it doesn't seem like there's anything in reality that supports this position. And then when they came on, in response to like 4 or 5 or 6 different, like pretty huge comprehensive either studies or meta-analyses or N equals like over 1 million traffic stops like data we had, they were like, well, explain these 2 stats. And I'm like, Wait, what? Are you fucking serious right now? Do I need to explain? Like, do I need to have a conversation with you while just taking 2 numbers? Like, that doesn't prove anything? And they're like, you want to use the ivory towers and liberal academia to prove these numbers wrong, but we all know they're... And it's like, okay, well, fuck me in the ass, I guess. Like, holy shit.
I feel like you didn't give me an answer, but I feel like I got it, which is that maybe it's because you separate yourself from these people and you think so lowly of them in real time that like you manage to like feel separate from them.
Oh,
whereas, like,
like, did you ask me how do I stay sane or whatever?
Like, how do you maintain a sense of self when you're like surrounding yourself with people that have these bad takes or don't think the way that you think?
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. It sounds incredibly arrogant, but I view myself as like a fundamentally different type of human being than most of the filth that I have a conversation with online. Absolutely. Like I don't even want to like say like it's like talking to my son because I hope my kid isn't that stupid. Yeah, I view them as just being like fundamentally either inhuman or non-thinking entities. It's just like a totally different type of interaction, I guess.
See, when people talk about the doomer thing, in my mind, this is the doomer attitude that I try to avoid because I think that's what leads to a lot of the problems that you have. So when people are saying I'm being equally doomer, I'm like, well, I'm not at this point. I still think that like I have sympathy and empathy for all sorts of people because I think most of us are just children. And if we never question our beliefs or made a habit out of that, then of course we're going to stay at the same like intellectual level for most of our life. It's just going to be based on our experiences.
Oh, sure. But the difference is that it kind of goes back to that thing where like these kinds of conversations could be fun with some people, but the problem is it would be so incredibly condescending for me to have them in an appropriate manner. Because like, and again, we're jerking ourselves off, okay? Fuck it, I don't care. Like the types of conversations that I should be having with a lot of other creators should literally be educational. Like, hey, hold on, dude. Like, let me explain how a lot of this stuff works because you clearly just have no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, you're totally lost. And like, let me like take like 40 minutes to catch you up to speed so that you can at least have the foundational concepts needed to even begin to think about this thing that you have such a strong opinion on because you're not there yet. But like, I can't seriously have that conversation with a guy that I'm supposed to debate, right? Like, that would be like so patronizing and condescending. But like, that would be the level that I would have to communicate at to feel like I'm having a meaningful conversation. Otherwise, it's just like we're going to argue about this graph for an hour that you don't know how to properly interpret. Like,
to give a little bit of like what I don't know if you want to like hear me out on anything necessarily, but like I think framing something as explanation makes it more difficult compared to framing something as exploration. So like when I'm in tutoring, a lot of what I try to do is not necessarily explain what the answer is to a student, but I will set up a problem that's just maybe 1 or 2 levels higher than what I think they're capable of. And I just try to like, okay, so let's explore this a little bit.
Yeah,
so,
I agree with that 1,000,000%. But then like you said earlier, because of who I am, as soon as I begin any of that exploration, it's immediately taken in the most aggressive manner possible, unfortunately. Like people will view it as how I'm trying to trap them, yeah. Like, you're so ideologically opposed to stock buybacks. Well, what's the difference between a stock buyback and a dividend? Like, as soon as I begin like asking questions like that, like people will lose their fucking minds. And it's like, oh, okay.
I think because you maintain a position of authority at the same time, which makes it difficult. I think there's other rhetorical things in there that maybe in the future we could talk about, but I think those hurt you. You know, your image does, of course, like who you are on the platform, but I think in real time there are also little decisions you make in terms of framing and tone that like that kind of don't help you.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
But I mean, I obviously agree with you that these conversations are difficult and they're not very fun. So I wonder, like, what do you get out of having level 1 and 2 conversations all the time?
Not much. Like, thank God I have a duality to me because of like my background on the internet and everything that I brought up. I love just screaming at people and fighting with people and calling them stupid. That's just so much fun, especially when I know I'm right and they're not. That's a lot of fun for me. So like there's like 2 modes of discourse that I have. One is I genuinely enjoy conversations where we're both exploring ideas, where somebody might even challenge me on some information. There's a guy in my community that everybody hates, and I think he's a little bit bad faith, skills me or whatever. But he's incredibly smart, and he's moved me on some things that I thought I was immovable on. Like Citizens United was an immovable position for me, and I've completely 180 on it as a result of my conversations with him. I really, really, really like people like that can challenge my opinions on something. I super appreciate that. Or in my chat, Herc and Rage Pope are two people as well that can challenge my ideas in ways that might move me on things. But like any other large content creator that I've talked to, I'm not a single. Sargon of Akkad is never going to convince me of something that I don't already like. He doesn't have the foundational tools to do it. He doesn't have the level of understanding to have that conversation. Or like Vosh or Hassan, or like, these are incredibly ideologically different people. If I don't already buy into your whatever world, nothing you say is going to matter to me, you know? So it's really, really hard to find these other like popular content creators that are putting forth these like very strong or convincing arguments about anything. Like, I don't know who they are. It's not Steven Crowder, you know? It's not fucking, you know, it's not Ben Shapiro. It's not, you know, any of the lefty content creators. ContraPoints does really good work, although she doesn't argue with people, but yeah.
Well, she's a wonderful example of exploring or like giving a story that, you know, somebody can interpret in their own way and come away with some of the conclusions that she intended.
Yeah, exactly.
I think she's really good at that.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she is convincing because she does the aesthetic, the narrative part, which I hope you wouldn't need. But yeah, she does it very well, of course. So for the people that do need like the pretty pictures and kind of the stories and the characters to follow, like, yeah, it's kind of, man, fuck, I wish I had a link to this. It's a really interesting book, but, or no, not an interesting book. I want to say this was either a study or paper, but it's like, if you ask somebody how they feel about a given trait, if you read them like a storybook, like a children's storybook where the main character has that trait, people will respond more positively about that trait after just getting like a short, like 20-page story about it, as opposed to like not having that at all. Like just having a character in a book that has a trait that you can like identify with, or not identify with.
Know
yeah,
exactly what you're talking about. Do you want me to link this in the chat?
Yeah, if you want to, go for it.
I believe it's the article titled "Children Adopt the Traits of Characters in a Narrative."
Oh, maybe that might be it. That might be it.
This might be it.
Stuff like that is so incredibly sad to me, but yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Was something very early I learned and tried to incorporate into tutoring. That's what I was trying to get at, is like, if I know enough about the tutoring kid too, I can make these narratives like more appealing to them, and it really helps with teaching people stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, this is interesting that you brought this up.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it a hot take to like XKillsMe's performance in these debates that he's had on your channel?
I think
why do people hate him so
he
much?
constructs his positions very well, and I think he supports them very well, but I don't think he is a good interlocutor. Let me give you an example of this. So we had a debate a long time ago on whether or not the government should basically be like putting some regulations or restrictions on things. And his position was, if the government puts a restriction on anything, it's bad because companies will try to find a way around it, which is bad. That was unironically his entire argument. And it was a little bit unbelievable. And like, yeah, and he couldn't understand why, like, well, hold on, like, I support these types of restrictions. Like, well, if you put a restriction there, a company's just gonna try to get around it. And it's like, okay, but that's not like an argument against, that would be an argument against all regulation and restriction. Like, isn't that like, yeah.
Like, I see some people in the chat about being disingenuous and stuff. I really think he just has a real big ideological slant. It's just the difference between the way he speaks and the way some other people speak with a similar like ideological slant is that he incorporates logic into like the narrative that he weaves, and maybe that's why it's more like palatable to you.
Yeah, I
you
still
can at least follow it.
Yeah, exactly. At least even if the arguments are ideologically driven, at least he's using a valid structure. So even if he is doing a bit of like post hoc rationalization, at least there's enough there for me to grapple with to like have a disagreement over.
Yeah, and I see other people in the chat, they're like, logic, what do you mean? And it's like, you're probably not listening at the same level. If you were to outline every single point he comes up with and stuff, and you watch a conversation like, for instance, the one he had with Bosch and you, you'll quickly realize a lot of the substantive things that he's talking about are just not addressed, and that's part of why he gets frustrated with somebody like Bosch. So I would encourage you guys to go back and try and watch that from that perspective, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, I needed to start this Forge Horn way earlier. If I make this, will this larva survive long enough for me? I don't think I will. I gotta go. I gotta bail, boys.
Now, here's something that I'll say that you may disagree with. I honestly think that this logical thing that you talk about is a form of aesthetic. It's an aesthetic to the conversation that you just have a taste for. And I feel like you treat it like more than that.
Oh, I totally disagree.
I figured.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if
like, did you see how speaking logically and approaching something logically is a And
Yeah.
what may help more to like paint this picture is I think on the inside, people may hold positions that come from logical structures, though the way they choose to explain it or engage with other people may not mimic or mirror that logical structure. And that's why I think like coming off logically or, going premise, conclusion in a conversation is just like a stylistic choice.
Oh,
Because
okay. In
reali-
terms of like
Yeah.
having a conversation, I agree. So for instance, like, so what you're saying is like we could build out positions and everything that are perfectly logical, but we don't have to have our conversations that way. That's kind of what you're saying, right? Like,
yes,
we could, yeah. Yeah, no, that's almost necessarily true. Yeah, sure. That's a preference of mine. But like, I wouldn't necessarily mind having a conversation with somebody that isn't a hyper rational conversation if I felt like they were doing that. Oh, yeah, actually, here's a really good example. Do you know Dr. K?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do spirituality at all. I hate spirituality, actually. Fuck all of that shit. I don't care. However, when Dr. K speaks about things in a spiritual manner, I know that there is a form of reference to everything that he talks about that is referring to something that I believe is like well-defined and rationally structured. So I'm okay to have conversations with him that have like that type of like spiritual or aesthetic bend to them, because I know that there's a reference there that I can appreciate. Does that make sense?
That's a wonderful example. Yeah, I think I'm going to steal that for explaining this in the future. Because I struggled to think of somebody for whom that was like clearly the case. That like, oh, under the surface, you obviously have done a ton of reading and research, and you're just choosing to weave a narrative to explain
Yeah, exactly. And that's how I view all of the Dr. K spirituality stuff, where it's like, and maybe this is just because of the little I know of psychology, but like he'll say some things and I'll be like, I would never ever think of that spiritually, but I totally know what he's referring to when he speaks about this type of like fulfillment or purpose. And even though he's using this word to refer to it and I wouldn't, at least I know what the reference is. So like, yeah, I can get on board. Like I could have a whole conversation about Dharma or whatever the fuck. I don't remember all the terms now, but like if he just explained to me what he meant by it, I could talk within like his framework of being spiritual. Like I could do that just fine. I would have no problem with it.
But I feel like you struggle to do that when people use terms that have different agreed upon definitions and things like that. I think it's easier with something like Dharma, where you're like, oh, that's nonsense. So whatever the components of the definition are, I'll just treat it as if that's what he's talking about. But if somebody's talking about rational actor or whatever, I think you have a much more difficult time just like giving their definition for it, and you want to give pushback on that a lot.
Well, the problem is because they're trying to give their definition for it, and then they're trying to pretend that everybody else is playing by their definition, and if everybody else was using the definition that they're using for it, then everybody else would be a fucking moron. So like, for instance, in economics, if there's an economy guy, you can correct me wrong, but I'm pretty sure in economics, like a rational person, you're considered rational as long as you do things that like respond predictably to like price incentive or something. Like you're doing things. So for instance, if there's two equivalent products that are equivalent in every size, shape, or form, and one is twice the cost of another, you're never buying the thing that's twice as expensive, because that's not what a rational actor would do. That a rational actor doesn't mean that you have perfect information about the market, that you're making perfect decisions about everything. Like that's not what a rational actor. But a lot of people pretend that like, well, when economists, if a neoclassical economist wants to make any predictions about the market, they have to pretend that every single person is super rational. I was like, no, that's not what people knew when they said it. So I only get mad when people are using like their own definitions and ascribing them to other people, I guess, if that makes sense.
And how often do you play around on topics like that where you often hit a lot of resistance? How often do you play around with explanations and different ways of approaching that to change their opinion on that definition?
A ton. I explain things in such a way that I know that if it was like a teacher-student relationship, you would understand me 100%. But since the people are usually like ideologically driven, I did this with Mike from PA a lot. I think he disagreed about like what it meant to be rational in an econ sense. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck, we might even be able to read it. Some guy wrote a huge article recently against me relating to like Supreme Court shit, and he has an article in his past where he like does a whole write-up on how. Let me see if I can. Hold on, fuck. I have to. My brain is completely going into this game, so give me a sec, all right?
No worries. I'm happy to see you play a lot more Starcraft. After the Yi versus Pepe thing, I'm like, oh, I've never really watched even do that outside of super old VODs. It'd be cool to see. And maybe to fill the air, that teacher-student thing that you're talking about, I feel like I tried to explain this in a less like egotistical way.
Yeah.
Like I don't expect everybody to always just give me that authority, but when the entire premise of the conversation is that this person has authority. And this is something I mentioned in our very first talk, as I was like, well, why invite these people on, or why continue to have the conversation? Why don't you just like grab that bitch by the horns and like do with it what you will? Because I mean, it's your show and they're brought on there for the purpose of speaking to you. If you change the expectations around that from like, you get to argue with me on every unsubstantive point you have, to like, no, if you're BSing on something, I literally can't let my audience deal with that. I will send you back to the drawing board with some assigned reading because you are speaking on a topic you're ignorant about. But that's super condescending. I don't think you'd ever consider that, partially because I think you like roasting people with like misunderstandings on things, but maybe that's bad phrase. But it's difficult to deal with that when you feel like you have some authority. And I've spoken to a lot of people that need rhetorical advice that are like friends of Rage Pope and stuff, that have similar problems where it's like, I have a master's in economics and people are challenging me on simple assumptions of economic theory.
Yeah.
Where they're telling me that like, oh no, see, you're from academia and academia has it wrong. That's even more frustrating. And it's like, you know, how do you deal with that? Like, well, if it's your platform, if it were me, I would just say, well, then we're going to move off of this topic. I'm going to give you some assigned reading at the end of this, but I'm not platforming you saying all this random nonsense. And you don't even know how much of a fool you look like right now because you're ignorant in that regard. So, like, I'm doing you a favor by not allowing you to continue on that. But I don't think that's practical for you. So how do you deal with that? Aside from arguing?
I don't know, dude. Hold on. How do I do it? Fucking Protoss. That's the real question.
Because for as much shit I give you about like snapping on people and stuff, you have a lot more like logical patience. Like definitely more than me, because I just snap or I'll want to not talk about something anymore. Whereas I feel like you will endure a conversation that I would just like hang up on. I don't know how you do that.
Dude, warp prisms are the most brainless form of harassment in the game. I can't even believe that they let Protoss players pretend like they can play this game at a high level by giving them warp prisms. It's fucking disgusting.
Two forces under attack.
Okay. I'm sorry, where are we at right now? Catch me up.
I don't know. I'm being doomery and I'm asking you what solutions you have to problems that I already know the answer to. You just argue with people and be mean and you're okay with it. I'm just not.
Oh.
Like, I don't know how you or why you choose to sit through conversations and platform people who are so far off the mark with like the basics of what they're talking about. I don't know how you don't,
because it's just funny to me. Yeah, I know what you mean though. Like when Eric Stryker opens a conversation saying jazz has no form or whatever, or no structure. It's like, okay, dude. Like you're not the one. Oh, I learned this expression. I learned this expression I think when arguing with lefties. There's a really funny expression. You're not even wrong. Have you heard that expression before?
No.
You like somebody is just like so off base with something. They're not even wrong. They're not even like saying enough to disagree with. Like they're just so off. I think there's a Wikipedia article on it. It's a really good expression. I really like it. Where somebody's just like so absolutely fundamentally off base with something. I can't even say that they're wrong about it. It's not even at that point to where they've said enough substantial shit for me to say that it's wrong. It's just so crazy.
Just to be clear, because people keep saying this in the chat and it's getting frustrating. I'm not quitting. I'm just saying I'm not dedicating any more time to this. If I have some giant like thing I want to do, or I see a talk that you have, like, I don't know. I just want to do stuff I'm interested in, and like presidential stuff or like some 20 viewer Andy who has a fundamental misunderstanding of something that they don't even want to read into. Like, I just don't think it's worth spending my time on stuff like that. So it's just a for fun thing now in a way that it wasn't before, unfortunately.
Yeah. Fuck, this guy's 5,400. Oh my god, this guy's so bad.
And how have you never considered switching? Well, I mean, you put a lot of money into your YouTube and getting that started, so I don't know if that's entirely accurate, but haven't you ever considered that, like, the YouTube space and YouTube videos and the YouTube audience might be, like, way better suited to the kind of conversations you like to have or the kind of people you want to attract?
Political? No, absolutely not. YouTube is even worse.
Oh, no. I mean, so one thing you talked about, or you talk about occasionally, and I don't think you really put much time into this, is attracting educated people to your Reddit, because you want
because I like
look
those
at other
conversations, yeah.
And I think that when I see you talk to somebody like Martin Shkreli, somebody who is actually able to challenge you on ideas that I know you're incorrect about and roast you in real time and stuff like that, or some random who like is a graduate student on some topic and has the opportunity to educate you and like expand your position on something or allow you to explore ideas you simply can't because other people are stuck at level 1 on them. I think that like YouTube definitely would attract more of those professional people who would like run into your content via the algorithm. And
I mean, it just depends on the realm you're in, I guess, because since I do like so much like internet debate politics, like I don't know how many of those people would come to my stuff, but maybe, I don't know.
But like if you had a YouTube show where like you talk to 3 or 4 like you know, educated people on a certain topic or something like that, like that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, is like considering making some YouTube content like purpose built to attract those sorts of people as like a trial of sorts.
I think I like the influence to some extent as well, though. Like I want to feel like I'm helping people evolve towards better positions to some extent, like as a byproduct of what I do. Like if I really wanted to become well read on any position, I could just do that, right? I could just like spend several hours off stream and connect with educated people and like do that. But I think there's like, it's a little bit more that I want there to be some type of I want there to be like some type of like influencing other people as well. I do think I enjoy that part.
Oh yeah, like I think these could be exploratory things where like you get to ask questions and go like 2 steps deeper on arguments that other people don't allow you to, while at the same time maybe getting a professional's opinion on things that are outside of their field. So going like, hey, here's an article or here's a little clip from Twitch about, you know, something on this topic, and this is how people are talking about it at this level. If you had to deal with people where this is the culture, how would you start to shift them towards what you think is a more realistic discussion of the topic, or like things like that, like getting their input, getting an outside perspective from an educated person on like things that could help you might be what you're looking for there.
Yeah, maybe.
Like these are just brain farts I've considered for myself, and then I look at other people and like a lot of the things that I want to do just don't exist, although there are people that are capable of doing them like you. And so I guess given this opportunity, I was just curious about something like that. Like, why doesn't that exist? I wonder. When you're putting so much time and money into your YouTube and you do want to attract at least some educated people for some conversations, it seems like it would be trivially simple, but like I still can't post on your Reddit because I still don't have enough karma or something, and I've DM'd people and I still can't do anything. But then again, now that I'm thinking about it, now I'm thinking about all the conversations you've had with those people, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of fun. And I feel like fun is a huge reason that you do this, like personal like satisfaction from it. And if they're not arguing with you and they don't have these dumb takes that you can go 100% at, I wonder if you even enjoy having those talks.
Yeah, I think I do. It's a different type of enjoyment, though. It's a more fulfilling enjoyment, right? Which is a little bit harder.
Do you like ponder on those afterwards?
Sometimes if they give me some kind of new piece of information that I hadn't previously considered, yeah, I can, yeah.
And when that happens, I know in the past you've described like sitting and thinking or going in a car ride. If you do anything on paper or type anything out, what does that look like? Do you ever formalize those ideas like that, or?
Jesus, hold on. This is coming down to the wire here.
No worries.
don't think I can ever lose from this position. Nah, I can't lose. Usually, if I'm ever... Fuck, I wish I'd saved some of these notepads. Usually, if I'm ever having these types of thoughts, it's usually just a dialogue with myself. Let's see, I'm trying to think of, like... I hate doing all of this in real time because usually, like, people like a polished idea. When you expose your thought process to people, they'll start second-guessing, like, every single part of it. So I don't think I would ever go through a problem like this, like, on stream, because it's not very entertaining. But, like, it might be something as, like... let's say that like somebody is challenging me on like are red X's worthy of moral consideration? Okay, that might be like a particular thing, right? So like I'll type that out as my first question, right? And then I'll try to think of like, well, what is like, what does moral consideration mean? It means you consider the like autonomy of another thing, I guess, right? Like you consider its feelings, its emotions, like what actions can I do that would influence that? Like what are qualifications or what makes something worthy of moral consideration? And I might list something out, like maybe it's a thing, it's something that has feelings, thoughts, and experience like mine. I might think of like, what are some things that might match this that I don't give moral consideration? Like, I'll just like type stuff out like this. And then like maybe I'll think like, okay, well, hold on. Well, cows, dogs, sheeps, these are things that have feelings, thoughts, and maybe an experience like mine. Well, does that actually mean that I give those moral consideration? So maybe I'll stop and I'll think like, is there a meaningful difference between these things and people? Because it seems like people are the only things to give moral consideration to, right? And then maybe I'll, go through that a little bit, and then I'll be like, well, where do red X's fall more likely? Are they in the people camp or in this other camp? Like, I'll just, over the course of like maybe a day sometimes, like I'll just have a notepad where I'll jot ideas down. I don't know why my brain works this way. I'm pretty sure most people's brains work this way. But if you write something down and then you come back to it like 2 hours later, you can have totally different thoughts about it. Basically, like you can see totally. It's like, well, hold on, what about this or that? And I'll just kind of like, I'll follow like a little dialogue tree like this, and then like off to the side, I might keep like a current tab of like, like red X's do not get moral consideration. But maybe I'll have like, maybe I'm exploring like a further question, like what is moral consideration? Like I might be thinking about that more. Like I'll kind of like, and then I just kind of like write stuff and read stuff and write stuff and read stuff. And usually by the end of like a back and forth process that way, usually I'll have a good idea of what do I believe in? What are the strong challenges to what I believe in? Because usually once I've thought of a position, I'll try to think of like, well, okay, well, what are some fringe case scenarios where, so I think that a moral consideration should be yielded to things that have an experience like mine. Well, what about a human that's so unbelievably retarded they don't have a conscious experience? Do I give that moral consideration? Because it feels like I should, because it's a human. Well, maybe the conscious experience isn't something I'm worried about, right? I'll try to think of like edge case examples that might break my formula or break my rule, and like that, yeah. And that's what I mean when I say like I'll write stuff down and I'll just start thinking for a day of like where does this go to? Like what if there was a cow that was so smart it could take care of children, do math problems? Well, like would I give that moral consideration? Or would I really just kill it in the street? That's what I mean when I say that. Yeah, sorry.
Ooh, it's much smarter to invite the challenges at the end of figuring stuff out. This may seem backwards in hindsight, but normally I start with all of the most like critical challenges that I've heard of different ideas from different people. And then I try to find some thread that connects all those. Like, okay, they're all criticizing thought that exists. And I know the thought that exists because I've read about it. Now it's time to figure out which of these criticisms hold weight, why, and then improve upon the existing understanding of whatever the thing is. It might be smarter to invite the challenge at the end after figuring it out. And so you do questions and answers, like you write down questions like that and just continue to add answers underneath each of them.
I usually, when I start like at a very foundational level and I kind of like work my way up, I find that I'll usually run into common challenges that I would expect to see people in other places. I feel like I should be able to generate most of the common challenges on my own. And then I feel like when I do that, I have a better like fundamental understanding of where they're coming from. And then I usually feel like, because I'm arguing against myself, that I can usually phrase those in the most powerful way possible as well. So like if I've had an argument with myself over whether or not, animals should be, considered like sentient beings or something, right? I feel like if I've gone back and forth with myself on that, I'll be more than ready to answer most most arguments from outside people that don't really think about things much, or they just bite, arguments from other people and they haven't thought about them at all on their own. That's not always the case, though. Sometimes I'll run into something that surprises me, and I will look to like outside things afterwards if I feel like there's something that I haven't considered. But yeah,
you're so you focused in this. Maybe that's part of the problem I'm having. Maybe I need to be like more centrally focused on how like my principles play into stuff in the way that you are. But normally I try to start from like what is the common belief and where is this coming from? Because normally I can like trace that back and then I build off of that rather than like starting with then again I do like research stuff, so maybe that's part of it, is I have to because I'm writing graduate stuff.
Something that scared me a lot was when I was 15-16 years old. I was starting to like become a-religious, right? I was starting to not become I was Catholic, and then I started to lose that. And I had a friend through some very odd things or whatever. I had a friend and she was hyper into like Kurt Vonnegut and Ayn Rand. And I started to read through a lot of their stuff, and I was immediately taken in to like this Ayn Rand subjectivism, this libertarian-esque thinking and world, and I was just enamored with it all, and it all seemed so perfect and everything. And upon like later reflection, maybe when I turned like 17, 18, I started to think about it more, and I was like, I feel like a lot of this is a little bit short-sighted, like we can be hyper cynical and hyper individualistic, in some ways, but like I don't think this works for society altogether. Like I started to basically ask questions more, and then something happened where I came out the other end of that thinking that like, I don't think I buy into this too well, but man, when I have the opportunity to read somebody else's thoughts that are completely and totally put together on paper in like the most coherent, cohesive manner possible, or with Ayn Rand in the case of like in a story, the ideas are more compelling to me than they should be. And I started to get really worried that like, if I would spend a lot of my time building my thoughts out of other people's finished works, I could be taken in by something that I wouldn't believe in normally, but because I'm giving them a chance to present their thoughts wholesale to me, now I'm just taken in by no matter what it is. So I think that like from an early age, like that kind of like drove me to think like, okay, well, I'm going to think about a lot of these things on my own. Like I should be able to figure out a decent amount of this on my own. And then like I can like kind of like consort other people's works after I feel like I've making like a decent amount of progress on my own on certain thoughts. Did that make sense? Sorry, that was a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess this the quote that I liked from that is this: believe in normally things you wouldn't believe in normally. I guess
when I say normally, real quick, just when I say normally, what I mean is like, would I ever build, given like a million years to sit in a room and think, could I ever build a position like this, right? I think I should be able to find some meaning in my life without having to, I don't think if I sit in a room for a million years, I'll never be able to think of that, right? So I should be able to, but that's what I mean when I say normally. Not like, is it a normal cultural thing to think of? Sorry, okay, good.
Well, that's lovely, because that's definitely how I interpreted it.
Okay, sure.
Like, the problem I've had with this kind of thinking is I've come across ideas that exactly as you've described, there's no way I would come up with this in a million years. But that's not like because it's incorrect or because it's inconceivable once I frame it in terms of my life, usually. Although it sounds like in this particular case with the Ayn Rand thing, that is the truth for you. Like I found that like through reading studies and things like that, there are things that the human experience has, like there are truths that have come up that I would have never found on my own simply because I don't have the experiences or like the life things to have ever come up with that. And so I tried to think about how like, these researchers that read these books all day and whatever, sure, their opinions are tainted by that, right? Their perspective is narrowed because of that focus. But at the same time, that allows them, through their perspective, to come up with conclusions I wouldn't have, even if I dedicated the same amount of time. And it's unrealistic for me to. So I have to like build off of this collective understanding that we've agreed upon and then find some way of evaluating like how much I can trust this. And like coming up with rules in regards to that has like been how I've lived my life, rather than like building everything off of some internal structure that I will always be able to test everything with in the way that you have.
Gotcha. I think that I probably, for a lot of my life, I just wanted to make sure that I reached a point in my life where my foundation was strong enough that I would be able to reject well put together bad ideas. I feel like I hit that at some point in my mid-20s, where I'm a lot more comfortable now, like exploring like more put together complicated ideas, because I feel like I have a better ability now to kind of like pick out like this is good, this is bad. But yeah, and especially in an early age, I guess like that paranoia stuck with me a bit. I've always been super ultra paranoid of just being completely lost ideologically, because it really does feel like insanity to me. When I look at how like a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers that talk about politics function, like I would just be so incredibly frightened frightened of winding up like that someday, where I'm like so ideologically driven that I just can't see how wrong I am about something. Like that petrifies the fuck out of me. It's one of my biggest fears in life.
And not to maybe give you anxiety about this, but have you ever considered that maybe that belief in and of itself begins to create an island from which like you become inaccessible to normal people?
Well, to normal people, I don't care, but in terms of like having like better ways of thinking or correct ideas, yeah, I constantly worry about that. But I kind of hope that I have a genuine fear of that, and I kind of hope that a genuine fear of that keeps that at bay to some extent. Because like a lot of people will say like, oh yeah, like I don't want to get lost down in ideological blah blah blah. But it's like, really, have you ever like had an uncomfortable idea that you've sincerely challenged yourself on ever? A lot of people haven't. They've never really thought about anything, right? Yeah. A lot of people really haven't had some like very uncomfortable internal thoughts, and maybe I'm lucky that I had that at an early point in life because of the religion thing, right? Like being very religious and becoming non-religious that's an incredibly scary experience because you're literally throwing away like every single thing you understand about life. Yeah, it's very, very, very difficult to do. So maybe doing that at an early age kind of like helped me be more comfortable challenging myself. But yeah, that's why.
Here's something that Oh, okay. Oh, you can finish the thought. I'm interested.
I was going to say, that's why, like, one of my big tests for people, it became kind of like a meme on stream, and it still is a meme to me, or for my community to a lot of times. It's like that incest conversation is such a good one to see if somebody is capable of challenging themselves even a little bit on critical thought, where like, like, is incest bad? Well, yeah, obviously, it's disgusting. Well, why? And then like, there's like two types of people at that point. You either like stop for a moment and like really have some thoughts, and maybe you come away and it's like, well, fuck, this isn't really maybe this isn't necessarily as immediately abhorrent as I thought. I need to think more about it. Or you get people who they're just completely shut down. They're not capable of even remotely challenging their positions. And they just like call you a pervert, a pedophile, say you want dads fucking their daughters, and they're just like done, Like,
then there's the people with a false sense of confidence that just wing it, and they're used to that working.
Kind of, yeah. But what they don't realize is they're post hoc rationalizing. They already know their conclusion, and they're just like desperately searching for arguments that they think might fit. Yeah, but that's never gonna work in real time when I've thought about it so much, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, when you're talking about better and correct ideas, I worry that like the metric by which you've chosen to like arrive at that conclusion comes from inside, and if it comes from inside and the system's from inside, and
things are always going to bend
I wonder
towards what you want. Yeah.
How do you temper that with other people, or do you just not do it with other people and hope that you're able to yourself come up with like counters to your own ideas?
I feel like anytime somebody challenges me on something, hold on. This guy's
Though generally you do talk with people who I don't think would stand a chance of challenging you based on the way that you think and arrive at conclusions, unless somebody took the time to go through all of your stuff and understood everything you thought. Like unfortunately not unfortunately, I like your content, but like through doing so, I've come up with some decent understanding of like, oh, okay, so principally he believed this and he builds everything out from rules, and like if I know the rules, I can interface with him and talk about why I don't think they work here or there. Mm-hmm. But unless somebody does that, they're not going to be able to convince you out of this stuff. And I wonder if you put such a high bar up there that it's difficult for people to temper the opinions you come up with. Like, I worry about that a lot. That's why I try to come up with simpler explanations for things so that I can let normie people come up with conclusions I would never have to challenge like more deeply held or more complex opinions that I have. So I'll explain something in simple terms so that hopefully if they have like a fundamental disagreement with the simple version, sometimes I can take that.
I understand what you're
level.
saying, but if this third doesn't die, I've lost the fucking game, okay? So hold on.
Sorry.
Oh god, this is so greedy. Oh, fuck, we did it. Okay, I think I'm doing it. Okay. Hold on one second. Hold on. One second.
No worries.
So you're asking me if I'm worried that with the way that I think about things, like it's kind of like if somebody says that like all colors are fake, now prove to me that colors are real, and then somebody says, well, what about this argument, and then you have your own internal system like, well, all colors are fake, so obviously the argument's wrong. You can basically use your own internal system to invalidate anything that somebody says, and you might get lost in your own world regardless, right? Like, it's kind of what, I try to take I try to have like a relatively like a philosophically or scientifically sound approach to the world, and then I try to think if other people have approaches to the world that don't meet those criteria. I will say that foundationally and fundamentally, it is arbitrary that I choose that. The reason why I choose the systems that I do is because I like to feel like I choose the things that most comport to reality, and I feel like the things that most comport to reality are the things that predict reality the best. So that's like a very foundational level thought that I have with everything that I believe in. So for instance, like one thing that I can know if what you're telling me is true is if I can make accurate predictions with it. That's an incredibly important thing. So if you tell me, for instance, if you punch somebody, you know, sometimes God will save people. It's like, okay, well, if I walk around and I punch 100 people, does that ever happen? That never happens. So whatever belief system you're working off of doesn't seem to make accurate predictions about what will happen in the future. And that seems to be the case with a lot of other people that I meet, where their systems are usually just inherited, like at birth, or inherited from their culture. And the idea that these systems are some rigorous way to define reality and then predict reality doesn't seem to be the case. So I'll immediately reject anything like that. And so far in life, I guess it's a little bit arrogant to say so, but so far in life, I don't feel like I've been confronted with a system that adequately challenges mine or shows itself to be a better predictor of things that will come to be than kind of like the way that I view things. It's kind of that's how I view things. Yeah.
I feel like if I were to draw an analogy, I've asked you on this island, like, how are you tempering the opinions of the island, or how are you like letting in new ideas? And you've told me, well, we have a lovely border control system and we screen everybody that comes in. So, you know, if they pass the screening process, of course they're allowed in, and those people will be able to change the ideas. But I feel like that's still, if anything, that's furthering the problem of like allowing people to temper the ideas, right? Like if you add extra constraints on that and you go, if you don't have an equally like foolproof system like the one that I've developed, and you don't at least pass that check, I'm not even going to consider your opinion alone, even if the opinion alone could have challenged mine, regardless of the system it came from.
Yeah, I understand that. Fucking synergies. Shit ass fucking program, sorry. It's still fucking me up. And now I just BM'd this guy for no... Jesus fucking right. Okay, sorry. I try... Who is this guy? Oh my god. Now it looks like I'm BMing this guy. So yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying there. So if you're talking about like individual ideas and not entire challenges to my system, usually what I'll try to do is if somebody says something, I usually try to integrate that idea into my system and then interpret it in a more reasonable manner, and then I'll see if that idea challenges what I say. So here's a really good example. When it comes to spirituality, right? So somebody might say to me, Steven, if you lived a more spiritual life, I think you'd be happier. And in fact, I can show you 42 different studies that show that people that live more spiritual lives, can be happier. And, when you're more spiritual and you let God in your life, he just kind of shows you the way to like approach problems, and he's just like a super helpful teacher, blah, 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 right? So somebody might say that. So I think if I was like 15, no, sorry. If I was like 18 or 19, I might say like, oh, well, you have this conclusion that spirituality makes your life better and you've got studies, but like you're saying God helps you with that? Like I reject this wholesale. Like, sorry, this is just a huge waste of my time. Like, fuck that. But being like a little bit older now, and a little bit wiser, I'll usually try to take the ideas that they have and I'll try to incorporate them into how I understand it. So you're saying that spirituality like makes so many people feel better, and you even have studies showing that. It's like, okay, well, ignore all the God shit, because obviously you can't prove that or whatever, but maybe there's some truth to your argument. Maybe people that feel like they have purpose or meaning in life live better lives. Maybe people that feel like things happen for a reason, or chaos or destruction isn't random. Maybe thinking these types of things are actually beneficial to like a normal human being. Like, and that sounds believable, and that works within my system. And then that gives me some ideas to explore my system as well. Like, even though I'm an atheist, does that mean I have to be without purpose? Does that mean that everything has to be random? Does that mean that there can't be some sort of like karmic system, even in like a thermodynamic sense? Like, I'll usually try to incorporate other people's thoughts into my system and then interpret them in a more rational manner, and then try to see if there's like value to be drawn there. Generally, when somebody confronts me with an idea that I initially like reject on the premises alone. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Drugs are a really good example of that, especially with all the shit I've done like recently, like mushrooms and everything. Yeah. Okay.
Which, speaking of which, if I recall correctly, you didn't say that was like super duper changing a ton of opinions. I think you mentioned something about depression. Maybe it gave you some idea of what like.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. So when I say that, so a lot of people say that like when you do drugs, like, or if you do like mushrooms, it'll like change your whole like personality or whatever. And I don't think so. I think my personality is more or less the same as always. But it's definitely given me like more perspectives for sure. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it changed a lot of what I thought about things. So I remember that arc, and I remember being like, damn, dang, he didn't get what I thought he was gonna get out of it. But I probably.
Wait, what did you think? What did you want me to get out of it?
Well, actually, now that at the forefront of my mind, this religious upbringing you have kind of maybe explains that. But like, I've always been opposed to religion from a young age because my parents were fairly adamant about like, this is a choice and you just get to choose to believe it. If it makes you feel better and if it vibes with you, then whatever. And when you stop believing it, don't feel like you have to stick around. If you want friends and the church is where you get them from, like that's totally cool. But like, you know, don't view this as more than what it is. And so I've always thought about it that way. But after going through an experience, I was like, ooh, the afterlife or even the moments before death can be like an infinitesimal span of time from my perspective. And so I wonder like what kinds of experiences are associated with death. And in the past, given that we didn't have like other things to focus on aside from like the human experience, I wonder if people in the past had a better idea of like what the precipice of death is like or what the nature of consciousness is. And it like got me to thinking about taking more seriously like religious texts and things like that, not for like on the face what they're explaining about the natural world, but maybe some of the insights they have in regards to like spirituality or consciousness or how these items fit together before we understood them at like a scientific level.
Sure. It would be like if you went through like a fuck ton of ancient texts and every single ancient text referred to some giant fucking monster that came around every 500 years and destroyed, you know, like mountains. Like a stupid man would read it and go, well, clearly there is no monster, so we can ignore this entire text. But somebody more intelligent would say, well, clearly there's no monster, but there must be something that this is referring to. There must be some reference in the real world. And even if we don't believe in their explanation, we ought to figure out what that reference is to. That's a really important thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Or even like with Dr. K and meditation practices. Like I think while I don't agree with like you have a wind energy and some people have fire energy because they got a sharp nose, like I definitely think that stuff is probably less helpful. But as far as insights into like consciousness, he gives you ways of exploring that in real time so that it can be convincing for you, because some of these beliefs are built on observations. And so I started looking for things like that in religious texts, like what experiences have people had, and like how did they get there, and like what's involved with that, and like that's interesting to think about. Like testing the edges of consciousness is not something that I think is like necessarily as popular as, you know, it probably was back then when we didn't understand much of anything.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
That's interesting. Okay, so as far as the island thing, like we've said before, maybe in the past you were more apt to like just deny every outcome of the system because the system itself was flawed, but now you're trying to find, or maybe even steelman what they're saying and interpret it in the best light and try and see if that can impact your system at all.
Yeah, or not even, just like, like if other people have spent a lot of time thinking about things, like why not steal any good ideas I can find? Like I might as well. If everybody's come to some like truth about this particular thing, then there's probably something that it's like in reference to, I would imagine. So it's like probably worth exploring.
And have you ever thought about maybe categorizing or characterizing, and you probably, I mean, you may do this already, these sets of systems that people seem to have? Because I've noticed that we could probably categorize a lot of the systems that people have, either by their political affiliation or whatever, but like there seem to be some fundamental ideas that people hold that, you know, branch out maybe 2 or 3 levels to everything else they believe. And I found a lot of fun in like categorizing that over my time on the platform. I wonder if that's anything you've ever thought about or did.
No, I've never really thought about it before. It might be interesting. That that might be good. I think that patterns are useful because they help you make predictions, and predictions are good because it gives you a quicker grasp on a subject, so that you can tangle with it better. So if I knew, for instance, like, oh, like there's type A thinkers, type B thinkers, and type C thinkers, if I had these like more formalized, then maybe as soon as I start talking to somebody, they say something, it's like, ooh, this guy's a type B thinker, so I know that it's probably more effective to communicate in this manner, or they'll probably have like these thoughts or ideas. So yeah, that might be something that like is worth doing.
Ooh, well, if you ever are like very sold on that, I can give you some studies that were like fundamental to my understanding of like how people learn, for instance, will tell you a lot about like how you can convince them or like how you can interface with their existing system, whether it's logical or not. But I also thought that like maybe you did this so that you could figure out which arguments are landing with people and which aren't, and maybe figuring out some science behind why that is rather than, oh, they just believe in this dumb thing, or oh, they just aren't susceptible, or they aren't. Yeah, I'll probably put those together and then link them to you if you really want. But you can DM me and tell me if that's not the case.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's always interesting to have information or knowledge like that available to you.
And I feel like it gives you a helpful way of like organizing how people are responding to you and then figuring out a way of responding back. But that gets into that dark triad territory, so I'm not sure how much you want to feed into that.
Oh, yeah.
How do you... Oh, that's another tough thing. Like, I've been thinking more about being honest about the way that I process information in regards to people, rhetoric, and like calculating responses to people. And I've kind of found that as I formalize that process and write notes and an outline for explaining it, I find it's eerily similar to this dark triad sort of whatever. And and you've said in the past that you don't want to talk about some of these fundamental ideas that you have or the fundamental ways you think about things for that reason.
Yeah, because it comes off as very inhuman. It's a problem that I have in relationships and friendships. And the most frustrating, one of the most frustrating things that's happened to me over and over and over again in my real life is like, sometimes I'll be incredibly honest, like, hey, like, this is how I view this thing. Like, I really do think this about this thing. I really do view this way. And a lot of people kind of like shrug it off and then laugh. But then we'll run into something in real life where it'll come up and then people will be like, oh, wait a second. You actually like really do think this way. And then it becomes like a big problem when they find out that it's not just like a fucking meme or whatever. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Like to build on that is I think that everybody measures their responses and explains their internal system in a way that is socially acceptable. So when you tell me something like that, I think they think that you're misreading a situation. You think that's the right answer to give, and that's what you're choosing, but it's not really how you think.
Yeah.
Because I think most people do that. They kind of just say something they know is socially acceptable or what is expected, even if that doesn't reflect reality.
Yeah, hold on. I have an exact take related to something like this. I notice this when it comes to people's like hobbies or things that they enjoy. It feels like sometimes when I ask people questions, I call this like a head-turning phenomenon, where it feels like when I ask somebody something, it's like they're looking to their left and right, and they're giving me the answer that they believe is the most socially acceptable answer to give. I'm never actually getting like, what do you think about this particular thing? Like a really good question, like for a guy, like, would you ever wear like a pink dress? You know? And rather than actually seriously consider the prompt, the default is going to be like, what? That's for gay people. What? No, of course not. Like this like head turning thing where it's like, right? Like that's really gay, right, guys? Like I would never, right? Instead of like actually considering the prompt, the question that
like I don't look good in a pink dress.
Yeah. Like if I was to be genuinely, and people jerk off, maybe say I'm jerking myself, but like if I was to be sincerely asked a question, and I have, and my ex was obsessed with drag, like usually it's just like, I don't know if I have the best legs for that. I don't feel like shaving my legs. I think it'd be uncomfortable. Like I don't think I'm a dress person. I like sweatpants. Like it'd be like that. Like that would be like my thought process. Not like, oh God, like if I wear this, like people are gonna think I'm gay, or like, oh my God, like socially for guys to wear that, like that's so dumb. Like I would never do that, right? But it feels like when I ask people questions, they're giving me back like an amalgamation of societal answers to like issues, and I'm not interested at all in that. Yeah, I get bored of talking to new people very quickly because I'll key in on that very fast. Or if I'm asking for like opinions on things, it feels like they're telling me what they think they should be telling me, or what they think I want to hear, rather than like their actual like positions on anything. Did I ever talk to you about I had a Tinder date with a musician girl once. Did you ever hear this story?
No, I have not.
Yeah, so I had if you're a musician, we're much more likely to get along very quickly because we're obviously a huge thing that we can bond on. So there was this girl, and I remember that do you know anything about you don't have any musical background, right?
No.
Okay. So like a big thing that people will argue about sometimes is like, you know Hans Zimmer, right? Film score composer? Yes. Yeah. So Hans Zimmer does very atmospheric music, okay? like all of it is meant to be listened to alongside the film itself. That's just how he writes. But a lot of music snobs will tell you like, oh, like Hans Zimmer is not real music, you know? Like I prefer like John Williams. Like John Williams is written for like Harry Potter, Jaws, Indiana Jones, Star Wars. He gives you those really memorable melodies. That's what John Williams does, right? So it's like it's very common in like music elitism snobbery to like say like Hans Zimmer is a shit writer, you know, fuck that guy, like no one cares. John Williams is a way better writer, right? I'm sorry, just like a little bit of background for that. So yeah. So I was on like a date with this girl from Tinder, and I asked her a question. I was like, oh yeah, because she says she's into music, she wants to compose. I was like, oh cool, I'm on her composition. I love composition. And I asked her, I was like, what do you think about like Hans Zimmer or John Williams or whatever? Do you have opinions on these? And she's like, oh, John Williams is way, way, way better. Like Hans Zimmer is just so simple. She gave me the standard music snob answer. And then she's like, what about you? What do you think? And you know, I'm honest, like, oh, like John Williams has really cool melodies. I really like Zimmer's atmospheric stuff though. I think some of it is like really cool. Like some of like the Interstellar soundtrack is one of my favorite of all time. It's definitely more simple, but like I can appreciate that. And after I said that, she 180'd so fucking hard. She was like, hold on, well, actually, I've got like a whole playlist. She actually took out her phone. She's like, I had a whole playlist on my phone of Hans Zimmer music. I actually really, really, really like him. And I could tell that she was just like, she was upset that she'd given me an answer that she didn't think I wanted to hear. Yeah, and it's just like, geez, like, I don't know.
Now, could it have equally been that she thought the expectation was to give the expected response, and when you had a nuanced take, she felt comfortable with sharing what her actual opinion was?
Hold on. I had never even remotely considered that before, but it might not matter to me. But hold on. That's an idea that I need to dedicate processing power to. Give me 1 second. It's fucking terrifying.
No worries.
Okay. Dude, I'm just fucking crushing it. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, there's mines there. Fuck. Okay. Why didn't I start that? Okay. Is it possible that she truly did believe that particular thing, and once I expressed my opinion, she felt comfortable to finally share what her own opinion was?
Because she already had the playlist and everything. That would be kind of strange.
Oh yeah, that's possible. Okay, yeah. Oh, sorry. So you're right. That is possible, but there's a hidden thing. I'm sorry. It's another rule for me. I guess you don't know. I really like people with strong personalities. If I feel like, because I have such a type A, like very steamroller personality. If you are somebody that isn't like that, then I'm going to steamroll you in every conversation, and that's just incredibly boring to me. It's really important in women that I like talk to or associate with that I feel like they have very strong independent personalities, and I'm not just going to steamroll them in every. So it is possible that what you're saying is true. Maybe she truly did believe that. Even if it was the case, though, it wouldn't have made a difference. I'd still be just as bored because it's like, oh, fuck you. But that is something that maybe I'll consider for future in terms of keeping track of something is right or wrong. Yeah.
Well, that gets to like a broader kind of like approach to the rhetoric thing that I've considered with you. I haven't finished the notes because, again, I've been Doomery and sick, and I just haven't felt like working on the Twitch stuff. So pardon if it's not fleshed out. But I've been considering that maybe the expectations or the tone or the atmosphere of a conversation is important to consider for you, because that's going to impact the way that people engage with it. So I think most people are in the default mode of like, okay, it's whatever's socially acceptable, whatever's expected of me, I have a good understanding of that and I play into that and whatever. I think that's how normal people work. So until you create an atmosphere or an environment where they feel comfortable sharing these opinions that maybe they've gotten shit for before, most people, instead of the decision you've chosen, which is lean into a personal system and make that your whole religion of life and whatever, I think a lot of other people just as a coping mechanism give the take that's expected, and then once they come across somebody who doesn't, then they feel comfortable with it. Like maybe somebody pretends, oh, I don't like anime, yeah, fuck those weebs and whatever, and then if you're like, oh, that's weird because I actually really like this one, and then they're like, whoa, okay, I'm not a weeb, but I definitely like anime and like whatever. I would agree that I don't like those people. I similarly will like somebody who can just be themselves regardless of what the expectations of the situation are, but I also realize at the same time that most people aren't like that. And if I create an environment where they're comfortable with me, then I can get like at the heart of that person without needing them to be like that 100% all the time. And it's probably better they're not like that 100% all the time, because then they would cause all sorts of problems.
Yeah, sure, I can kind of understand that. Yeah. Or at the very least, it's good to be aware of what's happening. Even if you don't like those types of people, it's better to walk away knowing that, like, well, I don't like this people because, or I don't like this person because I feel like they're, fuck, hold on. If I'm not going to like a particular person, then it'd be better to not like them because I felt like they weren't confident enough to give their opinion, rather than I didn't understand what their actual opinion was, right?
Yeah, I think that's way more healthy, probably.
Yeah, 100%, because it comports more with reality, right?
Yeah, there you go. Well, I'm happy I got to move you on a little thing. Okay. Because I've been thinking about that more lately, that the atmosphere we create in a conversation is actually part of what I'm trying to do with rhetoric. And maybe that's actually a more important thing. Like, I choose exploratory methods because I want somebody to feel comfortable about uncovering something new. Like, we're doing this at the same time. If you uncover something new that's groundbreaking, I want this to be an atmosphere where you feel comfortable mentioning that, or you feel comfortable, exploring ideas that may break down your system, and that I'll be somebody that like isn't going to put your feet to the fire on that the way that other people in your life have. And I'm just going to, create a situation where this is an okay thing to happen.
Sure.
Because I think you could also apply that to some of your debates and stuff. The moment you realize that somebody's uneducated, you can test that a little bit and then be like, okay, so like, what kind of stuff have you read into this? Like, who are the main thinkers that you're working off of and whatever? Have you ever considered like behavioral economics? Because they talk about rationality in this way. They tend to be very popular for leftist people.
Oh my
and if you
God.
want like, something basic about behavioral economics, maybe you could listen to XYZ podcast. I really like them. Like, that's my approach when somebody's ignorant about something. But I don't know if that's as helpful to you with your personality and your brand and stuff. It's probably better to argue, but I do wonder about that.
Sure. Why do these one-shot lings? He doesn't have three. He's not even 3-3. Dude, fuck Thors. Oh, dude, I even killed this guy's base. We should have trained. I should have made Who decided to make Broodlords have lesser? They added an upgrade to Thors because Terrans were too stupid to use the units available to them, so they made it so that Thors can kill every single thing in the air, including Broodlords. I don't know why. They gave Thors this really dumb upgrade since I last played, where Thors have like this mode they go into that gives them like fucking 52 range. I have no idea why. It's so stupid. Oh, no GG's got auto perm ban for my chat, by the way. You're never coming back. See ya. Oh, I could do Vipers as well, maybe. I think it'd be easy to just switch completely to like Infestor Roach. Like to just completely tech switch would be better. All right, sorry, what's up? Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom quick, okay? I'll be back. Wait.
No worries. Are you deafened, or should I keep them entertained?
No, you can talk all you want. One sec.
What's up, chat? How are you guys doing? Entertain us? I'm not very entertaining. I'm getting out of the entertaining thing. I just want to make videos that I think are impactful at this point. I don't want to... I'll talk to this guy because it's fun for me personally, but I don't see myself doing stuff like this very much. You're dumb fuck. Yeah, maybe, dude. Fish emote. Is this stuff making sense to you guys, or are you just like, these two are kind of yikers right now? Because sometimes when I talk to him and I feel like I'm exploring a topic that I low-key want to and I can't ask questions the way that I want to, I worry that we start to lose the chat and then you guys like are not having a good time with it. Especially if he doesn't give some ground or something or look like he's considering it deeply. That's why anytime it happens, I'm like, yes, all right, awesome. Because I thought that maybe that would do that. Your be yourself take is a position of privilege. Hey, bro, maybe. Yeah, the privilege of being a good person. So if I be myself, it's really not all that bad. But some people definitely shouldn't be themselves because they're uber scary. high level educated content. I don't know. I mean, we're not even referencing anything. Like, I think he talks about wanting premise, conclusion, and stuff like that. But I think what he really wants is to have confidence in the system of the other person that he's talking to. And oftentimes, the way that he tests that seems to be through the premise, whatever thing. Or if you're like unable to even word it that way, maybe he starts to like question that. But I wonder if all of these are like smell tests that have kind of hurt his ability to like reach out to or connect with people who he otherwise would be able to. And also, sorry if I'm sounding like a Dr. K fucking bachelor's in psychology nonsense person. I'm trying not to use terms or anything as cringy as fuck, but they are helpful concepts for understanding how people think. Yeah, I've read into the John Hopkins research on psychedelics. It's interesting. I think there's a lot of interesting things coming out right now with ketamine in particular because I know that restrictions and things have kind of been lifted, and there's been able to people are able to do a lot more research on that. So I've enjoyed seeing what's been published lately on that, in particular, ketamine therapies for addiction. Some of the reading I'm doing right now into addiction has to do with overeating and stuff because I'm a fat fuck and I don't want to be. And I found some interesting things about dopamine and wanting versus liking and stuff that I don't think was like super popular when I started with behavioral psych. So it's been interesting to see how the field has like moved on certain topics and how I've fallen behind. Definitely true. A lot of people. Yeah, I think a lot of people either haven't studied logic or even the ones that have, like, do they hold their own personal system to that? Like, I don't think they do. I think Steven treats this logical system he has. Oh, I didn't even mention this because I thought it was Yikers, but he's not here. I think his logical system may be like a stand-in for where religion used to have a place in his life. And I wonder if that logical system gives him the kind of faith about the way the world works to where he doesn't have to think about those things anymore. And I wonder if like the entire time that he's been spending building the system has been to, you know, have some sort of replacement for that so he can be comfortable about these background things and questions in life. But that sounds like it's downplaying the legitimacy of all that thought, and I don't want to do that because it's definitely worthwhile. But is that a bad thing though? I don't think so. I just think it might be handy, especially for somebody like him, given his logical thinking and whatever, to like consider that perspective maybe when he's doing these reviews of his system or when he's considering what information to invite in. If I can just make him think about like, okay, your system, this logic system may be like analogous to religious systems, but I don't think that's necessary because he said that I'll adopt points like irrespective of the underlying system and stuff. So I think like it sounds like he already has a way of getting around that. Though he did say that didn't happen until his like later 20s, which is kind of where I'm slowly getting towards. So maybe that's why I'm doomering out. Would you agree that being rational is not necessarily being logical? I mean, who cares? Do you do cognitive behavioral therapy? I wrote a lot on cognitive behavioral therapy. That was one of the very first like graduate papers I worked on. Not necessarily because I think that therapy is better than others. I mean, I definitely think it is, but mostly because of the things that it teaches us. So the underlying principles of something like cognitive behavioral therapy, like cognitive science in general, it's very interesting to see how we thought about memory and processing and thought and logic over the years, and like what have been the examples for like human thought and logic. Who are we actually looking at? Dumb fucks on Twitch, or like chess masters, or sushi chefs, or like who are we looking at? And as you look at different people, you start to realize the older they get, the more complex and beautiful the system becomes, and the more intricate and unique it is to respective to their life and their experiences. And I found that very interesting. And I think CBT goes the extra step of then going, okay, and if we need to hedge this beautiful plant of logic and life experience, how do we do that? And what's the best way of doing that? How do we fix bad habits or bad mental loops or thoughts or things like that? And I think that's really helpful for like depression and anxiety in particular. What about the other CBT? I would do the Yoda voice, but my voice is destroyed. Where do you go to start at the foundation if you want to learn? I typically work backwards with our modern day understanding of things, and I try to figure out how we got there, because that'll tell me how much I can rely upon our modern conclusions. Any good resources about CBT memes? I don't know, dude. The fact that it's malleable, unlike religion, yeah, but I think some people's religious practices are similarly malleable. I think that demonstrates like a misunderstanding of religious people. Like in particular, I've worked with a lot of religious people that are professors at colleges and things like that. You would be shocked and surprised, perhaps, at like how they balance like malleability versus like sticking to their text and things like that.
It has to be malleable, otherwise it wouldn't have survived for so many years, right?
Yeah.
CBT, if you something that's very interesting to me, this has probably helped me a lot with this stuff too, is that like I imagine it's probably similar with every art, maybe. With music, you have to know some level of like cognitive behavioral therapy techniques, because like learning and memorizing like so much literature is not going to happen if you don't know like the effective ways of practicing and memorizing large numbers of information and like patterns and all of that. I always thought that, yeah, a lot of that was interesting. In terms of like you learn a lot of skills, I guess, musically that carry over to video games or carry over to, like even like real life, like debates and whatnot.
Yep. And if you're of my belief, you think that like the extent to which you're able to form those connections is based on some idea of intelligence. And that's probably where the answer to that question lies, is in people's ability to naturally form these connections between those different like sets of information.
Maybe, yeah. I would hope it's not natural. I would hope that it can all be learned, but I don't know.
I think maybe it gets better with the more systems you open yourself up to and the more different ways of thinking you invite in. But at the same time, that can also destroy like your fundamental ideas of truth and stuff like that if you start accepting like every different perspective, because it helps to flesh out some grander understanding. Like you lose yourself with that every bit that you do it, and so it's like a balance.
Yeah. Sorry, wait, real quick. I'm sorry. I said cognitive behavioral therapy in music. I'm just talking about cognitive science in general, not cognitive behavioral therapy. Sorry, that was kind of a misspeak.
People really struggle with that. I'm so used to just being able to say CBT, and that generally refers to everything under it as well, like cognitive science more generally. And I feel like people are more strict about that than even research people are.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. I'd say consistently all the time.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in particular from that stuck out, or even what I would be super interested in is anything that's changed from our last conversation where you felt like, he finally came around, he grew out of it or whatever?
For me, wait, like things that I feel like you came around on?
Yeah, because I think maybe your perspective was that I came back around to your perspective, the doomery take on Twitch politics or whatever.
Not really. I mean, like, well, I guess like I consider that you've quote unquote come around, but it's more just like I always consider you to be like a pretty intelligent person. I don't think that you like needed like convincing. I think that like the world of Twitch politics, or maybe how people function on here, was just a little bit alien to you. And that like just getting more experience with that, like your ideas about it would probably shift in time. I doubt any of like your fundamental ideas have really changed. Probably just more as you've gotten experience here, you're like, oh, okay, like this is going to be like this because it's not going to be exactly how I want it to be. Like I think that when I first talked to you, I think you if I had to guess, I would say that you had probably a fairly optimistic point of view on how like changing people's minds and everything, and that when I would say things to you like I think that in my position, no matter what I say, people are going to interpret some things incredibly harshly. I don't think that you fully believed me then, but I think after going through comments on YouTube videos now, and I point them out to you every time, where I'm like, yo, dude, look at these comments on like the search video, where I think even you had a moment where you're like, holy fuck, these people are actually batshit fucking insane, you know? Yeah.
That was one of the Lincoln logs that got me to quit, to be honest. After that, I said, oh, so it doesn't... Some people's communities are just toxic, and then it's like, well, will they fix it? Well, they don't even believe that it's happening.
Yeah. And not even like, toxic. I wouldn't say toxic. It's something more specific than that. It's like, I hate to say illogical, irrational, because those words don't really mean anything anymore. I always have to clarify when I say somebody's irrational, illogical. What I mean is they just don't use like a consistent, like logically deductive system for building arguments. Like, yeah, but yeah, like a lot of communities are full of people that are just like super irrational. Like, yeah, they don't really care about it.
And there's no reward or benefit to like fighting that part of your community. And if you're so focused on the viewers and stuff, that like you're asking somebody to go against their best interests to like fight against these people or discourage them from being there.
Yeah, which is why like I understand why like a lot of people grip. Like every time I've gone against my community and shit, like I've lost a lot of viewers doing it. Like look at the whole lefty arc, like how many people I bled off to like Vosh and Hassan. Like these are like very real, like very big, like financial sacrifices. And for what fucking purpose? It's not like I don't get a medal at the end of the day. Oh, good job, you were consistent in your beliefs, Destiny. Like A+. Like no one gives a fuck. Like if anything, you get punished for it. So yeah, I don't necessarily fault people for like grifting, I guess. Like it's where the money is, and people want to make money, I guess. So yeah, it's just sad to me that that's the way that it is.
By that logic, then, though, could you say that somebody, once they're making a living off of this,
They can never be trusted?
Well, no, I was gonna say that they start to have that responsibility of controlling the audience. Like, well, you're already making ends meet, so everything else is extra for you. So if at this point you're still choosing to get the extra by giving up, like, by like, you know, feeding into a toxic community, I feel like that's different than some like 20 viewer Andy grifting maybe.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I view it. Ironically enough, none of the socialists seem to think that. But yeah, I kind of view that like I make so much more money than I ever thought I would. Like I'm gonna be okay, even if I shave off half my audience to like remain loyal to some belief. Like I think I'll be fine. But yeah, but there are people that make hundreds of thousands, you know, sometimes a month, that like yeah, still like desperately need to appeal to the worst elements of their fan base. Because it's just like about maximizing the amount of influence, power, and money they're making, which I always thought was kind of strange. Yeah. Or sad, I guess. Maybe not strange, but sad.
Yeah. And that some people's incentives are just way different. Like, they don't care about what the truth is. They care about, like, doing the propaganda thing or being the best, like, most positive space and voice for a certain kind of idea at the detriment of perhaps what the truth is.
What is that a reference to?
I don't... Yeah, maybe at this point I can just start, you know, upsetting people, because I've given up on that. But like, I don't know. A lot of people are like this, and I think we don't know until they're pushed on it. Until we hit a point where it's like, hey, Bosch, do you want these? Do you want to just submit to the mob? And it's like, ooh, you had a real moment of reflection there. Could have taken as long as you want to answer that to answer that little question. You probably should have thought a little bit more about that before just saying, yeah, it seems like it makes like. Things like that. And the problem is there's not enough people on here that push people to that point because it's not socially acceptable, especially when everybody seems to be playing the grift game. It's like, are you going to push him on that? Because he might push you on that. And since like everybody's worried about
to do it, yeah.
Yeah. Like even at my size, I worry that like there could be real life consequences if I just like piss off lefty people and they want to dox all my shit or be mean to me. And so it's like, is it even worth it? Like from a personal level, like probably not. And so these things are just left to fester here.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And I went with Vosh because he's bigger. I mean, there are other people I could say that for. It's just on this platform with you, probably best to just pick somebody big.
Oh. Yeah, I thought you were... Dude, how do I always miss this shit?
Like, I think that's punching up at this point, isn't it?
Oh, of course. Was there were there like shows that you wanted in particular that like drove you? Oh, I thought the reason why I asked who you were referring to is I thought you were referring to Lumi. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that is, well, I guess that wasn't even the one I was. I mean, well, this is the problem is it's like mostly everybody. I bet people could even pick things that I've said where they like, oh, you didn't say this here or something like that. It's just like people don't really care to look through it with a fine-tooth comb. And I wonder if people even do look at it with a fine-tooth comb unless they're like partial to your or my interpretation of things. Honestly, I don't think like a lot of people even care to like analyze things that way, and that gets back to the problem of like there are certain habits I think about wanting to be correct or wanting to be closest to the truth or wanting to like be confident in your assumptions about the world, that it's like an anxiety that just isn't there for other people, I guess. Now thinking about your formative moment with religion, like maybe that was a part of it, or were you like that before then?
Like kind of like the person I am now in terms of like going over everything, or
seeking the mostest rightest?
Man, I don't know. That's a really hard one. The thing is that like I can guess. I mean, I must have been like that to some extent beforehand. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been making my transition, right? It's really hard to. Have you ever heard of the phrase "a just so" story?
Yes.
Yeah, big criticism of ego-psych, right? Like, okay, congratulations, you've linked two facts together. You have no idea if this is like causal or not. The problem with trying to figure out like why I am a particular way is that like I could think of like a million potential things, but I don't know if any of them are actually correct. So like I don't know, like if I had to guess, I grew up like very independent in terms of like parental approval or anything like that. So maybe just being independent leads me to like internally validate ideas instead of externally validate them, which I don't know, like that could be a thing. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah. I don't want to go the whole psych route, but like initially, what did you think about other kids with like dumb fuck ideas? Was that something that ever bothered you when you were younger, or?
Kind of. I mean, I debated and argued with people a lot, yeah.
And to get back to what you were saying before, I think this is like a key issue with therapy just in general, is that, yeah, the thing you're going to come up with may not be the real thing, but I think there's value in seeing, when I ask this question, what is the thing that comes to the forefront of your mind? I think that's normally what people are looking for when they ask that stuff. Not necessarily what the truth is, but like what comes up in your brain, because that tells us something, even if it's not the actual answer.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well. I see you messaging me, Vivian. I think that people think I'm quitting or I'm not ever doing this again, or I have some like misunderstand. I don't know. I don't feel the need to have like all that stuff. I don't know. Like, am I way off the mark? I don't feel like I'm way off the mark with this stuff. Like, I feel like if anything, this conversation has like further entrenched me into like, yeah, people all kind of behave this way, and this is something we can observe, and like the way I was handling it probably just isn't the best, and I can't do that anymore. Because it's just a waste of time. It's not even necessarily that like everybody is doing something or whatever. It's just like personally it feels like a waste of time. I could be doing other stuff. That's mostly what it is. And you never feel the push to that. You never feel like, hey, I could just stop streaming and just do this other thing or be a Devin Nash or whatever.
No, I think this is like really fun for me. I like shitting up conversations. If somebody wants to like roll around in the dirt, I love doing that. If somebody wants to like just insult me and go crazy, like I don't know, that stuff is fun for me. So I'm okay with it. And then I think I offer some relatively unique value in this space. I don't think there are many people that do what I do. So.
After your deep partnering thing, hearing you talk about your fundamentals and saying that I thought about it, and like if I lost all this, what I would still want to do tomorrow is exactly the same thing but without an audience. And that I don't know if I said that in the stream, but like that was a really impactful quote that stuck with me, is like, you don't like this, like, and I can't pretend like I like this, and other people like this. Other people want to play the games and be in front of people and do all that shit, but like if you hate that, I don't think you can fake it for very long. I think it'll destroy you, this website.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, are there any other people like that whose thought processes you really value that maybe don't get like a ton of attention or aren't like publicly known that I could go look at or like
I wish I had
to?
answers for you, but
fuck.
Good luck.
That sucks.
Yeah. ContraPoints is pretty cool. Aren't there normally like... There's like a couple of cool content creators, but like there might be others out there and I just don't explore them as much. You know, to be honest, they probably are out there. They're probably just like way smaller content creators.
Yep.
Because like that kind of material is just not really that popular, you know?
Nope. And if you're not
This is
rewarded
so
in your life
stupid,
for doing
dude.
the research...
Protoss is so fucking brainless. I've lost this game. I committed too much to this. I forgot that they could build like one of like 17 different things that automatically stops all forms of aggression. My bad. Sorry, what were you saying? Say that again.
Oh, I forgot I was looking at the game. Distracting. How do you do this? How do you, like, I tell everybody that they need to take notes and stuff because naturally people don't remember stuff. And I just wonder how you're able to navigate conversations while doing stuff like this.
Most of what I'm doing is like kind of like rote memorization. Like there's like a lot of like routines that I've built in terms of like how to play this game. And Starcraft is like very heavily like a mechanical game, very low on like the active thinking strategy side of things. Even though it's called RTS and it triggers the fuck out of people when I say that, it's true. But
you also don't have ballast for your emotion and stuff, whereas I feel like I worry about that perhaps more than you do.
What do you mean by that? Like pissing people off, or?
Like I'm much more attentive to like the tension in a conversation or like the tone of somebody who's responding to me, how I'm coming off, am I managing like my anxiety?
Oh yeah, it would depend on like the conversation. Like I feel like you probably understand who I am like decently well. I think you're not going to be like ultra offended if I'm not like responding to you in a super ultra attentive manner. I would hope, but yeah. So I don't worry about that as much. Maybe you might, especially because you're in front of a larger audience, maybe, and that might influence how people see you or something.
Yeah, maybe. But I worry that like I miss things that you can't go back and get. But you don't seem to care about tone and stuff of other people. So I don't even think you look at that for like information on how you should handle a conversation.
Maybe.
Well, or do you?
I mean, like if I feel like somebody is getting like incredibly upset, then maybe.
Yeah, but it seems like a trigger to what made that happen. I want to continue making that happen. I feel like even our responses might be fundamentally different to that. Like with the Arya Nina thing.
Arya,
or
just yeah,
Arya.
Arya
Sorry.
Nina. Yeah.
I keep saying that. I think that's a porn star or something. I need to get that name right.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, I figure I should let you go and let your audience have fun with Starcraft unless there was anything else you wanted to talk about.
No. Dude, shield batteries are so stupid. This game is so brainless. Oh my god.
Well,
yeah,
if there's anything like you want to talk about, or even if there's something new that you've researched. I know I've never said this before, but if you ever find something where you feel like you're uncertain about like how to interpret research on it, or like if it's studies or whatever, I would love to like look at the things you've looked at, and then we could talk about like what our takeaways were operating off of the same sources or something. I think that might be interesting to consider if you ever want like a change of pace from the unfortunate conversations I see you go through.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, how is this
Just
powered
let me
now?
know. What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, sorry. Anywho, I'll go ahead and let you go. I'm Booksmarts on Twitch and YouTube. Probably going to be doing that a lot less now, but I'll launch a Patreon and people can pay for however much of that nonsense they want, and I'll just treat it like essay writing work. It'll be commission. But for you, you know, I love talking to you, so either way, you know, even if you're on, I've said this before, but even if you go to DLive or something, bro, I would still be, I would still be happy to talk to you. I think, unfortunately, and over the past like year doing this, I've learned that there just aren't other people that think critically and stuff, and even the ones that do are clouded by some other things, and it just makes it difficult to talk to people. So if you ever want like a change of pace, I'd be happy to be that for you, dude.
Yeah, sure thing. I appreciate it, buddy.
Not a problem. Have a good one, everybody.
Yep, have fun. Peace out. You could have won that fight. Yeah, maybe. Just, dude, everything about Protoss in this game is just so infuriating. It's just like doesn't belong in this type of game at all. Like the recalls for your bad decision making, like the shield batteries to make defending so easy, the cannons that like shoot air and ground and detect. Like there's like so the being able to warp in across the map, like not having your army production like in an area that matters. Like all of it just triggers the ever living fuck out of me so much. Holy shit. The warp prism, the fact that you can commit like a 1500 mineral harass with only like 150 minerals, however much a warp prism costs, or 225. Like you don't have to actually do it until you're ready to do it. There's so much about Protoss just triggers the fuck out of me. That's like so fucking wrong. Are there any brainless Zerg units can be just as annoying as Protoss? I think most Zerg units are fairly brainless, but because they're brainless, they usually like only function like in a certain way. Like they have limited use usually. Or they don't feel as impactful sometimes. What are these noises? Feels like there's some truck always backing up outside. It must be Teresa. Think there's a way to balance Protoss around this mechanic? Oh, I don't know. I'm not even talking about balance. Don't care about balance. I'm just saying the design of Protoss is just it's an incredibly unfun race to play against. Zerg has map hacking and instant health regen. I'm pretty sure every other race regens health better than Zerg do. Protoss gets shields back almost instantly. Terran have like fucking flying medics. Like ooh, sending out these 2 scoutlings is really good. Because these can be my banelings.
Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack.
That was well played, thank you. A very good ZVZ player. Fuck, okay, listen, okay? There's only one seasonal fast food thing that's good, and that's the goddamn McRib, okay? Fuck this carne asada shit from Chipotle. It's not good. I disavow it completely. That's fucking wrong. The seasonal blizzards at Dairy Queen are better than the fucking McRib. What are the seasonals at Dairy Queen? I don't know. Do you ever try the chorizo from Chipotle? No, I don't know. I might have. Can you try using a 1 base or 1.5 base Banling bust against Protoss? I feel like they can just build like a fucking 1 sentry or build like 1 shield battery and just stop everything. Feels like it wouldn't work. Destiny, us at BlizzCon 9 years ago. Thanks, Super Millions. Can you overlord drop behind the overlord drop? That's like a... Did you unmute donations? Oh shit, sorry. Okay, these are all coming through now. Good luck.
Destiny, what is your take on Michael Burry's prediction on an index found bubble?
You gnome fuck!
Book smarts try to moderate a debate between NNN and Dune Bug. Feels bad, man. Well, if it isn't my old man Captain Papanevate Spinelli the 69th. Is it true that when Vosh plays video games he only plays on co-op mode? GG.
Well, I have no idea.
If I had now AOC was banned I wouldn't have posted it. Anyway, she just agreed to stream Among Us with Pokimane.
I like how you saw that the name was banned in my chat and then donated to fucking shitpost about her. I don't care.
Love you, bud. Yeah, back peace.
Ouch.
I'm a freeloader when it comes to content, but I'd like to support in light of your recent departnering.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Oh fuck, did somebody host me a long time ago? Who was that? What was that raid from?
You're a fucking statistician!
16 God tier months with the Boninator.
Fucking dubstep.
Your new place looks like such an upgrade. Congratulations, buddy.
I mean, the amenities are an upgrade, but technically it's less space, I think. 1 bedroom instead of 2 bedroom.
Your internal process, while given to you via determinism, now allows you to act outside of it. Once the correct tools are given, then you can run against it.
I don't think that's how determinism works, but thanks, buddy.
Can't sup have the full pot.
You gnome fuck!
Love you, brew.
Fucking dubstep.
Guess I can't sub anymore, lol.
Good one.
The average size of a dino's brain was the size of a nut, almost as small as the average e-poster. Ooh, wins again.
You gnome fuck!
Love you, buddy. Less than 3. Glad you are back on SC2. Hopefully this is better than Bezos Bucks anyways.
Thank you, Steven!
Oh,
wow.
My God.
One v one me, bro. You scared? Do I still get credit for this?
Birthed queen.
Not sure if you watch clips, but I know you hate Protoss Zero Risk Recalls as much as I do. Look at this disgusting play that happened in GSL recently when you get a chance if you want. Hello Micro Steve, your videos have made me a better debater type. I've been watching you for 10 years now, that's some crazy shit. Remember FMLE? Love you. Bonus meme, rats stay rats.
Wait, who did that bonus meme? Can somebody give me the name? See ya. Get fucked, shitter.
I used to play Zerg, but last week you freaked out about a Protoss cheese and how low APM Protoss is, and that made me switch to Protoss even though I can't multitask at all. I went from unranked to gold in a day. Thanks for the tip, buddy.
Wait, was that an improvement? Were you silver or was that a demotion.
Destiny is a hero and this departnering can't bring down no hero.
He said unranked? Oh, unranked means like in promos, right? Or in placements, right?
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio.
Next ranking in less than 2 hours. Bottom MMR is 49.93. There's no way. We need like at least 5k to get in. Not even. It's probably like 5,100. Watch the clip that I donated about Pro. I don't care about GSL.
The supply with that. So here's that play you were talking about. He's going to draw attention to the right side of the map, but there's going to be a mothership flying into the main, and although there's spores all over this northern area up here, if he gets into the main, there's really not much to defend. But we have 3 spores there. That's basically no spores.
This is fantastic. Like, he's brought all of the attention to the right side of the map, and here we go. He's actually going to recall.
I'm kind of surprised by this.
Yeah, maybe not the best exact location.
Yeah, that's a lot of spores to fight. Now the Corruptors are going to come in here with the Hydras, but is this enough here? Harpoons the mothership excuse me. It goes down.
Yeah, he's going to recall everything back.
That was, I think, a poor decision. That not too recall there, but that specific area. Recalling the main would have made more sense.
If he had recalled in the main, he might have won the game with the move. Instead, he recalled on top of lurkers and had to spend every storm right away. The Archons were being eaten up.
It's like when you classically, like when you balance units, there's like a triangle, right? It's like you've got speed, health, damage, and usually you balance like 2 of these are high, 1 of these are low. Something might have like a lot of damage and a lot of life, but it'll be very slow. Something might have like very fast and a lot of damage, but it is very low HP, like a Zergling maybe or an Adept or something. But with Warp, with Recall, you can get whatever you want. I don't know if this is good or not. We're gonna listen. Good luck. Oh yeah?
Hey Destiny, thanks for being a huge influence on my political opinion and introducing me to new concepts. Appreciate everything you do.
Thanks, bud. Oh my god, I shouldn't have made those killings.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, I was once a soy-drinking Democrat, but after looking at your debates I have taken the red pill and began supporting our god Emperor Trump.
Good one.
Thanks for turning my from the cringe left. Also shout out to YouTube, fuck Twitch chat. j5hN8yLZIa0 wins.
No! Yes. Wait, what? Oh, he wins. Wait, what happened to my lings? I wasn't watching. I'm totally destroyed right now because he has a Banyan Nest even. I thought we were winning so hard down there.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Not too sure where you guys are going.
Swarm forces under attack.
I can start building drones now, but I'm too far behind. I think this game is completely over, or it should be. If I had better banding control, I might have been able to salvage
Destiny,
it there.
I
but-
think I might have just committed a crime. I filled out my North Carolina mail-in ballot just now and realized it says I need to have lived in North Carolina for last 30 days before the election. I moved to Georgia end of Sept, but I've lived in North Carolina my entire life.
Where the fuck are his lings coming from down here?
Hey Destiny, I think I might have just committed a crime. I filled out my North Carolina mail-in ballot just now and realized it says I need to have lived in North Carolina for last 30 days before the election. I moved to Georgia end of Sept, but I've lived in North Carolina my entire life.
Swarm forces under attack. Under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
What happened? should be like an auto win position for me. I don't understand. These two, wait, no, those, oh, way more lings spawn down here that I'm not paying attention to. I'm not controlling my lings, but I'm just not paying attention. I needed to bring all my lings in to kill the queen and play around my banlings. I just did the micro though. Shit, this is an auto win position though. Whatever build this guy did, I should auto win against it.
Any tips for getting mechanics down? All the guides
Practice.
are on long form builds that I can't manage very well without the ability to multitask efficiently.
Just play a lot, learn it. Why don't you use camera huggies? I don't know, just fuck camera huggies, that's why. I'm gonna try super cheese against Terran. I don't think this works, but.
Hey Destiny, I think I just caught some dumbass trying to commit voter fraud. He tried voting from North Carolina, but I know for a fact that he moved to Georgia in September. We were friends back in the day.
Nice. Is it 6 banelings to break a depot? Five? Okay. So like this is the thing that sucks, is that now he scouts that I'm all-inning, right? Now it feels like he can just like build a million buildings and then I just auto lose. This is why Zerglings suck, because people just make buildings and you lose to buildings. Like unironically. So like there it is, like I lose. This is like not just a lose too, this is like an auto lose. This is like a hard auto lose. And like it requires like no effort on his part. It's not like he played well, he just scouted and then just builds shit. Fuck, I hate these types of Zerglings. I feel like if I'm like, I feel like there's like one base like Protoss and Terran stuff you can do though that's like kind of viable or more fun. Maybe there's better one base Zerg shit, I don't know. This is dumb. How many do you need to kill a bunker and a supply depot? Anybody know? It's a pretty nice one base roach all in. I don't believe you, but maybe. 11?
Hey Dest, I think I just caught voter fraud. I know a guy who voted ye when I know for a fact he is a Pepe poster who bonus meme, it's Mr. Mouton.
Oh, true. That's not really a funny meme because that's just fucking true. Holy shit, wait, did I just complain so hard and actually win the game with this all in? Oh, just kidding. He can spam repair his shit and put up another wall.
Hey Destiny, you
Just
said
kidding,
before
never
that
mind.
you don't think voter
He even
fraud
got
is a
broken
big
and he still
issue, but
auto wins.
I work counting votes and I just caught some retard
okay.
trying to vote from North Carolina despite having moved to Georgia over a month ago. You're an idiot.
Okay.
Hey Destiny, I'm a cop and we just arrested some dumbass for trying to commit voter fraud. He tried to vote in North Carolina but moved to Georgia.
That's gonna be like a cloaked banshee like flying to my base.
Thank you, Steven!
Final month of sub. I will miss these wonderful emotes. Nathan Godstony, Nathan Towel, by the way, only for YouTube emotes. Destiny, when will you do 2v2 with Debo
Never.
or Chad motherfucking Jones again? Bonus meme, you Mexican piece of shit.
That's a meme, by the way, guys.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Oh, my links should be sitting in front of this guy's base for sure.
Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Holy fuck, did I actually come out ahead from that cheese? I might have. Maybe.
Fatal tumor under attack.
I think that if all the Korean players switch to League of Legends, then maybe foreigners like Hydra and In Control will start winning tournaments again. Bonus meme, day 9 story when?
Already told it, not that exciting, and good meme. Although at this point, I don't know if In Control is going to be winning any more tournaments anytime soon.
Swarm forces under attack.
Attacking with a really low muted number is kind of dumb. Oh fuck, this is gonna kill me. Oh, never mind, maybe I can keep him locked away for a little bit. Nope, because he's already got turrets. That's too many Marines to ever have an effective muted number against. I think I greeted a little too hard for that. Third. Creep spread is okay at least. Hello, Marine. I can never defend against this. Really sucks that I didn't get to kill any of those. And I just lost half my mutas. Did I even start bailing speed? No. Jesus, this guy's like the anti-micro, but it doesn't matter.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Ooh in 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
Successful. Forces spun.
You gnome fuck!
Mutated.
My client was arrested 10 minutes ago for voting in North Carolina when he was in Georgia. I have proved this was a setup. A Ye poster faked to Dom.
Oh my god, it was still there.
Pepe poster. He has been freed from prison and is happily living in Georgia.
Holy shit. I can't fucking believe I won this game.
Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack.
This guy can't believe it either, that's why he's not leaving. Alright, well, what do we learn this game? Cheese works, I guess. Oh, fuck.
There has been a prison break in North Carolina. The
Can you guys
suspect was
stop?
a frog disguised as a clown heading south to Georgia.
Expended.
Hello, I am the state of Georgia and I have arrested voter fraud 10 minutes ago for moving to North Carolina.
Shouldn't have let up with my mutants. I should still be over there pounding away.
Evolution. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted.
Damn, dude, this game is super over. I don't even need Banelings to beat him at this point, though, I don't think. He's going to be on 1-2, and I think I'm going to be at 3-3 almost.
Okay, Destiny, I figured it out. I just got to do a sleepover at my parents' for the weekend. All's fine. Big Daddy Trump, stay away, ye.
He's mad. What? Interesting, interesting subtweets. Banling bust every game. Oh yeah, maybe.
Hello Stephen, I'm a reporter with a local Georgia newspaper following up on a lead about a possible escaped convict who is
I actually pulled ahead in workers when I
charges
killed
of
someone.
voter fraud. I'm told he was a user on your website destiny.gg and I wanted to get an interview.
Eure Gesetze und Regeln sind mir scheißegal.
Ihr seid sicher ein Sensei der Yagyu.
Ich hatte nicht die Absicht zu stören. Ich bitte um Verzeihung. Bist du einer von denen? Gehörst du zu diesen tollen Schwertkämpfern? Das ist ein Missverständnis. Die Yagyu-Schwertkämpfer sind...
Have you guys ever looked at girls' Tinders before? Like their Tinder when they're on Tinder? It is a totally different experience. I have like a reasonably, or I should say, pretty attractive friend here. She opens up Tinder, okay, and in 2 days, I wish it sounded like I was being hyperbolic, but in 2 days she had, I think, about like 2,800 matches. Like, okay. Oh my god. Matches are like, oh sorry, not matches, likes on her profile. Bose talked about this on Scout. Oh, Bose is who I'm talking about, sorry, so yeah. Jesus fuck. What in the fuck are we listening to? Okay, we're done with this. What about this one? Oh, we've already listened to this song, fuck. This one was okay, but I don't really like that much. Well, are you
My
surprised?
client Kenny too?
I don't know.
Has no
Maybe I was like
comments at
expecting it
this
to be like
moment.
they'd have like 100
Look at
or
my
200
suit.
or 300, but not like thousands after a couple days.
Game paused. Game resumed.
I just read a news report that some guy in Georgia committed voter fraud and is on the run. What does this mean? Absolutely nothing. Get out there and vote.
Come on. When does the sub microserver happen? I don't know. Cake's got a backlog of stuff that he's working through right now, so we're waiting for him to work through that. Or Cake and Jay and other people.
/raid.
Oh,
That's
nice.
tiny.
I see a ooh, I post to a ooh. Ooh.
Should have a stream where you convince Twitch streamers to vote for Biden and have someone on to try and convince them to vote for Trump? Yeah. Yeah, Anna's still subtweeting about me. I probably didn't need this overload. Why did he build that forge? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't see the pylon down over here. Well, that base is completely dead.
Game paused. Cluster resume direct assault. cluster under direct assault. Team birth successful. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm has evolved.
No, don't. Stupid.
I love you, man. I hope things are going well for you, buddy. Smiley face.
Smiley face.
Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack.
Hello Stephen, this is the FBI. We have detected your stream to be a hotbed of voter fraud. Cease and desist immediately or you terrorist will be sent to Guantanamo Bay and forced to stand on small boxes for 12 hours at a time while blindfolded.
You gnome fuck!
2?
To what?
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Hi Stephen. Do you coom to live or live to coom? Also fuck the libs lamau blown out.
Command unacceptable. Tumor under attack. Swarm has evolved. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field exhausted.
You gnome fuck!
I voted in 6 states, so I'm not even American.
Good one.
Creep to middle depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Game paused. Game resumed. Command unacceptable. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete.
South Carolina frauds to here. I keep seeing frogs and dinosaurs flying between Georgia and North Carolina. Any idea what's going on?
Command unacceptable. Command unacceptable.
Are you serious?
West Virginian here. What the fuck's a computer?
Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Forces under attack.
Oh my god, this was not the right building. What the fuck? How long are these things locked for?
Swarm forces under attack.
There, they're burrowed. Just kidding. Oh, that was a good meme.
Command unacceptable. Command unacceptable.
I saw this green shit around them and I thought it was the stasis mine. Oh wait, are they state? Oh, no, 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 that's just the vision thing.
Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
You gnome fuck!
R.I.P. Twitch Prime, but I can't be white name. Starcraft 2?
Mineral field. Command unacceptable. Mineral cluster. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
Did those spines not make? The one warp prism, the 0 commitment harass. They can destroy your entire fucking base. So much fun, dude. How undeserved.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field mutation complete. Orders yours to command. Swarm forces under attack. Geyser depleted.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Twitch sub best sub.
Swarm forces forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
What the fuck was that? Swarm forces under attack. Forces under attack. Forces under attack. A song like you clicked earlier, listen to it, 95.3% chance you'll add it. Why? I don't even know what I clicked. This? The day Destiny acknowledges a YouTube chat message is the day I tier 3 sub. Well, 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 Brian Williams. Looks like it's your lucky day. Okay, thank you for this. Oh wow, you actually did it. Wow, Brian, welcome to the Tier 3 Subber Club, everybody. I need a hot chocolate. Anna's moved on to calling Destiny her abuser. Yeah. What's going on? Nothing. I just need a hot chocolate. There was a national protest movement to demand elections. It was clear there's a risk of civil war. I'm glad they folded to election. What do you not... Does he not know what a coup is? Does he not have any idea... Hold on. Succinctly? Oh, like that. Cool, right? No, I don't. This is like so stupid on so many levels. First of all, if we were trying to coup a country, we would want them to be in a civil war. Like, this tweet is so dumb on so many levels. Like, we would want national protests. We would want the country to be unstable. We would want there to be a civil war in order to start a coup. The idea that you would, this is like saying, like, Destiny was going to go to play a saxophone, but when he went to play a sax, there was a mouthpiece on it. Like, what, you need that to, yeah, of course. If you're trying to throw a coup in a country, you're trying to destabilize or take over a country, you want there to be civil war. You want there to be unrest. Like, what is this tweet? What is he? But I know why. I understand why. It's because a lot of socialists think that what a coup is a coup is when the United States goes into a country that's totally happy, totally stable, totally peaceful, and then the U.S. just destroys everything and overthrows it. That's what people think coups are. They don't understand is what a coup actually is, or oftentimes is when there's a lot of instability, when there's a lot of unrest, when there's a lot of like civil tension, and then you go in and you kind of sort of subtly push a leader that you support. That's what an actual coup is. This is like a fantasy. This is like somebody that's played too much Call of Duty that thinks, oh, a coup is when you take a totally normal country and you go in and you just overthrow it using a secret fucking leader. No, that's not what a coup is, you dumb fuck. So if you actually thought there was a CIA attempted coup, then a risk of a civil war is what we would want. We would want there to be civil war, destabilization, unrest, so that you could push in and support a leader. Because in chaos, it's easier to put a little bit of resources or weight behind a single person and get them to be in charge rather than in a stable country. This tweet is so stupid on so many levels. Holy fuck. All right. Jesus. Maybe Mike's not dishonest. Maybe he's just dumb. I don't know, dude.
I need to tell you something. You and I don't understand this yet. But Moon can't do stuff like that. Because he has a wife.
Say it without laughing right now. You're laughing. What do you mean? I'm laughing because he's laughing.
We're losers. We're losers with no GF.
What?
Yeah. Hey babe.
Not wrong.
Wait, you can just practice with Vigo right now.
It's like playing Jenga, but you're not allowed to pull out the block Omega Lal.
Other to think about.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, are you guys wifelets?
No!
Stop.
Why would you even fucking say that, Rain?
Rain.
I need to tell you something.
Craft.
Those are so good.
Sometimes in life, you have to calculate the risks and reward. This is one of those times.
Game menu. Saving world. Title screen. World name edit box. Loading. 0%. Loading. 5%.
Hello, Tyler1. I am a big fan and wanted to congratulate you on being in the esports organization T1. Streams are always really nice and fun. I speak English and used Google Translate for... You dumbass bitch! I got so excited. I was like, wow, a nice Korean fan is watching and is happy for me, but it's a fake. You motherfucker. Well, play the ditch. I knew I'd seen your name before.
Good one. That was a good one.
One.
World. Title screen. World name at loading 0%. Loading 5%. Loading 20. Loading 48%. Loading 8. Done.
Alright.
Thank you, Steven.
Yee. Loving the streams, man. Hope you're having a good one.
What's beyond the lavender wall? I've been wondering for so long.
Done with lefties like I am done with being single. Peplafo, who helped me.
This very age, and I'm feeling just the same as what once was. As what once was. That very age, the sun on my face.
Fuck, this is late.
I wouldn't think about the days. I just listen to the world. Another days go by so fast. I hear the cars racing past. What's beyond the lavender wall? I've been wondering for so long. Now the days go by so fast. I hear the cars racing past. What's beyond the lavender wall? I've been wondering for so
Is there a reason you don't go 16 hatch? Yeah, because fuck ZVZ. Look at all this shit. I don't think those are scoutlings, are they? They seem kind of early. Maybe? Oh, nope, they're not. I think I showed my hand too early. I should have let him damage that hatch a bit more. Because see, I should be catching his links with speed because he might not have any gas. I fucked up hard. I should have killed every single one of these Zergling. Destiny wins, I think? I don't know now that I revealed. Oh, he got link speed faster than me again. Should have waited. So impatient. For no reason. There's no advantage to chasing him out there. It's not like I'm ever killing those links. This is just a brainless play.
Has evolved.
If he doesn't have gas, then maybe I win with Banelings, but I shouldn't win this game. I have this is a good spot at the bottom of the ramp for me to fight. That's okay. I see that he has Banelings. I just need to do big eco damage. That was really good. That was, yeah. I shouldn't have won that game. I didn't deserve to win that game. I fucked up hard. Can you explain why it would have been better to wait? Well, because he's got non-speedlings at the bottom hitting my shit, and I have non-speedlings. So if I go and attack him, just think of the branching paths. What are possible? I'm never killing his lings. Two things are happening. Either one, he's going to pull back until he gets speed, and then he's safe. Or two, he's going to pull back and just run back to his base, and then I don't get to kill his lings. Neither of those are good outcomes for me. If I let him hit my hatchery and get it down a bit more, maybe I get speed before him, and then I can kill his lings when he's trying to retreat back to his base. You know the GM MMR threshold? I think it's like 5100. We're still like a ways off of it. Not just an MMR, but I think my skill level is just a bit below 5100. So we still need to like. I need to improve my.
Thank you, Stephen.
I need to improve my ZVP. I think on my ZVZ and my ZVT, I think I'm pretty easily GM, but my ZVP is like still stuck at high masters. So Protoss have been fucking me hard. Next ring is in 42 minutes. 5,031. What's like in your PvC? I don't know. I just don't get it yet. Not yet. My ZVT is still 64%. My ZVZ is 77%. My ZVP is 42%. I gotta get my Coke. 1 second. Fuck my back, dude. 1 sec. I gotta go all the way over my fridge. It hurts. What did I do? Oh, it's just sore from moving. God damn, he's obnoxious. Just make twist off caps for your shit, guys, okay? Still have the tech coming up here. Oh shit, I need to call them and cancel that. Fuck. Who is, it's probably, if they come out and it's the wall shit, then I'm fucked, right? Okay, we're gonna try a new type of cheese today. $14 drones. We'll try staying on here for our little all-ins, I guess. My speed timing is getting later and later though. Now I'm at like 143. I don't know how I feel about that. My hatchery finished before his. My timing's either gotten really good on my expo. Nope, he did. Wait, he's already got a queen on his ram? This is gonna be one of those rare instances, I think, where we just abort the build. Or should we just trust the build? Maybe I need to just trust it and keep pumping lings. Fuck, he brought his queens out. I should have just trusted the build. What an idiot. No, I shouldn't have. That's his misplay. I auto-lose. Fuck! Dude, I mind-fucked myself because he played like an idiot. I can't believe he brought his link. I needed to play it slow and just focus on the queens and back my shit up. Because he... Fuck me. James O'Keefe is on the Timcast right now. They cleaned some Google expose. James O'Keefe is a fucking hack. The world would be better off without him being in existence.
Thanks for not being a dumb fuck. You kept me from becoming a dumb fuck. Bonus meme. Ooh wins.
In existence, like metaphysically, guys. Come on, what are you guys talking about? You know for a good template for an international NDA? If you're asking me for a template for an NDA, you probably aren't going to be able to enforce it anyway, so who the fuck cares?
Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, have you ever gotten head so good you started crying? Anyways, love the content.
Ask your mom. She would know. Okay, we both played it dumb. He was more dumb though. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Not maybe used to looking for Niduses. I should have had my overlay spread better. Okay. I think I should have been able to kill his expo. I just needed to not get... When he brought his queens down, if you bring your queens down to the ramp like that, that's an auto lose if somebody's all-inning you. But I stopped all-inning, but I saw the opportunity and I went for it, even though I stopped all-inning, so it was dumb. I should have just played it slower and killed everything down there. I should have killed everything down there. I could have. And I can leak anything she wants. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not... There's nothing in my DMs with her that's gonna make me look bad.
Top of the evening to you, sir. How's the Starcraft treating you?
Okay today. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing. Exciting day of Rust. I hate that fucking game. I'm never playing it again.
Again?
Yeah, I'm done with it. Too many goddamn cheaters. It's nothing to do with me being old and having slow reaction time. That's nothing to do with it. These kids these days, they cheat, they get banned, and then they come back 2 minutes later with fucking $1 Russian stolen fucking Steam accounts. Motherfuckers. Anyways, it's fine. It's fine. I don't care.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
So, what's the drama situation looking like? I was pinged that there was some shenanigans going on.
I've just been playing StarCraft. It's not really much other than Anna being crazy, but I mean, like, that's kind of boring now. I don't know. Or maybe you're entertained, but...
How long do you suppose that it will go on with no continued interaction on your part?
Could be months, man.
Months?
Maybe, I don't know.
2 to 3 messages per day.
I mean, I've
every
been
day.
sending them to you, right? She still messages me, like, pretty consistently. One of her recent messages to me was pretty funny because she was like, "It's not fair that you tell people that I send you lots of messages. I should go back and count how many I've gotten since I responded last."
Have you changed any of your thoughts? How do I say this? Have you changed any of your conceptions about her as a result of this? Like before, you're like, she wasn't like this in person. I don't think she's after this for clout. I think that, you know, this thing's changed. Has any of your thoughts changed whatsoever about her, or do you just think that she's a fucking lunatic?
No, I mean, I think she's a lunatic, of course. But I mean, there's not much I can do with that. I mean, all I can do is go back and look at my own actions and see, like, did I put this person on proper notice? Did I feel like I misrepresented myself? Did I feel like I was being, like, more seductive or something than I should have been, or more, like, irresponsible or concealing of, like, my intentions? I don't know. I think I was pretty open about literally everything, so I don't feel bad.
Yeah. Well, if I might make a suggestion from something I noticed, though, in the future, I would suggest that perhaps you don't do GIFs, because that can kind of be construed as, you know, something more coming from the situation. Yeah.
Okay.
Love bombing, I believe is the term. You know, I showed my wife some of this shit, and she's like, "What the fuck is a dark triad?" I was like, "Bitch, you tell me, I don't know what the fuck this shit is." And she's like, "I don't know what it is either." So I'm guessing this is not real. I guess we kind of already knew that, but...
Yeah, I don't know if you would ever actually study... I only did AP Psych, and we never went over Dark Triad, I don't think. It was mainly just, like, basic cognitive memory shit or whatever.
I totally said it like that, by the way, chat. I was like, "Bitch, please, come on." And
Dan walked up to her, he looked her right in her opticals, and he said, "Bitch."
Was that from South Park, or what was that from?
That's a real old Key and Peele sketch.
Oh, right. Yeah. What else? Big thoughts for the day. Let's see. Let's go over the news while you're doing your stuff here. I'll just do a rundown if you will. A lot of streamers do rundowns, so we'll go through it. So, Trump and Biden will have their mics muted for the last part, or sorry, for part of the last presidential debate. Which part? Give it a click. Let's see. Just during the opening statements. Boring. I'm sure Trump will complain about it anyways. And I don't know if it'll make a big difference, because you'll still hear them screaming. Like, aren't they going to be like 15 feet apart from each other? I don't. Yeah, I think it's just designed to piss off Trump. It's probably working now. Alright, let's see. What else we got? Well, as we all know, Trump is going off on Fauci. I don't think that's a hot move. You know, I think he's a little jealous that, like, Fauci is rated so, like, highly across the board. But to go after him like he is, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I think that's a bad move. I think that's a Game of Thrones on his part. You just gotta roll with it. He doesn't like that he can't get rid of the guy. You can't get rid of him. I agree. That's a shit position to be in as Trump. You can't get rid of this guy. Everyone loves this motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, he'll just do what he did to Sessions, I think, right? Just shit talk him on Twitter until he leaves.
Until he quits or something. Yeah, I guess. What else do we have on the line here? Scrolling. Fauci has admitted that the administration has restricted his media appearances. Says he's not surprised Trump got COVID. I guess they're just going to pound on each other now. Wait a second, hold on. We got a key news alert.
Unacceptable.
Yikes, no, they were gaslighting me the whole time. I never said men could be. She says gaslighting a lot. And
She uses a
stonewalling.
ton of like terms like that to make people sound bad, yeah. Wait, what is she? Read that whole thing out though?
All right, wow, it's a thread. This is also him. Why are women so crazy? And then it's like the whole.
Daddy.
That's an
We'll
old
just
as
go down
fuck
through.
tweet, Dan.
Well, no, there is a recent
addition. Okay.
thing today. Yeah.
Stop
okay.
stuffing
So,
your
anyways,
fat
yada yada
fucking
yada.
Micro
Then
damn
Big D,
content man knows
aka
Japan.
Morningcraft, said, "Watch the convo between you two. You're fucking crazy." By the way, just to throw this out there, British people say this, and I think it's excellent. When someone's a little loony like this, they don't say that they're crazy. You know what they say? They say, "Oh, she's proper crackers, mate." I like that. I think I'm going to start using that, even though I'm not British. That's a good way to say someone's a little bit loony. I'm a fan. All right, anyways, let's continue. Anyways, so Big D said this one was proper crackers, and then Anna responds, "Yeah, cool. That's normal behavior of someone being victimized with emotional abuse. You could try applying critical thinking." I think what you should have said there is you should try applying critical thinking. Anyways, you didn't. Then we got Judge
So I guess
Judy
it
X
didn't get cancelled,
coming
I
in.
don't know
That's
anymore.
Hold on one
the
sec, Dono.
new-
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Okay. Then Judge Judy X is coming in with a hot response 38 minutes ago saying, "He's not emotionally abusing you. You're the one actually being insanely abusive.
True.
I'm actually worried that you're going to be a therapist. You have serious issues." He was completely upfront and open on stream on his stance, and you wouldn't listen. You just can't let it go. Anna coming in with a quick retort 15 minutes after that comment saying, "You honestly don't know what you're talking about. He wasn't clear. Explaining how he was abusive to me is not abusive. You have the same warped mindset as Steven does, that telling someone their behavior is harmful is abuse. Correcting his lies about me isn't abusive." Judge Judy, not gonna let that stand for 1 second, responds back 4 minutes after this retort, "I don't think so. You were trying to be manipulative. Sorry, you were trying to manipulate him the entire call. You don't even think men can be abused. You're the only one with a warped mind. You could have just dropped all of this and your name wouldn't be mentioned again. But you keep tweeting and talking about it on stream. You started this." Anna, coming back in. 1 minute after that, yikes. No. They were gaslighting me the whole time. I never said that men can't be abused. What the fuck? Don't twist my words around like Steven does. And don't bother projecting your issues onto me. They don't allow incompetent people to become therapists.
Sorry, fuck,
Citation
my
needed
back
on that
hurts. Be
one.
careful.
Yeah.
Because that was a good one.
All right. That's it. That's the end of the thread for now.
For now, until next time.
Oh, wait a second. Judge Judy coming back in. Perhaps because we're talking about it right now. He literally said you could show the DMs. Oh god, I can't wait until the DMs get out. Let's bring this thing to us. We're at a simmer right now. Let's bring this to a hot boil, if we shall. Anyways, he literally said you could show the DMs. He has nothing to hide. Stop lying or post the fucking DMs. By the way, Judge Judy, I like where you're going with this. You're trying to kind of make drama happen, to put things on her, to release the DMs, because Steven's not going to do that, you know, because...
I mean, I've already read through it now. I don't know what else.
Yeah, I know, but the whole thing, like, this is like a, you know, white Nervosa Bosch, like all things listed there. But I like the way you think, Judge Judy. See me, talk to my secretary afterwards. Anyways, you said being distant is the worst form of abuse. You're the only person gaslighting and manipulating. Interesting. Truly a
conundrum of
quite
ideas.
unique situation that we are in right now. You know what I'd like to see? So someone did, so there's the photo of you and Anna together where she's doing the peace sign. And like, right, so everyone knows what this is, like trying to like, whatever, yada yada. we've seen some where she gets removed, and then people make a comment like, "So fun knowing Steven," you know, something like that. That's good. But what we haven't seen is a high-quality Avenger-style disintegration thing going on here, an animation or something like that. You know, kind of like the Trail of Victims or whatever. I would like to see some real effort put into this. We can get there. I don't have the skill myself. Good news,
Dude, I don't know what this guy wants. You lost all your Hellions and everything for free. Try to fucking bunker contain my creep. Fuck you. Oh, this guy's like 300 MR beneath me. Fuck. Oh, look at this. You're not even like playing the game, okay? Jesus. What are you doing?
Guys, relax. My children were never at risk. I would never bet them willy-nilly like that. I love them too much. I only do it if it's a sure thing. Like if you said, Dan, will you bet your kids that it will rain again? I'd probably do that, because that's a pretty good bet. If you say, Dan, will you bet your kids that Anna will talk about Destiny again? I will definitely do that, because that is more likely than it raining again at this point.
What about your therapist? What about her therapist? I think she probably just lies a lot to her therapist. She doesn't tell her therapist like the whole truth about anything, probably. Oh, back again. Round 2.
Is that big thing in the middle, does that heal your units?
I don't think so. I think it just speeds them up. It's really random and useless. I don't know why it's in the game.
Dan.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, Dan. Would you bet your kids that in a year from now she'll still be talking about Destiny?
Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna do. I shouldn't say this.
This hinges on one thing. I don't know if you know it or not, but this hinges on one thing for why you shouldn't take that bet.
Well, I wasn't gonna respond necessarily to that bet. I was gonna make another bet, but
do you know what
I'd have to,
someone in chat know what that one thing is?
The one thing.
It's not suicide. I'll say that much.
Okay, let me think. Okay, let me think for a second. Will they still
it sucks
be
because as soon as I say it, you're gonna be like, "Ah, oh, fuck, of course."
No, just give me a second, okay? Relax.
Man.
Stop rushing me.
He's got a boomer brain.
Right?
It's a little slow.
Okay, like your mind goes in different directions than mine. I have to take my reptile brain and put it real there and think like a Steven, and it takes a second. Chill.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you get there, you know, that's what matters.
See, the thing is, there's two ways this can go, okay? Just thinking out loud here. This could be a real thing. Be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And it could also be like, if I give her the battery back, it's like a
No, that's a real thing. A couple people in chat have already got it. The answer, I'll tell you the answer because you're not going to get it. The answer is, if she finds another guy to obsess over, then she'll stop talking about me and she'll fixate probably completely on that new guy.
That's probably true. I think there's probably some other situations that could happen there as well.
I feel like if she met another guy, she'd constantly talk about how much of an abuser you are and how great this new guy is.
I mean, she's brought up her ex to me. They're like, "Oh, he was abusive." But now I really wonder.
There's a support club of like.
It really makes you wonder there.
Okay. Here's the real bet. This one's a little bit critical against you, Steve. But in the same part, I know you. And I know that you hold no grudges, and you will put your hand to the fire multiple times, given enough time. The question is, in a year, if you would consider talking with her again, if there was no contact. And I know the answer to that is yes, 100%.
I consider talking to her right now. I think it's funny as fuck. Yeah, why not?
There we
well,
go.
no, actually,
absolutely.
no, I wouldn't, because it's way too. This is like, I think, abusive. If I were to like try to continue like a sexual relationship with something, I think that would be fucked up. Because she clearly is like not like mentally capable. So, dude, I am so late on this.
Whatever happened to like Little Fox and Denims? They could have kept hanging out, and I thought they did for a while, and then they're just like, this isn't working.
I think Denims gave up on the internet after she tried to do her big expose of me, and then I revealed that I had recorded my hour-long conversation with her and Iman. I think she like quit the internet. And then Iman, I think, still streams every now and then. She does like ASMR and she works. She's doing okay with it.
Little Fox still hangs out. She changed her name.
Oh, she's Amuna, yeah. She's in chat sometimes. To be clear, I don't hate Iman. I don't think Iman did anything like super fucked up. She just kind of got caught up in it and maybe was like a little emotionally immature. That was my only problem with her.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Kind of.
I got it. Makes sense.
Caught in the crossfire.
True.
What are you doing? Overlord, get out of here.
Like, and
I
how
have
many
to say-
women have you left in your path of destruction?
How many what?
Women. How many women are in your path of destruction?
I don't know. I think I'm a pretty decent guy to women. I've dealt with some crazy women. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, I thought it was very interesting that Atlas came back during that period, and I was like, all right, and then he's gone again. After all that, it was interesting.
Well,
I hadn't heard from
he
him
got a
in
girl
years.
from my community, and now they.
He's like, he came what he accomplished to do.
I think this is a little greedy, my dude. Fuck off. Terrans are so greedy with their helmets.
They're so cheap.
True, yeah. I guess it's not really greedy when they don't fucking cost anything, huh?
Okay, real question for you.
What's up?
What's the over/under on her actually being mastered subs?
She sent me emails and shit because she was mad I didn't believe her, so seems like pretty hot. Oh my god, seems like a pretty good chance now. My face went salvage is 2 seconds long, and he manages to salvage it, of course. Is this guy about to die? No way, right? Oh no, he's so mad right now. Oh no, oh no, I'm so sorry, dude.
Fucking Zerg.
I mean, this is like some silver shit. This should probably never be happening at this MMR, but okay.
Hey, you said you called it, man. He's drop shipping the fuck out of you right now. Really going hard.
Yeah, microing those SCVs. Oh man.
Oh, he called you a noob.
He called me noobs. He was talking to every single one of my little Zerglings.
So is it like cuddling and snuggling with someone, like a man starved for love? What's that like?
I'm like a really physically like attentive person. I like playing with people's hairs or like touching them or whatever. It's fun for me. But I explicitly warned her of that. I read off part of our conversation where I'm like, hey, like I'm a very physically cuddly person. That's not gonna fuck with your head or anything, right? I explicitly said that line. So it's like, I don't know. I gave her a warning, but fuck it, dude. I don't know. Whatever.
When you're that explicit, there's no excuse.
Yeah, dude. That's why I've always said, like, if somebody tried to Me Too me, like, it would be like the Me Too thing is like, hey, dude, like, we're gonna be at our hotel tomorrow. Like, if you're down to fuck, like, that's cool. If you want, like, this is like, I'm so explicit in all of my conversations. Like, if she were to leak our shit, like, I'm pretty sure people would see it as even being like more crazy. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely. No question.
yeah, like, holy
Not
shit.
even close.
It's not even.
close.
But the thing is, she keeps thinking that she looks good. That's another thing that kind of fuck. This was supposed to be a cheese because it's Zerg. She keeps thinking that she looks good here.
Well, she does when she, leaves out the details and has.
No, even that's just the thing. Like, and she doesn't. Even with the parts she tells, she thinks she looks really good, but she doesn't.
Oh, heck, that was the most uncomfortable conversation I've ever heard on Twitch.
Mhm.
I can't think of anything worse than that. Yeah, like. No,
Oh, you might be right. That was pretty. Yeah.
Like the moment
maybe
where-
the XJ9 combos.
Oh fuck. Oh, okay, those are way worse. Those were way worse.
I enjoyed myself tremendously during that entire thing, and I didn't feel uncomfortable at all. In fact, I could have taken it up to a 99 out of 100 there. I wasn't like a
That was
soft 30, maybe.
tremendously apparent, Dan. You were in your element.
Dan, what's the most uncomfortable conversation you've ever had with anyone? The most uncomfortable.
I'd have to. I mean, I'm sure that's something like me, like talking to my parents or something about getting caught doing something or other. Probably something along there, or they catch me lying as a kid or something. That's probably. Yeah, I'll probably take the cake on something. Oh, I know one that was incredibly uncomfortable. What was this about exactly?
Why you think of that? So to go back to what I said about like she does, like if she posts that image, the way she posts it, without the context of the fact that you clarified, we're not going down this road. I engage in these behaviors, but it doesn't mean anything else. Like there are going to be people who see that and think, "Oh my God, that's fucking horrible."
Oh yeah, she could
totally.
theoretically like organize it in such a way that she looks. She just hasn't, and like all of her, like she legitimately thinks like over and over again that her on-stream appearances have been good. She keeps saying like, "Oh, like I think your fans like feel bad for me because of what you've done too much to like make fun of me and stuff like that." Like
that's not why they feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ted Zwiba was not awkward at all, by the way. That was 1 out of 10. That was more disappointing than anything. I've literally killed one of my heroes. It sucks. I missed the Startups podcast. I had fun doing it. I get to come on stream every once a week, every other week, have some memes. That was good. But there's so much fucking work scheduling that shit. You got better things to do. I need an assistant.
That's why you hire an admin.
Yeah, me clicking not safe for work links the entire time. Back when you could post them in chat.
Dan, get back to work. The giant red screens.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you never got Linus Tech Tips. That guy would be good to get on there. Or Richard Stallman. Why didn't you get that guy on there?
Wait, were you helping me with that? You were, right?
Yes, that's the joke he's referring to.
Oh, yeah. What a fucking goddamn lunatic that guy was. Oh, I don't even want to revisit it. No.
Richard Stallman?
Yeah.
You were this close, though. You were so close. If Steven had just installed Linux, it would have all worked out.
Yeah.
So is this like? I know this guy. Isn't he like a software socialist or communist?
Yeah, basically. He's like the Karl Marx of fucking open source software.
No.
Free software, or
Dan?
whatever. Sorry, whatever it's called.
Oh,
I can't be
Dan.
fucked to give a shit
Oh
about
my
it.
God, a cardinal
Free
sin.
software. Free software. Sorry.
Look, he would have gone off on you for
Libre.
another
I don't
hour.
fucking know. I can't keep up with all these goddamn hippie. Let me just fucking take your code and not credit you.
Okay. It's not about credit.
GPL.
It's not about credit, all right?
It's not about credit. It's about you being able to use any piece of software any way that you want without somebody dictating to you the terms of that software, Dan. Open source is a fucking joke because people can still tell you how you're supposed to use it.
Well, they
Wait, that's not right either. That's
say you have to
actually
put a-
wrong.
Hold on, I'm trying to
You have to
remember.
include the
Why did he
license.
say that open source was bad? There was a specific reason, but I
Right.
don't remember.
Right,
Isn't it because
right.
you can still sell it or commercialize it or something?
Right, you can still commercialize it or closed source the fork of it. So
Oh,
he
yeah,
refers
okay.
to a very specific type of open source software.
Oh wait,
in
so
which
he likes the
the-
Pharaoh GPL then, right?
No, he likes GPL, yeah. GPL is literally GNU.
So wait, so GPL versus AGPL is AGPL is only if it's available to the public?
No.
Then GPL.
No, GPL3 is the most open.
I preferred it back when it was GPL2. I thought that you know.
Really?
I'm more of
What's
a
your favorite
GPL
difference?
1.5 section.
What's your favorite difference? then?
Subsection 17.
What's the
That-
best part
that
of
one killed it for me.
GPL2?
There
What's
is
the
no
best
good
part of GPL2? Well, you know.
Wait,
they-
I'll tell. I'll
go
tell you
ahead.
the best part.
Tell us.
Breaking the rules and then having no one enforce it because they can't do fuck all. That's
Oh,
the
that's
best
not
part.
true, actually. That's actually.
Well,
There's
if you're if you're Cisco, sure, but if you're
Oh no.
fucking
There's there's a
Parkland
legal
Enterprises-
team who specifically enforces GPL licenses pro bono because they believe so strongly in free software.
Go ahead, Steven. What's your best part of GPL?
I just like how free it is. I don't know. Never mind. You ruined my Steam. I was gonna make up some good memes and you stifled me, Dan. You dumb fuck.
Sorry.
You're not sorry. Don't pretend you're sorry when you're not sorry.
Personally, I like the lack of a class path exception. I feel like that's a really strong reason to use VPL2 over VPL3.
I mean, licenses don't even matter. You can, spend all this time building a website and someone else can, just control see it without following the license anyway, so.
Oh my god, you guys catching this fucking micro?
Ooh.
You know, there's a reason they call me Micro Dan, and it's not the size of my penis.
Oh no, we know. It's the size
skill.
of your balls. We already heard those memes down.
No, that's not it. It's my Starcraft skill. Trust me.
You're on MVP, right?
This guy's so mad. Who's that team? Just say yes, Dan.
Yes, I was actually Team Liquid for a while.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So you guys at 2 APM made all the difference there.
This is out of left field, but do you remember that video of the guy who says something about making sausages and then cooks them in his dirty house over a candle?
Mm-hmm.
Was that a joke?
I have no idea. This has happened to all of Destiny's victims, though. Then when they leak the DMs, they just get harassed for leaking DMs. There's no winning here. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
very true. I don't know what to say, man.
Well, the DMs make you look bad.
There's a meme about here. It's like, well, if I do that, I'm gonna look bad. Or like, fuck, what is it? No, it's liar, liar, right? And Jim Carrey says, not being able to lie is hurting my case quite significantly. Something along those lines.
This is where you screenshot them all so that things can't be deleted or edited.
Well, the problem is Destiny would probably have to go through there and like redact a bunch of like confidential shit, like maybe addresses, phone numbers, etc. So it's not like
Oh yeah, I'm not just gonna leak the whole. And then there's a lot of cringe shit and like
No,
personal
I'm not
information
talking
like
about
other people. Like,
yeah, no, I'm just saying like you go through, you start recording your screen, and then you scroll through slowly so that if at any point something gets, edited and posted, and you're like, nope, that's not what was said, you have a backup.
Like, and Discord tells you when something's been edited, right?
I didn't actually.
Yep.
For your, oh wait, yeah, it does. Yeah, it shows you when it's been edited.
Yeah, if you click on it, it'll give you the time.
But they can also go through and delete the messages,
Well,
You gnome fuck!
so they don't even have to edit it. Like they can
OCK
edit
banned
screenshot
me
and
again
then
while
delete
I
when you don't
wasn't
have it.
even in Chateau Miguel this time for shitting up his mentions, lol.
oh my god.
he's so mad.
Can you guys stop feuding with each other? You were ruining my chat experience.
Good. I'm ruining everyone. Oh, I actually did some math today. I ran the most ignored chatters.
Who are they? Give them all. Let's hear it.
All right. Guess who? I already told some people in chat. Guess who number one is?
I can't say, but I have a guess.
Any other guesses?
Dunebug, NNN.
NNN second.
Wow, more than Dunebug. Like Ace Gigmo,
Yeah.
maybe?
Nope.
Oh, isn't it RNA?
Nope.
What? Is it Kane?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not that I would
I
say
got
anything. I fucking knew it. But we'll just leave it there. I have a non-confrontational thing with him. Anyways, go ahead. Number 2. Well, we already got number 2. Number 3.
The random ferret bot.
No, well,
Oh,
yeah, that's fine.
Nice.
Actually, I'm gonna ignore that one right now.
Ooh. Number 4 is Jagon.
Jeez.
Really?
Does he even chat that much anymore?
I don't think so. I mean, this goes back like 3 years in profiles.
Oh, sure, okay.
Damn.
Number 5 with 2 Aries, 1 Grail.
Oh yeah, fuck that bitch.
Yeah. No surprise.
Then we got Cool Deuterino. Okay.
What's the power level on each of these? Can you give us numbers for 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
Like how many?
Yeah,
ignore?
so how many ignore number 1?
73.
Jesus. Okay, number 2.
63.
Okay.
Random Ferret had 60. Jagon 58. 2 Aries 55. Cool Deuterino 52. Ace Gigmo 47. Jonasum 46.
I'm
Dang.
curious, who has more ignores, me or Mr. Mitten?
I think you do. I think more people ignore you than Mr. Newton.
What are the totals?
It was something like 8 and 40. I can look.
I got 40?
No, 8 and 11 or something.
Oh, 8
The
and
list
11.
is long.
Okay.
We should have played bingo with this shit.
Right? I mean, there's like 1,000 like ignore lines. It's
How many do I have?
Holy shit, that guy pulled so many pros.
Oh, Lycan's got 17.
Damn.
How many do I have?
I checked, you didn't have any.
No one, not a single person in
No.
chat had the balls
Somebody
to
used to a long time ago because he used to do you remember Shadow Dog?
Wait, was he the guy that posted Shovel Dog over and over again, or?
No, that
Okay.
was somebody else.
Gotcha.
That guy like would always come in chat and brag about like having Destiny being the only ignored person.
How many people ignore Melina?
Oh no, 14.
Damn.
Let's see, Dan.
Like the cake.
Dan's
You're-
got 11. Mr.
You're probably
Moon
higher
has-
than Dan, right?
Oh yeah, Mr. Moon does have more. Mr. Moon has 13.
Fuck yeah, we're ahead of Newton. Good.
The same amount of people that ignore Vosh. Although that's really not a problem anymore.
Fuck, I should have made more links. I fucked up, guys.
What's my ignoring list look like right now?
Is Moofish up there? I didn't hear his name.
Alright, who am we ignoring right now?
18.
Dare I say their name? Magmaniac, Sludchrist, Headward, Carol Christian, One More Dog, X Sterling, Tibeg, Redacted, and Random Sheriff.
Swarm has evolved.
Five Kings has 22, and I think another like 20 people just have the word Coomer ignored.
You can ignore words in chat. That's awesome.
Yep. Well, I think there's like 7 in here for NSFW, even though you can just turn off NSFW.
Why would you do that?
You know, maybe you could make this end, Steve, with Anna. I don't know if you're willing to do this, but I think if we could just create a quick clip to send to her real quick. Do you want to just say, stop messaging me, I never want to talk to you again? Do you want to just do that?
Sounds so mean.
I know, but at this point, maybe that'd be good. So you just stop having those red alert bubbles. Do you want to just do that? We can clip it. Maybe we can end this once and for all.
God damn it.
Hive cluster under direct.
Because now, if you don't do it, that's implicit. You want her to keep messaging you now that I've even said it to her.
This is a fucked up game.
Remember when they made Nidus's invincible for a brief moment in time so they wouldn't actually suck shit? Oh god, I remember those days.
Yeah, those fucking sucked.
How fucking pathetic, dude. Congratulations, you can pull workers. God, Zergolins are so fucking cringe.
Is this like a known build, or are you pulling this one out?
No, I'm just pulling it out because this fucking retard built like 7 million fucking pylons outside my base.
Wait, isn't that a DGGer?
This guy? Is it? Please! Why is it not fucking and he gets one immortal out, and now I auto lose. Is something happening with my keyboard? This guy's micro is so fucking horrible. Like, I might just win just because of how fucking garbage this guy is.
A win is a win.
Oh my god, I don't deserve to win this game. But he deserves it less than me, so fucking... You hacking to me? Oh, dude. Oh, when they paused before him, he was smashing the keyboard. He was smashing the keyboard to get out of that game. Okay. Whatever. Fuck this shit. Fuck Protoss.
So dirty.
5200 MMR. Shit player. Unreal, dude.
How much further until you get to Grandmaster?
Until they decide to rank me. I don't know. I'll check up.
MMR or whatever. Or you
Well, this guy's literally at the bottom at 5160.
She mad at the celebrities, low key I be thinking she talking about me. Now I ain't no dummy to think I'm above criticism, so when I see something.
Oh, but they already did the re-rankings. I don't understand how these rankings work at all. So like right now there's only 186 people in, and they did the re-rankings, so but I didn't get in, so I don't know what that means. I don't know why there's just 14 empty slots.
How many people are in GM?
Should be 200, but there's 183 now.
And is that there's one of those for each region, right? Like NA, EU, or US?
Yeah.
Or like
Each region has one. Yeah.
Is there a lot of Korean players that'll play on NA just to say they're GM, or does that not work?
No, no one cares about NA GM. And then EU is a little bit better, but the KR GM is the most competitive. But the latency makes it hard to play as well.
You think you could hit GM in Korea?
Do what? In Korea? I don't know if I ever got to GM in Korea. But the problem is, like, they play at a pretty high level there, and then also, like, dealing with the latency is so bad.
Did you play on Korea when you were in Korea, though?
When I was in Korea, yeah, for like a month. Or for like a couple weeks. I don't remember how long it was over.
I'm pretty sure the promotion is like, you play 30 games within 2 weeks, and then if you're in the MMR percentile bracket, which is just like basically as long as your MMR is higher than the lowest guy in there,
yeah.
There's a daily promotion period.
Well, my guess is that they probably have an MMR. There's probably like 14 people with higher MMR than me on the server that aren't in GM, that it's like reserved for waiting for them to play a game, is my guess.
Until your MMR exceeds them.
Maybe. I don't know if I can exceed them and pass them before the next re-ranking. Like, if my MMR got higher than them now, do you think I'd get into GM?
If the daily promotion window is open, yeah.
Well, but like that isn't that promotion window doesn't just happen instantly every 24 hours?
Kind of, but it only happens after their activity. And so if there's inactivity and then you pass them, you'll get it.
Oh, you really think so?
Yeah.
Okay, so then hypothetically speaking, this isn't 100%, but if I were to pass the MMR of the lowest person in GM, while there's still like 10 free slots, I should theoretically get in, right?
Not necessarily, because the lowest person might have dropped out of the thing, but he won't lose it until the next.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But like theoretically, given there's like 15 slots open, I should get in, right? Like I understand it's possible that there are a bunch of people that got ahead of him and then aren't playing right now or whatever, but
yes. Basically, there's just a moving window, that moving MMR window, and until those slots are filled during the daily promotion window, that's when the windows decide.
Yeah, I gotcha. So any one of these wins, theoretically,
could be any of these wins.
Could be a promotion into GM. Then we can go back to the game we love, League of Legends.
Oh, that game is awesome. I like that in that game, when you're losing, you could lose for like 30 minutes straight before you lose.
Yeah, we got 30 minutes of chat bans instead of just 10.
Well, to be fair, the League games have gotten a lot shorter now, I think. The meta in League is like closing out games in like fucking 25 minutes every single time.
That's amazing.
Okay, when are you gonna switch your YouTube to the main DGG player?
You know what? Every time somebody asks me that, I push it off another week.
I think there's other things that are more important, and I don't know if I want to do that yet.
Yeah, that's been like the #1 thing I've been telling people is whenever you want to do it, but until then it's not changing. People can always go find the embed if they really want to watch it.
Don't
Wait,
they
are you-
support like a bajillion more bitrate than Twitch?
Well, but they also encode everything. You never see like the actual source that I send to YouTube, which kind of sucks. So like the 1080p stream is worse. If I were to start sending a 1440p stream to YouTube, I think it would look better. But I have to change so much on my OBS to do that, which is kind of annoying. Do you know anything about OBS?
Yeah.
I'd have to change my base canvas resolution. Meaning all of my graphics and everything. Yeah. I could just scale it, which would probably be okay, considering I'm going to be transcoding for 1440p anyway, right? But, yeah.
I don't think you can do ultra fast latency on YouTube over 1080p though.
You mean over 1440p?
No, I think it's 1080.
Yeah.
I was doing testing with the restreaming stuff, and some of the documentation said for super low latency, like the third of the 3 options, is only 1080.
How does my YouTube look right now compared to my Twitch? Because I did turn the YouTube bandwidth up quite a bit. Before that, you can look at the camera. Usually the camera looks a bit fuzzy. Brainless. Feels fucking amazing.
Got that wide open front.
Yeah, but it's all covered in creep. Like I keep saying it's a dumb risk for them to take, but the reality is that these Terran units are fucking free, so they don't actually give a fuck if they lose everything. It doesn't matter to them. Which is equally parts fucking annoying and obnoxious because they can do a fuck ton of damage with units that don't even fucking matter to them. Like they could literally fly Hellions off the side of the map and never see them again. I'd be like, oh well, whatever. It doesn't make a difference to me.
The YouTube stream kind of looks like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right now I'm sending. I'm sending 10 megabits per second to YouTube. You can check the 1080 if you're getting that much, or maybe it's like dropping the bitrate down a lot.
Yeah, I'm at 1080 60.
Are you not using Restream?
No, but that doesn't matter. What I'm doing right now should be better, theoretically. Or not theoretically, it just should be better.
Just the interlacing looks all fucked up, like the creep and shit and everything moves.
Did you just use 2 versions of OBS?
Wait, what am I doing?
No, there's a plugin.
There's some weird Japanese plugin that somebody made.
Is there a reason you're doing that instead of Restream?
Yeah, why would I stream to somebody else to have them stream something else when I could just do both from my own computer?
Ease of use.
This is easier though. I just do both from one OBS rather than having to monitor like a whole other platform.
Oh, okay.
The only reason I wouldn't do it is if I didn't have the bandwidth available for it. Or the processing power. And I have ample amounts of both, so. Oh god.
I bet you like that Widowmine change.
Oh, sometimes, except apparently there's like an easy upgrade that every single person gets almost instantly to make that not happen, but until then it's nice.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster expended. Creep tumor under attack. Mutation complete. Mineral field exhausted.
Hey Destiny, thanks for introducing me to some good music over the years. Nick Drake Day is Done is the first that comes to mind. Stay sane, dude.
I'm trying.
Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spawning. Swarm.
What was he doing?
Just moving out on creep. He doesn't give a fuck.
Did it surprise you at all that you came back to the game and were already like at that pretty close to top level?
It's kind of like riding a bike, right? But yeah, a little bit.
I mean, a lot of these guys seem fucking terrible in comparison.
Yeah, maybe.
You're better at this game than you thought.
Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable.
Did they ever figure out what happened to the Quantic CEO?
The angel investor or Mark?
Mark.
I don't know, he just lives like a normal life. I'm friends with him on Facebook, so I just see his updates sometimes.
Oh. I want to know if you're getting 5,000 viewers for Anna drama or Starcraft.
No, I do okay for Starcraft.
And it's actually 6,000. Okay, you got to factor in YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Factor in the YouTube guys.
You know, all those years not cultivating a YouTube stream when you have the right to because you're trying to not piss off Twitch. They fucked you anyway. Do you get any guidance from anyone on the terrorism thing?
Hold on. Are you asking me like if they told me anything about it or?
Yeah, like if it, just anyone at Twitch or anyone familiar with it gave you like additional guidance than what was released publicly.
Nope, absolutely nothing. My worthless fuck partner manager. I messaged him because I got that Twitch legal email and I was like, hey, do you have any idea about this? And he's like, oh, sorry, man, I can't help you. You gotta go through official channels. I think he already knew everything that was coming. He just didn't tell me shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Felt bad, man.
Expended.
But he never did shit for me anyway. I don't know. I think a lot of the people at Twitch that work there now, like, I don't know any of these people anymore, so.
I wonder what the ratio is, partner manager to streamer.
I think there's around 200 partner managers.
It's like when Twitch sends out those little pamphlets. When they send out those little pamphlets to companies that are like, here's how much money you can pay each streamer to plug your game.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any say in what those prices are? Do
Nope.
they just set them for
Absolutely nothing. Twitch sets all of that.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
25K for a Summit 1G plug. 5K for a Destiny.
Jesus.
Wait, where do you see this at?
Well, I mean, I saw them internally.
Oh, wait.
Blizzard, dude.
For how long? That must have been for 1 hour for me, right?
This was during the Starcraft 2. Oh no, the Call of Duty when Call of Duty was first released on Battle.net. Whenever that was, for them for you guys to play Call of Duty. It was like 100K for Ninja.
Hour?
I think it was.
I don't think this guy's doing anything strategically significant.
It doesn't really matter. I think I'm falling behind because he's like killing Muta. Oh god.
Turns out those Marine guys are pretty good.
Mineral field exhausted. Sequences. Swarm forces. Cluster expended.
Does he have planetaries though?
Yeah, it's everything is always a planetary. Don't even ask that. Just the fact that you would ask that triggers me.
What's the play here? What's the next step?
It's really just like a kind of a macro battle. Oh fuck. For him getting one good mine hit like that. Yeah, fuck, I lose. Ultralists thing, Ultras are garbage. Fuck that unit.
I'm coming home. I know he lying, but that's my brother. So that was fine.
Maybe build those lurker boys there.
Yeah, maybe actually. Someday.
But never send me. Used to my pen pal. I pawned his pendant. Copper pistol, no cop protection.
Are you looking up builds or anything, or are you going off instinct?
Nope, I just do whatever.
Crime pays quicker. The grind takes time. So no Tim Tebow, he in the field, no guard. No boy lifestyle, a car, no job. He had a chain, now we chain. Call and collect with some change. My mother crying.
What?
The Trail of Tears meme.
Wait, is it? What was the actual quote? Was it Path of Destruction?
Another Christmas, no brother. I jail visit my brother. I'm tired of missing my brother. Yeah, I hope you're listening, brother. I love you. Don't you think I'm dissing you, brother? Yeah, but we never kicked it at all. We never kicked or even pitched at a ball. I hope I see you on tour, brother. Yeah.
She thinks tons of people are defending her. There's probably like 3 or 4 people in her chat. Jeez. Oh fuck, I did the wrong build again. I don't think Trump can cancel this election, guys.
Wait, why not?
Or, I'm sorry, fuck, not election, debate. Because they need the points desperately. Like, he's unimaginably behind. Unless he genuinely believes all the polls are rigged, but I don't...
But all the polls are rigged, right?
Yeah, true.
Wait, did he recently tweet something to that effect?
What's your take on fracking? Oh. Yeah, fracking is the quickest and easiest way to trash your middle class, or your working class vote. Holy shit.
He has intense sneezes.
Your dog? Fuck, I'm gonna lose.
Successful. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
Nice block on those demons.
Did I just throw? Does he have a hatchery to the side of my base? I don't think so, right?
Nice likes, bro.
Why are these drones down here? How fucking stupid.
Wasn't there some memes ZZ were doing the other day?
Are there what?
We're doing like some new ZZ like 11 players and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm doing some crazy dumb shit.
Swarm has evolved.
That was a pretty good engage.
Oh my god, the focus fire on the Bane is so good. Will it be enough?
Is the queen coming?
My queen is dead as fuck.
Yeah, there's a big old wave of lanes coming.
Okay, this might be GG. pull these back here.
Under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
The classic fruit dealer play.
Oh god, I remember that guy.
Unacceptable.
What was that guy known for?
All inning. Every time. You want a GSL, dude.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, this guy's pretty committed. I just need to survive until I get a few roaches out, and then it should be like auto GG, I think.
Successful.
Have you sent a link around to see if he has any like hidden hatch?
Nah, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
Yeah, that's okay. We're done with this. Please just leave. Please don't expand. Destiny, nice link, Gustavo. What the fuck? Oh god, he's gonna try to play, dude.
Forces under attack.
Punish him.
Command unacceptable.
Yeah.
That's not a lair, is it? Is that a lair?
That fucking mic.
Is this a lair? Is that a lair? I can't tell. It's a hatch? Okay.
Exhausted.
But I keep the glocks in the stash just cause the cops wanna lock and harass us. And make it harder. They have to react like having an asthma attack. When they see the pattern back, you do. Reason behind me. My flow is like a coupe. Reading at 90, that's the reason I'm selling. Still something like
Jesus.
Did they release any good movies this year, or did they just stop releasing?
I don't know if they released any movies this year. Oh, Tenet.
Tenet?
Yeah. Did you watch that?
I did not watch that.
Oh. I mean, it's a Nolan movie, I guess.
No?
I need a chance to move up chat. I haven't moved chat up at all because I'm a lazy fuck. How mad does that make you? I don't even have a proper, like, my overlay's not really set up on.
Borat 2's coming out. That's gonna be a good movie.
Is it?
Heck yeah.
This Protoss is 305 MMR beneath me, and he's still gonna fuck my shit up. What's your mood today? I'm doing pretty good today. Icy good? Yeah, I need to remember that more. I need to be more conscientious that I live in like a hospitable climate now. But I'm taking it for granted by not thinking about it.
Do you not like to play Swarm Hosts versus
You know, honest to God, I just haven't built any since I've gotten back, so I don't even know what I need to do to unlock that unit. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know where the fuck that unit even is on the tech tree.
Infestation Pit?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I don't even know if Swarm Hosts are still used. They changed them a lot.
No, they are. They are.
Oh, people are saying Infestation Pit with a hive.
Swarm Host is meta.
The most
Is
meta.
it still?
What?
Is it still like there was something with like them being burrowed or not burrowed? They made a change. I can't remember how they work.
Oh, didn't they change it a few years ago
Only-
so you can shoot swarm hosts without them being burrowed or something?
Yeah, that's what it was.
I was watching Korean Starcraft the other day randomly. Some dude was doing Nidus Swarm Host, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
Popping out Swarm Host, popping in Nidus.
Swarm Host was such a cancerous meta. Holy shit.
Yeah, for a while, for sure.
I don't know if it's as bad as the fungal growth meta. That was pretty stupid.
True.
Yeah, there have been a few fucked up metas.
Like all of Wings of Liberty and Marines.
Remember how many times the bunker build shit got changed? Like 2 seconds from because of how strong like 2-raxing was?
Yep.
Can't nerf Marines though. I think the game's like fundamentally balanced around them.
Maybe, yeah.
I just hate feeling like you're on a timer. I think the Hydra meta as well, like the Roach Hydra against Terran, that was later Legacy of the Void, like 2017, I think, 2016. But that was super annoying because as soon as they got a, oh no, I think it was Ling Hydra green. What'd you do?
It's DT, I think. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's these guys?
The Oracle, probably? Oh, yeah, it's Oracle.
Oh. No, it's something different. It's gonna be like 3 Stargates or something.
No, it's just Oracle.
It can't be just one. How? Wait, his expo is so late. That's impossible. It has to be something else. Oh, there it is. Okay. Stupid.
What the fuck is that?
What a slimy prick.
Oh dear. What rank were you in Starcraft, Legend?
I got up to Diamond 1.
Whoa. That's pretty good.
I genuinely think I could have been Masters if I had figured out TVT. My win rates were like 60 Zerg, 70 against Protoss, and then 20 against Terran.
4 gated my way. Mana.
Nice.
Somebody please remind me to reset my Hydra upgrades. Every single upgrade I have is on A and S and D. So I can just like do 1, 2, 3. But I don't have my Hydra set. It's very fucking annoying. Oh, just kidding. I can't actually kill 1 pro because he's got a shield battery. It's not good.
Game looks more confusing to Wes Anderson than Factory. I guess we know why this game failed as an esport in the long run.
Oh, fucking nice save on that drone. That was good.
Wasn't done.
No, it was pretty shit. You suck. Get better.
Fuck you.
Evolution.
Oh, apparently I'm behind.
Like, did you ever get into fighting games?
As a kid, I grew up on like Mortal Kombat as a kid, but that was about it. I never liked it really as an esport. I appreciate the skill like that and Smash and all that, but just not my thing.
I feel like fighting games are the only 1 versus 1 like PvP game left. Everything else is so team-based.
Yeah. It just, I don't know. I hate that StarCraft doesn't continue because it is such an incredible game.
Well, Mike Morheim has a huge ass donor for StarCraft. And he started them games. If they don't make an RTS, I will sell Dan's kids.
Oh yeah, that dude was so. Or well, he could have done it with every game I saw, but I remember he was at like every single like StarCraft 2 summit and shit.
Dude,
No,
Mike
StarCraft was
Morheim
his
used to
baby.
like. Yeah, he used to like watch StarCraft at his dinner table and shit. And, like if you ever ran into him on campus, he'd just talking about like StarCraft pro shit. That dude just loves StarCraft. I think he was fucking sad that
it's not financially viable.
Yeah.
Well, and I think he would have kept it on life support, like if he had stayed with the company. But the company went the way it did, and he went the way he did.
Wow, true facts.
I think he's gonna do cool shit.
Here's the hope, right? The dream. is that his new company just fucking rocks it, and then he gets enough money and buys Blizzard back.
No, he should never buy Blizzard back. Just consider it like a corporate entity that owns all Blizzard technology.
I want my World of Warcraft back, and I want Starcraft.
Like, every employee of Blizzard fucking loves Blizzard, but they're also not the people that name Blizzard.
Right. I wonder why Chris Metzen left.
Because he just wanted to do other shit. Like, you work somewhere for that fucking long and you get real bored.
Yeah.
Okay, if I get to 5100, it should promote me, right? The bottom one, right? Oh my god, how did this guy gain so much? Didn't I just beat this guy earlier? The bottom one is 5172.
5172, what are you at?
Like 5020.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Where the fuck are hotkeys at?
Fix it.
This? Options?
Options, right?
Oh, options, hotkeys.
Good luck getting GM. Good night, everyone. Talk to you guys soon.
Have fun, be careful, everybody.
Bye, Lycan.
What is ours? 1 sec.
All right, Cake. It's just you and me.
It's just us. What are we gonna talk about?
Oh, we can talk about anything.
Ooh. I don't know. I ain't got anything exciting going on. What about you? How's the cat? Tell us about your cat.
Oh, my beautiful cat, Romelia. She is beautiful in every conceivable way.
UL underscore UL underscore
the other day,
UL underscore
she was
777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777.
'em at the door. Closed it shut.
Just letting your cat like run in the walls and shit.
Yeah, and then she was screaming in there. She was like, "Let me out of here."
How old? Like what? 2 months, right?
She's like 13 weeks.
Oh, okay. I don't know, like what the age was when you can take the cat like safely away from the mother.
I think it's 8 weeks, but I did it 11 weeks.
So, never mind.
No, what?
Never mind. I don't want to. I don't know.
Come on, come on, you can say whatever you want. Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a real spicy meme. We definitely can't talk about that one.
That one is too good.
It's too good.
Secret memes, how dare they? Ooh.
Ooh. I see Destiny's drilling.
Yeah, what was that?
Drilling your mom.
Teresa's over.
Ooh. My mom's a QAnoner, so I mean,
What's the latest conspiracy out of her? What's like, is she like the kind of mom that just sends you random articles all the time?
yeah. The other day she was telling me that the corn crop this year is now infected with coronavirus. I don't know where that one came from, but she warned me that I shouldn't eat any corn. And then she recommended that if I wanted to eat popcorn, I could try popped sorghum, which is pretty good. I tried some popped sorghum, and it's pretty good. I'm not going to eat popcorn anymore. I'm only going to eat. It's called sorghum. I'm probably saying it wrong. It's like sorghum, you know, SORGHUM. It's like a mini
all I hear
popcorn.
is like sorghum, so I don't know. That might just be my brain running on Coom now.
Yeah, probably. But it's you can make popcorn out of it. It's healthier than popcorn, technically, and it's mini and it digests well. Digests really well. You should give it a shot.
You know what? Maybe I will.
I got my from Nature Nates LLC. I'll read you the back here. Popped sorghum is just like popcorn, only it's better for you. Handcrafted in true artisan fashion using only the finest all-natural ingredients. Popped sorghum is a healthy light treat that you know your mouth will love and your body will thank you for. It's a tasty, healthy snack that all can enjoy, especially those who have digestive issues with corn. Enjoy.
I'm gonna sorghum.
How much you get paid to say that?
I'm legally obligated to not say.
Ooh.
Let's see here. But you can follow Nature Nates at nature_Nates at Twitter. Twitter nature_Nates. Or you can find them at nature_Nates_LLC on Instagram.
Hashtag ad.
Made in the USA. Produced in Washington. Use discount code LINUSRED and get 10% off your first order.
Speaking of discount codes, did you guys know that if you... I don't have a discount code for you, but if you go to dggstore.com, did you know you can get a lot of cool stuff? Look at all these cute shirts. Look at me. Look. Show everybody you do drugs. Look. Hoodies, phone cases, stickers.
Buy my merch.
Do you use the phone case? I'm not gonna lie, I ordered the phone case and I ordered the wrong iPhone one, so I don't have it right now. I'll order another one.
When are we gonna play another game together?
Oh, we still have to finish
We want to do
Factorio, right?
a modded Minecraft server.
Modded?
Yeah.
Steven, you're muted if you're talking to us.
Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you guys.
It's okay. We were having our own conversation.
Yeah. I was just talking to my chat. They were saying
About
suspiciously
how you're
similar
playing
things.
Factorio with them?
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Factorio with them also. Starting a
Oh.
multiplayer Factorio server. Cake's about to launch.
Is that even a thing? I thought you.
It is
just had-
actually. I don't know how, but people do it.
Well, sounds like I'm gonna ruin chat for the next month.
Yeah, you can run dedicated Factorio servers.
I don't know how multiplayer. I guess actually multiplayer Factorio would be pretty easy because you don't really have much of like. There are no like resources to keep track of. Like it's just whatever's on the map and then whatever's in your inventory. It would be a griefing. Oh yeah, no, I would never do it. That's one of the things I'm trying to think of how I want to do the Minecraft server. Because I don't know how to keep you fuckers from griefing each other. Because there's always going to be some moron that's going to come on and do dumb shit. Even if it's sub only, there will be a guy.
We had people
Start
doing
an
that with like
anarchy
tier 4s.
server.
I think an anarchy server would be good memes.
It would be pretty good.
I feel like an anarchy server would be so much fun. It's just it would only take like one hacker to ruin everything. That's the problem. Like one guy to just
Everybody just starts hacking then.
It's an
That's
arms
how
race.
anarchy servers run. You just go download Impact and just go on your way. Also, it'd be completely unstreamable.
Or yeah, this would just be something like some added value for subscribing, not anything I would play on much.
Do a Pepe versus E server and just make it so factions can't break each other's shit, like split the map.
And have a zone that's PvP. I thought we had a server once that had a PvP zone and also had the faction thing where if you didn't belong to this group, then all of their blocks were harder to kill.
Yeah, something like that, and people still found a way to get super dramatic about it.
Well, fuck them, ban them.
Yeah, it's true. Someone talks shit, just ban them.
Well, yeah, because I feel like that makes it that setup makes it very Rust-like, so that you kind of have to play with people, not just play on a server that happens to have other people.
The reason why this never works out is because because there's going to be some group of people that just exclusively want to like build cute things, and there's going to be some group of people that just want to exclusively destroy everything. And so these people will never ever get along, and it will always be chaos.
I kind of liked how Girls Group, rather than destroying their stuff, just had them like give them their extra stuff that they mine.
Yeah, but it still turned into a massive drama shit show. Like there were still so many people that got so ass mad about like everything related to it. People take that shit like more seriously than the fucking caliphate. It's insane.
The user fallout was always really bad too. Like if somebody spent like 3 days building a base and it got raided or something, that whole group would just log out and never come back.
I sometimes never come back to my community.
Oh, that bad? I never knew it got that bad.
People would just leave, yeah. I think CT Legacy left forever after the League shit, didn't he?
I can't remember. There's somebody from your community from years ago who like tweets at me, and they like anytime I just reply guy Trump, they always make like snide comments to me, and I think it was him. And whenever I would reply, he would just ignore me then. I'm pretty sure that was CT Legacy.
I think he was a big Trumple. I feel like I've seen stuff of him being a Trumple.
The crazy thing about my QAnon mother is that she doesn't even like Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, she thinks that Trump is a plan to distract from the real issue. The demon pedophile cult.
What about the lizard people?
I don't know.
Battle against the Atlanteans.
I think that's a little too out there, you know.
Well, okay, you're calling her a QAnon person, and then you're saying, well, that makes too little sense for her.
Yeah, everything else just makes sense, you know, like pedophile cultists in the government.
This hurts him a lot, right? Rushing this dumbass cloak shit. Better put him behind a little bit.
I think it slows down upgrades, right?
It's better do more than that.
You probably want 1-1-1.
Yeah, because I think that's a pretty natural progression.
It probably just delays his stim if he's going Marines. Other than that, no, he's going mech. That's a weird mech player. So it didn't actually affect us at all.
Oh my fucking god, dude. The thing that I love the most about playing Zerg is everybody else has like one fucking AIDS unit that will just like fucking destroy your entire existence. What?
Where's
I can't hear
our
anything you're saying. Hold on, you're way too quiet.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, talk again. Or, I don't think you said anything.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Now you're.
I was wondering. Oh, we don't have any. Reserve doesn't have any early game harassing.
No, nothing like that.
Swarm forces under attack.
No Adept, no Oracle, no Hellion, no Banshee, no Liberator. None of that dumb shit.
Mutas come out just a little after those, don't they?
Mutas come out way later, and they're like an all-in tier investment. Whereas those other units are just naturally like on the build path, though. No matter what you do, you can always get like 1 or 2 of these retard units. But if you go Muta Zerg against Protoss, you're literally all in.
I thought it used to be viable to do Muta Corruptor into late game.
Muta Corruptor into late game? If you go Muta as Zerg, you are all in. And 2 base. You're either all in on that tech, or there is no like path where you get a few Muta, and then you're okay. You're all in on that tech. It's never part of a build.
Oh, I thought when I played there were like really much bigger maps that they were experimenting with, and for a while you could go Muta Corruptor into late game and it worked out, but maybe
yeah, maybe on really big
warmer
maps, but they got rid of all of
Yeah.
those. StarCraft 2 can only handle like one type of map.
What's the best fast food ice cream dessert thing?
Either McFlurries or Blizzards, I think.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Not Frosties?
I think Frosties are okay, but I think they're really overrated. But they're good. I mean, I'll eat a Frosty, but I would always take like a McFlurry or a Blizzard over a Frosty.
Maybe I'll get a McFlurry. But what kind of McFlurry do you get? Oreo?
M&M.
M&M. Okay, wait. That's a weird take. Don't they just get like really fucking hard in the McFlurry, and then they're just like uncomfortably?
They're mini M&Ms, aren't they?
Even if they were full-size M&Ms, that'd be fucking awesome.
What, do you suck on them or something?
M&M, you eat it. Do you have teeth?
Your internet
It's so hard. It freezes up.
How are you? What is? I don't know. I don't know if you have problems with your mouth or what.
My
dental.
mouth and teeth are incredibly strong and well trained.
Okay, then you should be able to chew on to eat M&Ms without a problem.
No way. No way. Not if they've been sitting in a Frosty or a McFlurry for hours on end.
Okay.
Hours?
I don't know, a couple minutes.
Would Cake or Linus Red play For the King?
For the King?
Oh yeah, I never beat that game. Fuck.
Didn't I look this up?
Answer my sub question. Did anybody know what Me Too asked? If you donate like 12 lines, I usually just start to zone it out. I'm not gonna lie. Can somebody summarize this question in 2 lines or less?
Good one, Dono.
Why was the internet bad and it's good now? Oh, because I plugged my cable right into the thing at the wall rather than through the wall. The wall outlet is shit.
You could probably just get your
Apartment
people. Yeah. Because I had the same problem at my last place, and they're like, "Oh, it's gonna take a couple weeks because it's not a priority," so I just did it myself.
They have Chips Ahoy McFlurry.
They should be able to do it.
Chips, what do you say, Linus?
They have Chips Ahoy McFlurries now.
Chips or what?
Chips Ahoy.
The
Oh, Chips
chocolate
Ahoy.
chip cookie.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like chips like Pringles or something. Okay, my brain needed to shift gears for a second.
McFlurries now.
I don't know. Some people eat like fucking French fries in their Frosties. So.
Dairy Queen.
Wait,
has
have
the
you
best
had
ice cream.
the fucking cookies at McDonald's?
Those are hidden OP. Dude,
They're
going through at
fucking
night.
good, dude.
Yeah,
I get
getting those
13 every time.
You get getting
they're
3 of those
warm,
for
they're always
oh yeah, dude. Those are actually fucking ballin'.
Dude, I was skeptical at first because I was like, fucking McDonald's and cookies.
Yeah. You know what else is like?
They're better than everything.
Yeah, you know what else is actually pretty good if you get them fresh? Are they're like pies?
Yeah.
The apple pies.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking
I like
good.
that with ice cream, yeah.
Have you had the pumpkin one?
No, I'm scared of it. They have it on the menu right now.
Yeah, it's like pumpkin and cum. I mean, that's
Yeah,
kind
is
of
that
it. Yeah, pumpkin and cream pie. That's what it's called. Pretty good though. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a McFlurry right here.
This guy's been ghosting me all day. I don't know if somebody's gonna blind counter my build. I'm not sure if I ever win in those situations. Because I have no queens to defend against his banlings, which makes this really, 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 really difficult. His micro is fucking bad, but most of the people like Q sniper. Yeah.
You've played this guy like 3 times?
Yeah, this is one of the guys who just Q snipes me all the time. Like, I shouldn't be in this game right now. He's just really, 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 really bad. So this is already kind of stupid.
Wow, that was a good play.
After I'm over this, you have 2 bases, right?
What'd you say?
Is it possible for him to win with you on 2 bases? Like
It doesn't matter that I'm on 2 bases. I have no queens. Because he's just saving up all. He's just trying to all in me for the entire game. That's all he wants to do.
And I think the one aspect of your gameplay that you haven't quite brought back yet is the trash talk. You gotta be a little more.
Yeah, because you get
visual.
fucking thrown off the internet for saying anything these days. So it's not worth it. I'll slip up. 100% I would slip up.
You just gotta do PC trash talk.
Yeah.
Just call everyone dumb pod.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Newly birthed. Hive cluster under direct
Floppy 22. You just leave. You just do it.
Is it not satisfying to you to win a game that you shouldn't because you have superior micro?
Not really. It just means the person I'm playing is garbage, and I shouldn't have even lost on the strategy part.
Do you ever feel satisfied when you win one of these games?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If you have like a really good game with somebody, Go back and forth. I can feel okay.
When you play Starcraft, do you feel like the blood pumping anxiety, or at this point you just numb to it?
I think it's just whatever.
My heart rate climbs 100 beats.
I don't think my build works against people that are ghosting me. This is upsetting. Or metagaming me that hard. What's the minimum order on DoorDash?
Minimum order.
If I get like a hot chocolate, it's gonna cost me like $20.
Sometimes it's not
Just
a
get
minimum
a
order.
croissant too.
That's like another 500 fucking calories. Now that I've moved, I'm paying attention to my diet again. Was it the timing of the attack that it made you think it was just... No, it's the fact that he talks like a fucking retard every time he queues up against me. And his name is Jeffrey Epstein. He's pretty clearly like a fucking stream sniper. Or I think he did, but then I blocked him.
This guy's on Bazinga Clan.
Oh, he's the guy that asked if you're one of the far-right YouTubers. Yeah.
You are ya clap.
Is your light varying between shades of blue? I hate to break this to you, my guy, but if everything you're seeing behind me are shades of blue, you probably have a very rare form of color blindness. Go look it up, go to a hospital. Good luck. I hope that this wisdom has empowered you.
You just might have saved his life.
Maybe.
Someone emails you and said you saved their life. Do you feel good?
Thanks, Nickel. Look over the 2-1 YouTube sub. I don't know. It's interesting, I guess. I don't know.
Like, yeah, it's pretty interesting, I guess.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Oh my god, I didn't even get down there. I don't know. I mean, I just stream video games.
You save lives doing it sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
I think that's how doctors feel. Like they save a life. They're like, eh, it's whatever, you know. It's my fucking job.
It's probably different because their like job is to save lives, and then if they do it, it's like a job well done. Like my job is just to be an entertainer, not to like keep people from killing themselves.
I mean, that's kind of what entertainers do a little bit.
Maybe.
You gnome fuck!
On any day, would you prefer
That guy was feeling
rainbows
pretty
or
depressed for a
hail
while,
to the
his life was
thief?
spiraling, and he
Leave
saw
me
your league
alone.
game and realized things could be much worse.
That's a good one.
True.
Oh.
Evolution complete.
Christ. Oh, I shouldn't be morphing right in front of this fucking overlord.
Alright, kick the caching for YouTube is merged in now.
Oh, is it? Man, deploy that really quick.
That deploy there.
I assume our token pool needs to not be 0 first.
Oh no, that's fine. It'll auto refresh when the cache updates.
Oh, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, but the cache only updates if the cache invalidation key is propagated globally through the Redis interface.
Yeah, Destiny, dumbass.
Well, that's okay. As soon as you deploy, once it hits production, it automatically redeploys all the global keys, so it should be good. It'll
But that's not
refresh.
true because we don't have Kafka set up to listen to the Redis stream of events coming off.
Oh, you don't need to though. YouTube's API handles that automatically. It's all done on YouTube side.
But only if you configured the Kafka cache to hit Redis.
Yeah, normally you'd have to, but the default configs on the YouTube assume that people don't know how to do that, so it'll be fine.
No, that's true.
But we're using an advanced config, so I mean we have to.
Oh well, I guess you're fucked.
I thought I changed the error handling in here too.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Oh, that interesting.
Hmm?
The container didn't rebuild. That's probably why.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's like I thought the error handling was changed, but looks like you fucked it up.
Yep. I mistyped.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces.
You know, writing software is like playing Factorio, but better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do a software stream.
I want it so bad. I want to sit there and just watch chat, try to walk you through. Like,
I
programming.
honestly think he'd learn. I think he'd learn pretty quick. It's
Yeah.
just it's just logic, you know.
Just copying different pieces of code from Stack Overflow and jamming it together. Eventually, you get something that works.
It's facts. It's logic.
Are you serious? Holy shit. Wait, fuck. Can I see if I have somebody blocked?
What fucking build did that guy get? What the
Super ultra hard blind countered me like twice. Block, no, he's not.
You gnome fuck!
I think he was just
Try this
macroing you,
Portuguese
dude.
versus Protoss pool workers at 3 o'clock and Ling Flood. Mineral
That's
walk
really
through the
good.
wall in uplude, 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 up.
Okay, I gotta say, McDonald's spicy nuggets. The first time I tried them, not very good.
Same.
They weren't. But the second time I tried them, they were fucking delicious.
Same. I don't know why. I wonder if they changed it up. I think I said that once on stream. I got it once and it's like, I don't know, I wasn't feeling it. I tried it with a sauce. Maybe they just need to be eaten sauceless. But then I don't know, I tried it a second time and now it's like, yeah.
I think for me, the first time I got them, they were kind of stale. Like they hadn't been cooked recently. And then the second time I got them, they were like extra crispy, crunchy, hot. Like the temperature was right, the seasoning was good. Oh, they were super good. I didn't even eat them with sauce. I was like, these are just fucking good.
Ooh, I like them a lot more with the sauce.
Which sauce do you do?
The Mighty Hot, the one that's.
Somebody said they have a new Mighty Hot, like a new sauce, that Mighty Hot shit, but I've never seen it before. They don't have it when I'm there.
Yeah, every time I've gone, they've had it. Just have to make sure you tell them Mighty Hot, or they just throw Buffalo in the bag.
Oh, I didn't even see Mighty Hot on DoorDash.
Fuck, now I want to get McDonald's. Oh, you're fucking me hard.
It's really good, dude. My McDonald's is literally like 4 blocks away. I could walk there. But why would I do that when it's only $2 to deliver it with a Dash Pass?
McDonald's nuggies are not good. McDonald's has the best fast food chicken nugget right now. You're just wrong, dude. I'm sorry.
Wait, no, that's not true.
Please don't
that's
say
just
that
not
is
true.
true. Who's better? Don't say Chick-fil-A.
You know, you already know. You already know.
No,
you already know.
you're not actually.
You
Are you
already
serious?
know.
There's actually one answer that's kind of better if you consider chicken tenders to be chicken nuggets, but it's definitely not Chick-fil-A. Not even close.
I
Raising
think
Cane's?
Wendy's.
Yes.
Okay, Raising Cane's.
that's so
Raising
good.
Cane's are tenders though. Those
I know,
are
yeah,
different
so
from
I
nuggets.
don't know if you count those.
They
Yeah,
were nuggets.
So good.
But I think Wendy's spicy nuggets are the top tier.
Wendy's
I don't
is
think anything
pretty
comes
good,
close.
but McDonald's, like right out of the fucking fryer, dude, is fucking god tier.
I agree that it's really fucking good, but I don't know. I think Wendy's edges it out because for me, Wendy's is a combination of the nugget and dipping it in the chocolate frosting.
Oh yeah,
That's-
you're done. No. Okay, you're out of here. Okay, goodbye.
Oh no, that's the pro move.
you're
Have
outta
you
here.
tried it? Have
You're
you
outta here.
tried it
You're
though?
outta
Have you
here. I'm
tried
sorry.
it?
You're just not sane.
I think you're being unadventurous. Being a little close-minded right now. Might need to expand the brain. Try something new. Also, fuck. We had a Raising Cane's. The first Raising Cane's in Oregon. It opened like in January. And guess where it opened? It opened in a fucking mall. Yeah. It's fucking gone now. Shut down. There's no more Raising Cane's.
The malls and shit haven't reopened there?
No, dude. It's fucked. It's absolute fuck.
That's I think even like around here, a lot of that stuff opened up to do takeout and that, even if it was in a mall.
I mean, our entire downtown area pretty much relied on. This is like in a mall downtown. It relied on businesses like being there and like business people eating lunch. So like everything downtown is absolutely fucked. It sucks. We've lost more than 300 local restaurants already.
Hello? Is this guy hacking? Why is my A-click not working?
Wait, what the fuck?
Have you tried Popeye's nuggets? They the bomb.
Okay, that was
Evolution complete. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Damn, he was mad.
What are you gonna get from McDonald's, Steven?
I'm gonna get a hot chocolate. That's what I need to get. Hold on one sec. Okay. If I win this one, I get a hot chocolate, okay?
And if you lose, you have to buy a cold chocolate milk.
Fuck you. God damn it, 5200 MMR Protoss.
All in them. Baneling bust his front door.
Did you order your hot chocolate?
No, I'm just gonna go drive and pick it up. It's like 3 minutes away from me.
Okay.
That's making me feel lazy. Mine is like 1 minute away from me. I could walk there.
Yeah. What is the League of Legends equivalent of Destiny's current MMR? It's probably Masters. How is Andrea, is she streaming as much as they both used to with Alexandra on like her fucking month-long vacation? Or has she been streaming a lot less or what? What's your peak on SC2? Did we ever hit rank 1 GM on NA? I feel like I was for a little bit at some point. It just depends on how many games you want to grind, like at the beginning or end of the season. I feel like I'm about to get hit with some dumb shit. Can't spell Associated Press without CIA. Oh, good.
How many ooh can we get in this chat? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 ooh.
I fail on every single thing. What's worse, lefty's talking about the CIA controlling everything, or righty's talking about QAnon? It really makes you think. Oh, have you followed Booksmart's Descent into Nihilism?
Yeah, I think I followed a similar path over the past couple of months.
Queen birth successful.
Yeah, I'm on this weird binge where I feel like the internet and specifically personalized targeted advertising is demonstrably evil. I don't feel like, I don't feel like the internet was a good idea at all, actually.
I agree.
Well, I think that's kind of frustrating because there's no reason for people to still think this, but they do because they're stupid. Because people think they're so much better at regulating their own behavior than they actually are. Like, people think they're so above, like, being susceptible to advertising and shit.
Yeah, people don't realize at all, like on even like a service level, how much impact, especially personalized advertising has on you, let alone just like regular advertising. I don't even think people realize how much, like, it's insane, but you can watch like a news narrative hop from one week to the next, and people's opinions just like
Are you fucking serious?
tandem, and
Only
they can't even
15
look back on
give
that and
me
be
a
like,
ooh again.
I just
5,
believe
4,
what I
3,
see on the
2,
internet and parrot
1.
it. Like, it's, you can like paint it for them, and they have a hard time.
Yeah, it's literally the fucking "we've always been at war with Europa" meme or whatever.
Yeah, but it's way more frustrating from the perspective of like working and
Dude, I always lose to this retarded shit every fucking time. I never see it coming. I literally scouted this whole fuckwad's base out.
Yeah, it's a really good opener.
What the fuck did I miss? He just probably just walked him across, I guess? I don't know.
Under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
The saddest thing is people don't realize how something as simple as like getting likes on a tweet, like dramatically influences it. It's almost worse than advertising because it's like self-aggrandizing behavior. Like it's like something that they do of their own volition that reinforces their like the ideas on them. And so they feel like they've been given control of the content they're producing, but in actuality they're kind of just beholden to whatever feedback loop.
That's it if we can't get over 15 I let off the L underscore. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
At least with personalized advertising, you're absolutely fucked because you're dealing with way more mental energy than any individual has. You're up against like thousands of people's collective efforts to make you do something, whereas when you're just like one guy posting tweets, it's up to you. And I don't think education solves it. I think it's just like the fundamental flaw in humans.
Yeah.
Like we're just very susceptible to certain specific psychological mechanisms. But maybe I'm wrong there. I don't know. That feels like a really doomer take. Maybe if we were raised from an early generation to be immune to that kind of shit from an early age, rather.
Swarm.
Kind of makes me hate my job, though.
To say, isn't exactly what you're talking about literally everything you do for a living?
Yeah, I mean it is. Like I write systems that are designed to do this, so it makes it way worse for me. Oh, but the pay is so good.
Susceptible to your organism.
Me every time I want to stop doing anything with computers, and then I remember the pay is somewhat good.
Oh, good luck. This is literally a hero unit campaign. We've got like 12 fucking all-in workers or units.
You tip less than $5 on DoorDash. That's okay. But you should tip God $5.
Right into the cannon. I'm just glad they kept Starcraft accessible to the mentally disabled by adding Protoss. That's the only reason I'm happy it's here.
Protoss Deathball still viable in 2020.
Not even. It's all the harass shit. It's so fucking annoying.
Or we can choose. If you're an American, you've probably heard this one before. Capitalism means freedom. With the liberty of the free market, the thinking goes, individuals are empowered to make their own decisions. Sounds good, right? If you buy into this logic, then any alternative with more role for the public seems oppressive and tyrannical. One where other people make all the decisions for you. Appealing in theory. In practice, not true. Our economy isn't about freedom at all, just the opposite. American capitalism today is defined by an overwhelming lack of freedom for the vast majority of people, and incredible dictatorial power for a few people at the very top. That's because we have allowed big corporate monopolies to take over a lot of the work of government and replace public institutions with private for-profit ones. They have gobbled up small and medium-sized businesses so they can set all the terms. You hear a lot about the freedom to choose, but what does that freedom really mean? Sure, we can choose between different eyeglass companies until we learn they're all owned by the same company behind the scenes. We can choose between Budweiser, Skoal, or Beck's Beer, but they're all owned by the same company too. And when it comes to work, where most people spend most of their time, people don't have much freedom at all. Despite claims that workers freely enter into a contract to sell their labor, there's no free choice between working and not working. In a country like ours, where 40% of
Oh, so in a socialist society we just don't have to work? Thank you. Nice. Sounds good.
can't scrape together $400 in an emergency, the reality is that you either work or you starve. You don't have several months to take time off and carefully choose a good employer. In order to survive, people submit to working menial, unrewarding jobs for little pay, no security, and bad benefits. And once they're on the job, that lack of freedom only gets worse. When we go to work, we check our hard-won rights at the door, and your employers rule over you night and day. Big corporations like Amazon punish workers for speaking out. Many corporations are now spying on workers' political activities. They intrude into people's private lives, monitor their social media, and regulate their breaks. In poultry plants across the country, workers are penalized for simply using the bathroom, to the point that they wear adult diapers and avoid drinking water so as to keep working. That's not freedom. And when the boss decides to fire you, there's no due process. Like a feudal lord, he can fire and punish workers at will. In practice, American workplaces are like private governments, where the freedoms we associate with democracy don't exist. When we clock in, we become subjects, not citizens. Without anti-monopoly regulations to restrict their size, or labor unions to contest their power over employees. Corporations and their wealthy CEOs have as much power over ordinary people as any government agency, if not more. Despite the lie that our market is free, most industries are dominated by a few massive firms. 2 corporations control office supplies. 5 corporations control food. 2 corporations dominate retail. 4 corporations control home internet. 1 corporation dominates. Instead of free competition, the status quo is monopoly control. Huge corporations set the terms and manage the economy from their perch at the top of the market, deciding who succeeds and who fails. When Facebook decides to promote a political agenda to benefit itself, who can stop them? When Amazon decides it doesn't like a particular book, that book can vanish from the place most everyone buys books. When Pfizer decides to raise insulin prices ahead of a shareholders meeting, it's done, and people die as a result. Every day, decisions that affect millions of people are made not by everyone in a democratic manner, but by unelected people who have profits and not the well-being of others in mind. That's the problem at the heart of our system. Elected officials are always expressing concern about government intrusion into our private lives, but they're happy to let corporations take advantage of us in ways that would be unconstitutional for any democratic government. The hard truth is that despite what you hear, the modern American economy is not about the freedom to choose. In job markets where you either get a job or you die, in workplaces where the boss is king, and in marketplaces dominated by huge abusive monopolies, you don't have much of a choice at all.
I think he has to 2-base or 1-base all in me, guys. I think.
Professor of Law at Fordham Law School for the Gravel Institute. Thank you for watching this video. If you believe in our mission, please consider becoming a patron of the Institute or making a one-time contribution.
Oh, I can't do this because it's gonna into. I can't win without. I need to get Roach speed with this. His tier 1 units are just unstoppable with tier 1 Zerg units. Or I need like a fuck ton of Lings to do it.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
His Protoss player Zerg always felt really stupid easy.
Do what?
The Protoss player Zerg always just felt really easy compared to every other matchup. Never seemed fair. I don't know.
I think PvZ relies a lot around like the other side just getting like a build order win. Like it's pretty, like if you know what's coming and you counter it well, like you just auto win against Protoss. You don't even have to think about it. But if you're not ready for it, then you just auto lose. It feels like probably, I think this feels like the least skill-based matchup in this game.
Do you ever feel like an
That's probably true.
It's like super build order reliant.
Holy fuck, I'm cooming.
More than ZVZ?
More than ZVZ? I mean ZVZ can get pretty coin flippy, but like every single part, like ZVZ gets like pretty macro oriented towards the late game, but every part of his ZVP just feels like super stupid to me. Like it'll come down to somebody landing like some key spells, like either the Zerg or the Protoss, and then everything just kind of falls apart.
Mineral cluster expanded.
thought that capitalism versus freedom meme really touched on the problem. I mean,
I really just need to.
Kind of just seemed like a bunch of cherry-picked examples of places where legislation would probably help somewhat. Not like fundamental problems with capitalism, but you know.
I mean, socialist systems have had all these same problems, but whatever. Revolution is sexy. Okay. Wait, hold on. I want to see what my lights look like when they're actually turned on.
Those are pretty cool gamer lights.
They're TikTok lights.
Oh, I think I use LifeX.
Nice. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I am so sore.
Oh, where's my McDonald's? Lorenzo, please bring me my McDonald's. Please, Lorenzo.
Help him.
Help me. Oh. Oh fuck! Did you break the light?
It went for a tumble.
Oh shit! Oopsie! Light broke.
Do what? No, I don't know how to get the thing to go back on. Oh fuck me! I'm so. Wait, it was on, right? The fuck?
Yeah, it was on.
It was working.
Oh.
Slam it.
Maybe it came unplugged. Oh. It just flashed.
Maybe it's scared of him because he's such an abuser.
Ooh.
Well, you know what the
I
best
was wondering, what do you think about the second
of,
coming
like,
of Jordan
social
B.
media influencing your
Peterson?
behavior
He recently
is
posted a
just
new
combos
video
in
at his
chat.
home saying was going
I
back
bet there's a
to
bunch of
work and
people in here
produce
who've
more
like never been in
content.
DGG. They come here, they see combos, and they're like, "Oh, I'll do that. I'll do those combos."
Sometimes you just gotta chase large combos, you know?
Not true.
Jesus.
That's a lot of fish.
Ooh.
It's maybe a couple too many fish. I might need to nuke those fish.
I don't think you do.
I know these fish are growing a little out of control here.
Just a little bit more fish.
There's a few too many fish there.
We can hold.
You sure? I got the nukes on standby.
Looks like someone want to get nuked. Nuke 'em. Run nukes us.
Your girl Contra posted your take.
Steven,
Why are
how
you
do we
talking
feel
about?
about a gold/commodity based standard? The more I learn
Stupid.
about the Fed, the more I feel we're getting wrecked by insane monetary policy.
No.
Bonus meme, this donation cost 19 cents in 1913 monies.
New video? Oh, maybe you guys can watch that while I go get hot chocolate. Wait, new video where? Oh, 5 minutes ago, voting. Okay.
I think that narcissistic cycle is me. Oh no.
You think that what?
Rage Pope posted
Destiny,
a
do you still play the
graph
piano
that
anymore?
Hannah had put
Could you
up of
play the Ballad of the
narcissistic
Infestor after this
cycles.
game if your piano is hooked up?
Have you ever watched any of Jared Lanier's content?
Nope. Who is that?
He is a technologist.
Oh, technologist.
Yeah, he's a
Ooh.
technologist. Very woke individual who generally speaks on the dangers of the internet and social media.
Yeah.
He's got some crazy takes where, like, for instance, he believes that instead of personalized and targeted advertising, Twitter should just, and Facebook should just simply charge for access to the platform and collect no user data.
Would be interesting, except those models would have 1/1000th of the user base if you had to pay for it.
Unless they were the only option.
Mhm.
Like if it was the only way to monetize that kind of website, maybe that might work. People pay for games, and that seems to work okay.
Maybe.
Especially now that everyone is so fucking bought into all those platforms, they might go a little stir crazy and pay $2.99 a month for Twitter. He's an interesting dude, though. He has some really good, nuanced takes. He's like a weird, starch capitalist guy, but also believes that a lot of the things that capitalism does is garbage. In regards specifically to the internet.
Yeah, for sure.
First queen ready.
Plus, he's got sick dreadlocks and he's white, so.
Oh, he's the wasn't he just in the Social Dilemma?
I don't know. I've never seen that.
It's pretty much. I mean, it's got some cringe parts in it, but it's pretty much touching on everything you've talked about. I'm pretty sure that dude's in it. What's his name again?
Jared Lanier.
Jay Leno? What?
Jared Lanier.
Successful.
Fuck, I gotta turn my Porsche light on.
Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces.
Really? Who does this? Wait, what is my ping right now? My ping is 4. Holy shit. Is that possible? Is that real?
4?
What server is this? I'm in California? Okay. Connected to Blizzard HQ down in Anaheim. Hell yeah.
You got that direct transit.
The LA data centers. Pretty fucking close to like the heart of LA.
I mean, I'm in Huntington Beach, so I don't know how that would help me. But, or no, I guess I mean like in terms of speed
I mean,
of
yeah,
light.
4 milliseconds. Yeah,
Probably,
speed of light.
If they're directly connected with your ISP, 4 milliseconds totally possible.
Yeah. Well, you're on fiber now, so basically, like, there's no overhead.
It's not like cable where the first 10 milliseconds is just the cable itself.
Yep. No, Blizzard runs all their own data centers. They use the fucking OpenStack. They have 14 data centers worldwide.
Dude, they've got some. Whew, I could not imagine being in charge of systems for that many gamers.
I was on that team for a hot minute, writing some OpenStack code.
Were you just doing like software deployments, or were you doing infrastructure? Hi.
Mineral field depleted. Successful. Mineral cluster expended.
Jesus.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Jesus. Try to do this without any banlings. Never mind, no we're not. Fuck that.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted.
He can't win this with this army. He needs to be taking an expansion behind this, but it doesn't look like he's doing it. I'm super confused at what the game plan is here. There's no possible way he wins with this attack.
Has evolved.
Unless I fuck up in unbelievable ways. Or unless Hellbats are just way better than I thought. Never mind. What a fucking joke. Are you serious? No, I shouldn't have engaged off creep. That would be my fuck up.
This McDonald's is pretty good.
Yeah.
chat. Who wants a fry?
I want one. Yeah.
I can't believe I lost to this fucking retard. Holy shit. I should have just sacked my third and sat back. It would have made way more sense. No reason to lose to somebody this bad. Alright, I'm gonna go to hot chocolate. I'll be back.
You need a trucky, yeah.
Hot chalky time.
I'll be back. Holy fuck, synergy. To push every key on your keyboard to figure out what key is stuck on synergy.
Fucking dubstep.
49 months. Gonna miss the Twitch emotes. Pepe hands.
Pepe hands.
$50x ooh combo right now, chat. Do it.
5, 4, 3, 2,
2.
2, 2,
Two.
1.
Post it.
Oh, 23. Oh, 52!
They did it.
Tigers. All right.
I don't know what the reward is, but good job, chat.
No, ask me anything. I'll answer any question. 100% truthfully. No lies here.
No cap.
Where did your cat's name come from?
Toho, the character Romelia Scarlet. She's a 500-year-old vampire.
Oh.
Tits or ass? Ass. Am I happy? Generally. Who would win in a fight? You or Linus Tech Tips? Linus Tech Tips? Do I love black people?
Do you love
I love,
I love black people. Will I crush my cock with a rock? No.
Yes, you would. How much?
Why don't I chew with my mouth closed? I do, but my mic picks it up anyway. What's your password for your GTG account? I don't know. It's in LastPass. What color are my socks? I buy
programming
merino
socks.
wool. Yeah, merino wool. What brand of socks do I buy? The socks with the bees on them. Had I come up with the name Linus Tech Tips because I love tech tips and my name is Linus. No one answers about anaphyls. Well, that's not a question. Who's your favorite Toho and why is it Reimu? It's
You're a fucking statistician.
That's a tough question. Who's my favorite Toho? It's not Reimu. Fuck Reimu. It's Koishi. Am I cut or uncut? I'm cut. How big? I don't know what you're referring
DM
to.
and find out.
Why do I sound like Sean Carroll? I really couldn't tell you. Too much time listening to people talk who are academics, I guess. If you have Linux so much, why not be named a Linux Red? That's a good point. Password and username, please. I don't know it. What kind of bear is best? What kind of bear is best? There's a lot of bears out there.
The right to bear arms.
I like our bear the most.
Yeah.
True. Really an AI created by Cake? Oh.
Definitely not.
Where did I put my Frosty? Or McFlurry? Am I dry jacked or a wet jacker? Dry jacker. Which anything you ever put inside your ass? Toothbrush. Can you clear your throat? No. I didn't have any water around. Have you ever pooped your pants as an adult? No, but I peed my pants on mushrooms. Why is Linux shit? Because of Microsoft. Do you like food carts in your city? I do love the food carts in Portland. They're really good. Am I forming my own dark triad all the time? What's your pee-pee size? Unsure, haven't measured. How do you feel about mayonnaise? It's okay. Well, I cosplay as Marissa? No, fuck Marissa. What's your biggest fear in your relationship with Steven? I don't really have any. What's the last cert you get? I don't get certs, but the last cert I got was a AWS developer cert thing. I don't remember. I just got it. Favorite sorting algorithm? Tim sort. Why do you and Cake sound the same? We don't. Tell us how big it is. I'll
Why do
measure
people
and
say
get back
this
to you.
all the time?
Is Cake Linus Red's master? No, I'm a free man. Have I read Berserk? I have read Berserk. What's my relationship to Destiny? Do you work for him? I do work for him from time to time. How big is my cock? People really want to know how big my cock is.
Dude, just post it.
Preferred programming language, Kotlin, I suppose. Best McDonald's sauce. Buffalo. With distro is Manjaro. How does it feel to be mogged by 1Password users? Feels good, man. How many YouTube subscribers do you have now? I've got like 1,000 something. How am I supposed to borrow a fry? Am I going to give it back? You can't borrow it. I'm giving it to you. You have to nuke 1 million. Which is it? I'm nuking Tokyo because
load your fish in 15,
the
14,
weebs,
13, 12,
the weebs
11,
are,
10,
you know,
9, 8,
self-hating
7,
weeb,
6,
and I got
5, 4, 3, 2.
Granddad there.
One bonus meme, Pepe wins
do I
a billion,
vote?
a billion,
I
a
do
billion,
vote,
a billion, a billion, a billion,
I will say that this year, I was unable to get my voter registration in because I moved to a
Fucking
What's your
dubstep.
favorite tectonic plate?
Can you not sub anymore?
Unsure. Can you stop talking until Dona's done streaming? We can't hear shit. I can't. I've got the stream muted.
I like how you stopped talking when the donuts stopped.
You said no and did it anyway.
That's pretty cool. My favorite planet is this one. How do I feel about hardware? I love hardware. What's the red in your name? It's a color. Do you know of any entry software engineer dev jobs in Los Angeles? I do. You're probably not qualified for them. Have you worked on DGG? I have. Why am I a dumb fuck? That's a good question.
True.
I haven't considered it yet. How did I meet Steven? I worked for Blizzard and I made him a chat bot.
Pluto is a dwarf planet, Rage Pope.
Is Pluto a planet? It is.
I will fight you on this.
Favorite NHL team? Ooh. Detroit Red Wings. Can I cough once? No, only several times. Is it true that some of the old Blizzard leadership had key parties? Probably. What is that behind you? That's a cat. Who would win in a fist fight? You or Voice 70? Voice 70 can't fist fight. He's a software program.
He's not real.
Should I learn more about math to get better programming? No. Thoughts on Ferret Law? Pretty good emote. Favorite anime? Ooh, that's a tough one. Oh, I'm a boomer. I like the melancholy of Haruhi. Suzumiya Haruhi no Jutsu. That's my favorite anime. How old am I? I'm 27, I think. Am I still 20? I'm still 27. Will I read a question from YouTube chat? They probably feel really neglected. Good point. 1 sec. YouTube chat, let me bring you up. All right. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Who is talking? Linus Red. All right, we read a question from there. Favorite MLB team? Ooh, Major League Baseball team? Ooh.
None of them.
I'm trying to think of a team in Major League Baseball. Hang on. The Atlanta Braves, because I grew up in Atlanta. How do I feel about the Red Wings performance lately? You know, they're pretty good. Software, hardware debouncing. I'm going to have to say hardware debouncing. Do I use baby wipes? I do not, but I would love to get a What are those toilet butt cleaners called?
Didn't you get a bidet? I thought you did.
I didn't. I couldn't get one. They were all sold out.
Yeah.
Well, I would love
have
to get a
one.
bidet.
It's
Am I a
really
weeb?
nice.
I am a gross, disgusting weeb. It's true. It's one of my greatest flaws. But I wear my power level on my sleeve, so I'm really have no shame about it. Which is how weebs should be. How many girls have you had sex with? Several. Why does Adban completely fuck over Twitch chat still? I don't know. Have no companies hit you up for the chat? Did you generally the GOAT chat experience? I didn't make the chat. And no, I don't think they would. It's a fucking... chat's one of the easiest things to make. You're going to be this is the sort of love and truth. Yeah, it's not real. Fucking based. Thank you. Can we get a 75 ooh combo? I don't know. It's up to you.
No, the weebs
Watching.
always ruin it.
The fucking chibi posters.
For the aspiring programmer, what is the best starting language? The language you can stick with. Don't change languages. How cute are you? Do you ever get imposter syndrome? I get imposter syndrome all the time. It's never warranted. I should stop. What am I eating? McDonald's. Specifically, I'm eating spicy nuggets, a single cheeseburger, a large fry, and a Oreo McFlurry.
The spicy nuggets are so good.
They're pretty good. But will you stop talking with your mouth full? No, I'm eating. Is Linus drunk? I'm quite sober. Favorite MLS team? Oh, see, I actually watched that one. I'm a Timbers fan because I live in Portland. Will you tell YouTube chat that they are the worst of the 3 chats? I don't know. Let me check on them again here. Let me answer another YouTube chat question. Who is this? This is Linus Red. All right.
That's the only question.
Glycerin. All right, based on same question, Linus Red. If you could insert a single line of code into Facebook, what would that be? It would be a line of code and where they set their advertising payment, and instead the money would go to my bank account. Let's see. Is entry-level software dev ultra-saturated? No, it is very undersaturated. And in fact, look, if you're a junior software engineer, you're trying to get into software, and you don't have any work experience or an internship, you fucked up. In fact, it's probably better to just have an internship than any college at all.
True.
Get a fucking internship. I'm undergrad comp sci. I feel like I know nothing. Is that normal? It's pretty normal. But like build shit, I guess. Are you into virtual reality? Unfortunately, I have monovision or whatever. Like I'm stereo blind. That's the term. So currently, VR sucks ass for me. I need individually adjustable lenses instead of singularly adjustable for the NPD. How many moms have you had sex with?
Teresa.
I think 1. What's 9 plus 10? 19. If you have asshole hair and you don't use wet wipes, when you're done wiping, so shit cleaned your asshole hairs, you use wet wipes. That's a good point. I shower after I poop. Stop eating and talking. You fucking... I can't do that. I'm eating. Who's your favorite H manga artist? So as I do enjoy H manga hentai bullshit, but unfortunately, I don't care enough about it to know any of the artists. How old am I? I answered that already. Please refer to the VOD. Hey, man, if you can't get a bidet installed, you can use a water pick, and it does the same job. All right. Good to know. What do you think of the Basil build tool? It's pretty good. I use Blaze at Google. It's a good tool. I can get an audio compressor in DG. Can I get an audio compressor in DG? I mean, no. Can we get a countdown? No. Any advice for applying to software dev jobs? Have an internship or work experience.
Stupid.
Do you have vegetarian nuggets in the U.S.? Probably. It's favorite tennis players, Serena Williams, I guess. Supporting a shit team like the Timbers? Fuck you. They're a pretty cool team. They got a lumberjack. Favorite international soccer team? I'm gonna have to say my favorite international soccer team is that one German team that I can't remember the name of. That Schweinsteiger played for it. I like that team. Is it normal? Yeah, fuck. How does it feel to get mogged by the Sounders each season? I'm going to scroll down more. Skipping over questions. How do you get an internship? You apply to them. That's it. Why are you here? Who's Destiny fighting tonight? I'm here because I joined the Discord channel. And that's why I'm here. All right, let's see any more questions here. How do I apply for an internship? Well, what you do is you Google job postings, and then you filter by internship. What do you think about Anna? I think that she could work on her mental health. When are we going to get natural language programming? Hopefully never. Internships are easy to get. Companies just think free work. Linus Red, eat a chicken nugget for chat. I've been doing that a lot. We hear you eating. Can you do mukbangs? Ooh, I could. Is Ultimate Iron Man the best Iron Man mode? I don't know. Stop talking with food in your mouth, you disgusting fuck. Well, then I mean, I can stop talking if you want me to stop talking, but I'm eating and talking, so unfortunately, it's one or the other. Best fruit and worst fruit. Okay, this one's really easy. The best fruit is cantaloupe, and the worst fruit are tomatoes. What job would you recommend, Cake? Would I recommend for Cake?
Steven
Any
will
job?
debate with you on the cantaloupe.
Oh, does he not like cantaloupe?
I think he thinks it's an overrated fruit. That could be confusing.
Yeah, well, he's wrong. He thinks a lot of things are overrated that are appropriately rated. Who's better, LeBron or Jordan? Jordan. It's not even close. Can you get up close and do ASMR, Lance Jordan? I can get up close and do some ASMR if you want me to. ASMR eating McDonald's. Guys, I'm eating McDonald's. It's pretty good. How good at programming should generally be before applying for an internship? Literally, you could be a fucking brain-dead idiot and know nothing. Just to fucking apply.
Yeah, look at John.
What game are you best at? I am best at Super Meat Boy. I used to have like a top 4 speedrun record in that game. Can you chew louder? I'm really enjoying how triggered chat is. Maybe next time I put food in my mouth. Describe the taste of the food, okay? Salty. Greasy. Slightly crunchy. Yeah. Top cream. Oh, there it is. Yeah. That's a flavor. Okay. Scrolling down here. Sexual orientation percentages. I'm like 30% straight and like 50% not straight and 20% extra not straight, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. If you're funny and hot, then you're cool with me. If you missed the boat on internships in college, it's just over. Well, it's not over, but you're a little fucked. Are you a dumb fuck? Probably.
Yes.
Thoughts on working as a game dev programmer? It's horrible. I would never recommend it. Mangosteen is the best fruit, Linus Red. Well, you're wrong. How do you feel about the erosion of our democracy due to the destruction of norms and the increasing polarity of political discourse? I feel extremely negative and anxious about it. I feel as though we as a society really don't have an answer for widespread reaction to propaganda on the level that we're facing it through a medium like the internet. So, kind of sucks. Who's better, Kobe or LeBron? Kobe, because who the fuck says LeBron? They just don't say it, dude. Does Barry Bonds deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? Yes. Would you suggest data science or software dev, Linus Thread? Software development, unless you like math. What do I do as a 4-year unemployed React dev who's lost all passion and will learn anything new and want to die daily? Go see a therapist. Can you apply for an internship after you've already graduated? You can. It's harder, though. What experience do you never want to relive?
That question made me realize that LeBron and Kobe were different people. Oh, no.
True. What experience do I never want to relive? That's a good question. So there was one time where there was a kid in high school, and his name is unimportant, but for the purpose of this conversation, we'll call him C-Man. And so C-Man was a little socially awkward. Just to give you a little teaser of C-Man here. One time, C-Man didn't know what masturbating was. So, and this is high school. He's in like the 10th or 11th grade. So we told him what it was and how to do it. And he comes to school the next day and he's like, guys, it fucking worked, dude. Oh, it was so sick. You know, poggers wasn't a term back then. He's like, oh, it was so cool. And he's like, oh, that's so awesome, C-Man. You should go. So we were a pretty small school, and there's like a group of stoner girls, and he was like pretty crushing on all of them. So we're like, you should tell them about it. Girls love to hear about that kind of thing. And so C-Man, you know, he's like, oh, really? You think they'd like to hear about that? And I was like, oh, yeah, absolutely. That would be great. And so he strolls on over there, and a little bit out of earshot, but we see him. He's standing up, and he's got a cool move where he puts his hands in his pockets, and he leans back when he says something cool to women. And he was like, he's like, yeah, I couldn't really hear what he's saying, but he probably said something like, yeah, I totally fucking masturbated. Big load last night. And one of the girls like fucking gets up and like slaps him. And so he comes back over and he's like, what the fuck, guys? And I was like, see, man, dude, what did you say? And he was like, I just told him what I did and like about how big it was and stuff. And I was like, see, man, hang on here, just a minute there, see, man, you gotta calm down, you know, you gotta be real subtle about it, you know, girls, they don't like it when you're so direct like that. You just mosey on over there, be a little more subtle this time. So he goes over and this time, he's like, he apologizes. It's like, sorry guys, you know, I should have been more subtle. And then he says, I think he just says the same thing. And so he gets taken to the principal's office, and he gets suspended for 2 weeks from school. And yeah, I kind of regret doing that. I guess we don't want to relive that moment.
Did
like
every
3 out of
school
10.
have like a masturbator who just like jerked off in the middle of the school? Because
I
like,
don't know, dude.
I know like my school had at least 2 of them. Like some dude in the library just pulled it out and started going to town in the fucking library.
Yeah, but anyway, a bit of a bully there. A bit of a bully move. You know, I wouldn't recommend bullying. I don't feel good about it. Dry Jack or Wet Jack? Already answered this. Go to the VOD. What game did you work on at Blizzard? All of them. I worked on the data team, so the data for all the games. But specific things I worked on. So I built the chat. So if you use the chat, I built that. That's pretty cool. The back end, not the front end. Front end's not as cool as the back end. I built a leaderboard system that's going to be used in some stuff eventually, I think. I built the Overwatch League token drop system, which was sort of a nightmare. And then I built a bunch of data stuff that no one cares about. But basically, if you ever thought anything about Blizzard, it's probably because I made you think it. Have I ever dabbed in public? Oh yeah, I love dabbing in public. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Biggest disappointment in Blizzard? Canceling a really cool incubation title that was really cool. Am I stacked as fuck? I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Money.
I'm okay. I'm well off enough, but I'm not like fuck you money levels.
Or they want to know about your cock again. It's probably that.
Okay. Thoughts on Bitcoin? Will we ever break out to all time? I got out of Bitcoin like a while ago, so I don't know. Would you ever want to meet Linus Tech Tips? I've met Linus Tech Tips. He's a fun guy. Proudest thing you've created or fixed? The coolest thing I created was... So I'm not allowed to talk about it. So you think you made a Shadowlands? Where do grapes land on your fruit tier list? They're A tier, like they're A or S tier. Grapes are pretty high, but green grapes over purple grapes, or red grapes, or whatever color you want to call them. I meant money, but I'll take info about cock as well. Like I said, I haven't measured C# versus Node for microservices. Fuck Microsoft. I wouldn't choose Node, but I would over C#. People don't know what incubation is, by the way. Probably shouldn't explain it in detail, though. I mean, incubation is public knowledge, so... I mean, it's just titles in incubation. There's incubation titles. Like, game companies work on things that they don't tell you about. It happens all the time.
Wait, really?
Yeah, all the time. Was that MMO that Blizzard canceled? Shit or not? It was whatever you can find about it online. When do we get StarCraft 3? Never. And are they guaranteed to ruin it by making it mobile or pay to win? Probably not.
Oh, we'll get StarCraft. I'm
it.
sure StarCraft 3 will come eventually. It might just be literally...
No way.
You don't think so?
I don't ever think it'll come. I just don't think it's in the cards.
I mean, I know that... Well, I've heard rumors that they weren't working on it as of a year ago. But I'm sure at some point they'll dig it up. I mean, it's an IP. Like, why would you just abandon it? I mean, you'll make StarCraft 3. It might take like 10 years, but...
I think the next game in the StarCraft universe probably wouldn't be an RTS.
What do you think the next game in the Warcraft universe is going to be? Do you think Warcraft 4 will be an RTS?
I don't know. I don't know about that one. Actually, I do know about that one. I can't talk about that one.
Did you ever see the financials on StarCraft 2? With the difference between the amount of money they made, like on co-op versus the actual campaign?
Yeah, we talk about this every time.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. It still blows my mind. I always forget. Fuck yeah, I talked to a lot of motherfuckers. Okay.
Wait, they made a lot more with the co-op and all the skins and stuff?
Oh, they made an unbelievable amount of money releasing like releasing like champions on the. It's multi co-op is what it's called, but it's not like RTS. It's like it's the name of the mode is co-op, right?
Do you have an echo in your room?
Yes. It's called co-op, right? Yeah, they made a fuck ton of money off of that every time they would release like new champions and shit. That must have been like the most profitable like dollars to engineering hours that they had with this game, I would imagine, is releasing champions for that co-op mode.
You need carpets.
No, I need the things on the wall. That's what I really need. There's like little foam pads that I think Nim uses them. People use them.
Yeah.
With the Austin office, I interacted with the Austin office off like 5 times. Like they're like the Austin office at Blizzard just gets shit on. They're just no one cares about the Austin office. It's all about the Irvine office.
Rude.
The Austin office is where they sent all the people that couldn't hack it at the Irvine office. That's what really happened.
I think that's where all the customer support is.
Oh wow, Blizzard's behind on the times if they're still doing that with humans.
The QA, I think, too.
What?
Yeah, and quality assurance. Because they don't pay their quality assurance people enough to live in Irvine, so they had to start hiring them.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, they have QA in Irvine. But every QA guy I talked to wanted to move to Austin.
What if I just started attacking immediately with these guys? Doing the build, instead of waiting for speed, and then sending out a huge...
I mean, unless they're going to speed.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. We'll see how it goes. I'm super showing my hand here, but... Okay, is he just not paying attention?
Have I ever met Talbadar? I don't think so. But I might have.
You're a genius, dude!
I don't think that worked out.
Can I get some duckers in the chat? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I don't know, did it?
Maybe like when the queen was on the ramp, maybe backing out.
Fuck me, dude.
The best thing for Blizzard front main office was the weapon. They had a bunch of weapons from all the games. Pretty cool.
Oh, and their little museum thing, right?
Yeah, the Overwatch one was pretty cool too because they had like a mic where you could talk into it, and then it would like bastionify your voice.
Dude, what the fuck? When I was there, it was just like some World of Warcraft thing.
Yeah, that one sucked. You really missed out on a good one.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, we won. Huh. Maybe this is better.
It's a pretty good build. Were you just not attacking before?
No, I usually save them in my base to disguise it, and then I send them all out once link speed finishes.
That's a huge hot chocolate.
It's a venti, dude. 16 ounces of goodness, I think. 16 or 20? It might be 20.
It's 75 ounces. That's so many ounces.
Good one.
What? That's a big sip. I don't think it's that much.
It's not much of a... I don't know. Never mind.
Ooh.
Maybe then a short walk to the beach? Yeah, I think I can probably get there in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Are you in like Huntington Beach proper?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, really, you can't have that. That's my McFlurry. Can't have that, kitty kitty. No, you can't eat my flash driver. Come on. Oh, that's my guitar pick.
Go on the ground.
Everything is very sticky.
She doesn't really eat them. She just likes to nibble.
My husband loves to chew on plastic and stuff.
Venti means 20 in what language?
I had to spray all my cords with bitter spray so she doesn't die.
Does it? Oh, okay. It's not in Spanish. It might be in Italian.
Yeah, because Starbucks was founded in Italy.
Was it? Seattle, the great city in Italy? Italy had quite the imperialist history, not even 100 years ago, whenever Starbucks was fucking founded, I guess.
Oh, dude. Phantom Blizzard? Not only does Blizzard find out who the leakers are, Blizzard literally, like, pulls security cameras from local businesses to, like, track down who the fuck leaks shit. Blizzard does not fuck around when it comes to leakers who are working in... It's like... I remember when someone leaked the internal firing memo or something. They tracked down the leaker by pulling security footage from a nearby mall, and they overheard who was talking about who was leaking it, and then they found the person who leaked it through that person. Damn.
Can you really? How do you get? You can get. Do they just ask nicely, or can they actually get
they just
subpoenas
ask.
for this?
They just ask.
And they just give them the footage?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because Blizzard, like, those Blizzard employees account for a fuck ton of those companies' local businesses.
Oh yeah, are you leaking about catching leakers? True.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You're gonna be next.
I mean, they're not blacklisted from the industry. Like, there's no industry blacklist or anything like that. But, I mean, you're not going to work at Blizzard again.
I don't think it's openly known that he's involved with this girl. She thinks everything that she thinks she might know about my relationship secret are things that I'm already public about. She knows absolutely nothing that I haven't, like, literally said on stream. In fact, if you've watched my streams, like, with a careful eye or ear, I guess you'd say, like, you will know more about my personal life than she does.
She knows your soul. She knows what you truly desire. You know, she's trying to save you from the dark side.
You know, I'm pretty glad we didn't go for ice cream that day.
You would have had so much fun, though.
What
Hey, what's going on in here?
Nothing
Oh,
much.
hello, party without you.
That sounds interesting.
Evolution complete.
Do I play chess? I mean, I played chess in high school. I was 1650 MMR.
Oh, cringe. First of all, it's not MMR. We call it ELO in the chess community. Okay.
Oh, true, true.
I caught him. He's faking, boys.
Misspeaking. It's different than faking.
No, that was faking. You were faking. You were not misspeaking.
How do you know?
Because no self-respecting chess player at 1600 MMR. I mean ELO. Fuck.
But what if I'm not self-respecting?
No.
What if you're not? Oh, maybe you hated the game. True.
I did not like playing chess. The dumbest coding interview question I got.
How many golf balls in a school bus? Go.
Okay, so golf ball.
No one cares, Linus. That was a trick question.
Hey Dan, here's a trick question. I need my $10.
Source me where I said I would do that. I was like, no. You know what? Fuck you. You ain't getting shit. Stop asking me for $10, Kate.
Dude, just
Fuck
give me
off.
$10, man.
No. Fuck you.
I just want it
get
because you
nothing.
lost the bet.
No. I don't have
Yeah?
proof that you have a 3080. I have screenshots of shit. It means
That was
nothing
not
to me.
the bet. You just said somebody
Oh, yeah.
in this channel gets it.
Oh yeah, then why would that be you?
Multiple people got them.
I'm not.
Wait, just give it to
doing
me. Just give it to me instead of Cake, and then I won't even use it. I'll just keep it in a glass display case, and I'll send a picture of it to Cake every single day.
I feel like whatever my bet was very misconstrued at the point of time. I was trying to convey the fact that the 3080 is going to be completely undersold because it's going to be out of stock fucking everywhere because it's relying on was it TSM's fabrication and that they just don't have enough fucking wafers to do it and it's going to be a disaster.
TSM is fabbing processors now? Holy shit.
But I'm calling it right now. AMD, they're going to have stock flying off the shelves, and it's going to be comparable at a cheaper price.
No, I completely disagree with you.
Oh yeah?
The board.
Oh yeah? You want to make a bet? You want to make a bet?
You know what I can point you to right now? Let me point you to the processor that's in Steven's laptop right now, and the fact that no major manufacturer of laptops is seriously adopting
Stop
that,
stuffing
even
your
though
fat
it's
fucking mouth.
across the board.
Are you talking about AMD's? Are you talking about AMD's processor?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know why that is?
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's.
Uh-oh.
Well, do you know why it is?
Yeah, yeah, I do.
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah. Well, why don't you tell us?
Okay,
Do
so
you?
you know, a line of motherboards like the let's take the XPS for example, right? So the XPS series of laptops has a custom fabbed board, right? So like they've been working and they work with the same custom fabrication of board for 3 to 4 years at a time, right? And so the architecture on the board is decided 3 to 4 years before the actual processors are decided. So these laptops that they ship out with these new processors are essentially using their lower tier mass-produced boards that aren't manufacturer specific. And so for all of their more popular laptops, the main series of laptops where they add the spice and they add the flavor, those laptops they need custom fabs for, and it just hasn't had time yet. And so what I think is because of the success and the performance of these laptops, in the next 2 to 3 years, because that's the general cycle for these custom fab boards, we're gonna see way more fucking AMD laptops than we're seeing Intel ones right now. In the same way that the fucking consumers moved over to AMD processors just because they're a better offering. Laptops will move over as well. It's just that laptop manufacturers need time to catch up and get all their custom board shit working with AMD's stupid bullshit. There's also just a general lack of, you're gonna have like a general lack of accessibility to like the knowledge pool, because building these boards for AMD is different than building them for Intel. So a lot of people who have experience with this shit, it's gonna take them time to catch up and figure out what the fuck is going on. Because yeah, AMD's been out of the laptop game for a long ass time. But I don't think that the fact that it hasn't been adopted speaks to the success of it so much. I think it just speaks to the slow development process of modern laptop bullshit.
So all of what you just said is bullshit. All right.
It's
the
not.
fucking G14 is sold out all over the fucking place. That motherboard is done and said for. There ain't enough wafers, motherfucker. You need to sit the fuck down, Linus, with all your big talk, acting like you're fancy pants.
Wait,
To
wait.
go
So what?
sit
What?
in the
What do you?
corner,
What,
that's
wait,
a
so you're
dumb
saying
take.
you're saying that because the G14 has sold out everything I said about custom fab.
Yeah, they're not keeping up with demand. Absolutely, they're not able to get enough yield.
Demand right now, Dan. Everything with laptops is fucked because of the Rona. Okay.
That is true, but the G14 is more fucked.
Wait. The actual supply of the processor has nothing right now to do with whether or not they can keep up with fab. It's all coronavirus related. And that wasn't even my point. My point is not that there aren't like a ton of these laptops ready and available, willing to go. It's that no one has ordered them at the level that they need to order them. It's like a mainline thing yet. Like just the production's not there.
Well,
yet.
I
They
can
need
point
more
you to
time.
this. If you go to the Lenovo website right now, pretty much anything having to do
Okay.
with AMD is out of stock. Everything with Intel is available. So you can say that's because
But do
of
you think that's
coronavirus,
because
but-
of do you think that's because of the demand for the AMD processors and not enough manufacturers having the supply?
Wait, I
yet
didn't
because they haven't had the
say in
time
this
to build them?
conversation that the AMD, that the new Ryzen processors for laptops are inferior, because they're not. They're better than all of Intel's offering. I'm saying that obviously AMD cannot keep up with demand, not even slightly.
I disagree. I disagree that it is
So they're like selling out for shits and giggles?
No. It is a very complicated mix of coronavirus, plus the fact that there are not enough manufacturers of the laptops who have the production processes in place to serve the amount of AMD processors they need. I don't think it's an AMD issue. I think that it is a custom board fabrication issue. Like the boards that are produced are generally not produced by AMD. They're produced by the actual laptop manufacturer.
Also, Dan, if it was a TSMC issue with them just not being able to make design, they
And
make
to be clear, I'm not sure who's doing AMD's fabs right now. I thought it was TSMC. but maybe it's
It is. They also make the Apple custom silicon, and they had no problem meeting demand for iPhone 12 launch.
I mean, that could just be due to the fact that it's going to be a smaller, probably a higher yield per wafer or something. I really don't know the difference. That is true that they did, but I also know that in these new lithography processes for this small, that it's, yes, you get amazing gains, but it's still very crude as far as the yields that you're getting. And AMD, if you go back a few years, they like put a huge investment into doing this. That's the reason why fucking Intel is basically still fucking around with 14 nanometer for laptop shit.
Well, it's because they tried to own the full process of fabrication from top to bottom, which
Yeah,
is
but
a
I
big
feel like
fucking mistake.
AMD it may have gone too far with this as well, though, right? When I say that they've just tried to get their edge again.
I don't know that we could really speak to whether they did or not, because coronavirus has fucked up supply chains so fucking much. Like it's so hard to speak to whether was this a bad move on AMD's part?
We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah. I think we'll see in another year or two. I just don't think right now we have the information to be able to say like this is a specific problem not related to coronavirus, because coronavirus has fucked everything.
It's possible. I'm probably right, but I appreciate you chiming in.
Put money on it.
Okay, Dan.
If you guys are so confident, you guys should just go to the fucking stock market and make a fuck ton of money. What the fuck?
I've got $80,000 in AMD, so
oh well,
you
there
know.
you go. You think
And you know how
AMD
much I
stock?
put
Tell
in?
me
I
where, and I'll
put
pull
in
the trigger.
Wait, what?
You think AMD's going up? Tell me where, and I'll pull the trigger. I'll jump in with you. Is that what we're thinking here, boys?
I mean, I would put more money into AMD right now. Yeah, absolutely.
AMD stock. Oof, it's sitting pretty high right now compared to. Oh, I don't know about that. Are you sure? I'm just looking at how high it is compared to where it's come from, and it's traveled far and long.
Now, keep in mind, I invested in AMD in 2016, wherein it was like $4. So, and you know,
Can I see that advertiser disclosure, please, Linus?
A little biased here.
Yeah.
Now, I would still put more money in AMD though. Like, I don't think they've reached their peak, and I don't think the market's factored in.
You know what? I haven't
how high
reached
the
my
will
peak
go.
either. I also have not reached my peak. I'm still young at heart and in
Okay,
body,
so
actually.
what Dan stock can I buy then? Where's the Dan stock?
Yeah, Dan.
Isn't it
Well-
Viagra and balding pills or whatever?
No, I have great hair. In fact, you'll lose your hair before me. I am a much better looking individual than you are. I'm sorry to
Oh
say
my
it,
God,
Steve.
damn.
All right, I'll still watch you, but just know that deep down, they only like you for your view count. They like me for my personality and good
Hey,
looks.
Dan, there's a lot of things you can attack me for, but I think my hair is actually pretty decent for my age.
Is
so,
it?
Yeah, it is, so thanks.
Well, your hair is short, just like you. Ah! Got him. Sorry. Anyways.
Wait, Dan, didn't you originally approach Destiny with your wallet scheme for his view count?
Wallet scheme?
Yeah, I was using him like a whore.
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, he provided a service to me at that point, which was some advertising, and I was able to pay for his services and then discard him at that moment.
But you couldn't discard him because your heart became overwhelmed.
That is true. I was weak.
Did you ever make your money back on his wallet plug?
No, but it was for a good cause. Be getting to watch Hearthstone content, so that was way back in the day.
What kind of content do you like to watch now, Dan?
If I could have my choice on anything, let me think about that for a second. Because like I would default to say Rust, but I think he wouldn't enjoy it as much anymore. Because I used to like the base building and shit. But
Wait, is Destiny your ultimate content guy? Like you'd rather watch him over any other content guy? Because I'm talking ultimate content.
As far as watching, I don't really watch any other streamers. I used to back when I played Hearthstone a while.
Oh, Dan's the one.
Back I would watch Crip every once in a while. But let me think. Well, you got Mr. Mutant, of course. I'm putting some serious out. I'm raking in all the channel points over there.
Yeah.
How many are you up to?
Yep. Oh. How high does it go? Thousands, millions?
Just how many you got? Just open up twitch.tv/Mr. Mutant.
It's a lot. That's all you need to know. I'm definitely on the leaderboards there for the most channel points. I also am a fan of Lycan's content, and who's the flavor of the week? Booksmart?
Booksmarts,
M2,
yeah, wow.
And Irrelevant, of course, all these people.
Wow, you really...
I support the entire Destiny extended universe.
Thank you. Pretty cool.
And Darius, of course. Oh, and iRisk PvP for great Rust content as well.
I like to watch VTubers.
You're cringe. And not based.
I like Pecora and
Pecora's pretty funny.
And Neanners. I like to watch Neanners sometimes.
Today, you remember Moot was like suggesting like One Piece or something? So I asked my daughter to, I recorded it and sent it to her. And I was like,
and Gur is
hey,
cool.
have you heard of One Piece? She's like, yeah. I was like, do you want to watch it? I can like send it to you or something. And she's like, no, it sucks. Or something. I was like, oh, my friend Mr. Mutant can send it to you. And she was like, no, I'm good.
Wow.
Skip me with all that shit, fam. And I sent the video to Mr. Mutant and he laughed.
Wow. Yeah, One Piece does kind of suck, dude.
He's moved on from One Piece. He's on One Piece now. Thank you.
Oh.
What else?
What?
So that was interesting. I don't know. I'm thinking. Chill.
You said like you were thinking of something.
I was just thinking back to where it all went wrong for me.
Like in your life in general, or?
Yeah, I guess so.
But Dan, your life is so poggers.
Pog.
Yeah. Pog Champus.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna give you a boomer thing, but it kind of works. All right, you ready? Okay. I shouldn't say it, but you know what? Fuck all you goddamn boomers in chat who are gonna make fun of me. Here we go. Okay. When people say like no cap, right? That means like no bullshit. I was like, oh, that's from Kappa. That means not lying, not telling the truth. And they're like, no, it's not from there. It's like urban people say it. And I was like, okay, well, I don't think that's true. I think it's from Kappa. And they're like, no, it's not. But fuck them. You know what? In my mind, it always will be, and it still works exactly the same. So fuck them.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now, but okay, Dan.
It's Dan. I don't remember asking.
Okay.
Swarm forces under attack.
My cat is having such a great time with this.
What do I mean by urban people? I mean people who don't live in the suburbs, obviously. People who live in, you know, densely packed neighborhoods, right? The urban areas.
Oh, I live in one of those. I live in
Well,
Portland.
then you're part of the problem.
So, which problem?
The urban problem. That's what Dan calls it.
The urban, yeah, the urban problem, right.
The urban problem?
You're- you
in
you
what
aren't
ways
using.
is-
Just never mind. Let's change topics here.
Okay,
So.
Evolution complete.
Okay. Yeah, but I thought that was the case. It wasn't the case. And, welcome. What else? Let me think. Let's go back to the front.
Did you own any urban housing?
No. I'm not as much of a landlord as has been made out to be, unfortunately.
Are
But
you
I
a
will
landlord at all?
Well, me personally, like
Do you own
I don't do
land
any
that you lord
landlording.
over? Wait, so you're saying you don't even this whole time?
No,
you've
I
been lying.
own land, and I am the lord of this land.
Yeah,
but I
me
have
too, but I'm not a
subcontracted
fucking
out.
landlord because I don't
Well,
rent it
no,
out to
no.
anyone.
Well, I mean, I don't rent it out. I have someone who does the renting of said land. I am more like the
That's a
board
property
of
manager.
advisors for the.
So you have someone else. Someone else is the lord of your land. You let someone lord over your
Well,
land.
they're kind of like a tenant for me too, actually, if you think about it, right? Because they work for money.
You're not supposed to give someone money to live in your land. They're supposed to give you money.
All right, Linus. You know I have a property manager. Okay, that's what we're talking about right now. Okay, I don't live in that half of the country. I can't manage that shit. From
I
the
think
other
you
half.
need to rebrand on your perception here a little bit. You
I think
know?
we gotta rename that A-tab emote to property manager, property owner.
Can't believe there's a fucking
property
tabby
owner
mode.
with a
That was the
manager.
dumbest arc that I ever did, and I almost got myself killed as a result of it.
We're waiting you to come back to it, Dan. I'm ready.
Wait, who in DGG chat fucking hates VTubers? Who's just like, oh, I hate these VTuber guys.
I do.
They're... Really?
Yes.
Have you tried watching them?
Nope.
Oh, you're missing out, dude. Imagine collabing with them. That'd be crazy.
Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Dan, you inspired an entire subreddit. I almost wonder if I did. I don't mean to be cocky, okay? I understand this is like a big, like, whatever. But I remember when I did this did not exist in the fucking slightest. Like any landlord rights, landlord pride type of thing. And now it completely fucking does. And, yeah, I don't know.
You know what I think about the landlord's rights bullshit? I think it's just misdirected anger. I don't actually think landlords are that big a deal.
I'm the MLK of landlords? Okay, good to know.
I think the real problem is that urban problem you were talking about, Dan. You should speak to that more.
Let's go check what's happening on Twitter. Twitter.com/.
Wait, what part of Twitter?
Emotionally abusive Twitter.
Oh no. Be careful. You know, I don't think she stopped posting.
Oh, maybe she's taking all the messaging to me and she's gone to Twitter with it instead. At least she can get social media followers for it. It's probably better than doing it privately, right?
That is true. What does she have? 111? Those are amateur hours. Yeah,
Jesse, so now that you've moved, you're gonna pick your guitar back up, right?
Yep, I even got it set up in the back. I got my book set up and everything. Once I finish unpacking. I really think I need to cut down on the amount of hours I stream. I think it like inhibits my ability to do things.
Have you tried scheduling your time?
Kind of, but like work. I think 70 hours a week might be too much. I think.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, because technically, if I do my stream from like 10 to 12 or 12 to 10 or whatever, then I'm looking at like 70 hours of
Here's
work.
the problem, though. Don't let me speak for you.
And it's not, and it's not, and keep in mind too,
it's not.
it's not 70 hours a week. It's probably closer to like 77 or 84 because I spend an hour or two a day on like emails and other stuff too. So.
Even if you just cut it down 10 hours, then that's an hour to work out and an hour to read or practice guitar every day.
Police do consider scratch marks to be defensive wounds. I was telling Steven this to help him understand why the police got suspicious of him.
Dude, that whole... Fuck, I could paste in that whole combo. It's so fucking funny. Holy shit.
What if I've ever said his feelings don't matter? He's literally the one who's repeatedly invalidated my feelings. You're twisting things and putting words in my mouth. These are manipulation tactics, and I will block you. Okay.
Block me.
Okay. I'm done with that. I'm above this. I'm above this lowly.
It's got the next one of us.
I died. It's really
First queen ready.
No, not this. Would I be willing to flat and talk to a therapist? I would never miss a fucking meme that great. I would 100% do that.
You'd have to stream it or record it though, right?
Well, I don't think
Oh,
that's
come
ethical
along
at all.
and record it.
Honestly, I think if she went on Dr. K. No way. No, because that deer girl went on Dr. K and it was just a big disappointment.
What do you mean by that? Were you expecting to... I don't think anyone's going to go on Dr. K to get fucking Thunderdomed. I don't think that's his goal.
I'm not talking about Thunderdome, but I was expecting like a little bit more like...
Self-criticism or a little self-reflection or something?
A little bit more like...
Introspection.
Hey, yeah, maybe look a little deeper inside. But it was
a little bit of forced introspection is what you're looking for.
Yeah. You know, when people come willingly onto Dr. K, like when they're like excited about it, you know, he's like, he puts a little pep in the step. He's like, listen, you need to do this, you need to do that. You have so many ways in which you can improve your life. But when someone's like who's been kind of pushed on there, he's like, well, why don't you think about this? And they're like, I'm happy. And then he's like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he tries explicitly to... I'm sure that, like, if you are a therapist, you probably have to build a very high level of rapport with your client or patient before you can start to push heavily into it. Because people are going to shut down really hard if you, like, lean into them a lot without having, like, a huge, like, relationship built first, you know?
Yeah. But he's also a life coach, and life coaches hit the ground running, you know? They got coaching.
Oh my God.
He's a life coach therapist. And life coaching and therapy, they're kind of opposite in a way. That's weird.
What's up, Dan? Do you have multiple computers, Linus? Can you just suggest me something better than Synergy? Please.
I use Synergy, I'm sorry.
Linus, make a better Synergy already.
Wait. Are your computers both wired together locally?
Yeah.
Like
Wait, yeah, through my router, yeah.
Yeah, and they're not on wireless. Right? Both of them are wired?
They're wired, yeah.
What's your problem with Synergy?
When I go from one monitor to the next, there's always one or two random fucking keys held down. That's like either Alt, Control, or Shift. So like if I go over to my other monitor and I start typing, just a million things on my screen will fucking explode because Alt or Shift is held down, and then I gotta wait like 20 seconds for everything to fucking unfuck itself. It's just really frustrating when I'm trying to like Alt Tab real quick, like between games. Oh my God.
Linus, I just sent you another top secret meme I'm working on.
Okay, it looks like a VM some kind.
Yeah.
You know Docker exists, right?
Oh no.
You know what you are, Linus?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna give you a fucking something you really need to reflect on right now, okay?
All right.
When Dropbox was launched and they made an announcement post on Hacker News, you know there was a dude who responded first and was like, what's the point of this? You can use FTP and rsync. These tools already exist. Do you remember that, Linus? Do you? That would be you.
I do.
That would be
I
you
do.
talking in that comment being, oh, you know, this is why I made that or I'm working on Redacted, the software delete shit. Because I'll tell you what happens right now. You can delete shit from Discord right now with no software. You can.
Wait, but I told you that idea was sick. I told you that idea was sick.
Here's how the instructions go if you want to delete shit from Discord. Right? Well, okay, first you need to go ahead and get a thumb drive, and you want to install Kali Linux on that. Okay, then
you're putting words in my mouth that don't exist, Dan. Dan, I already told you that your idea was sick.
Terminal, and
you're just supplanting things that you want to hear, so you can strike down my one comment about your thing. What I'm saying, Dan, is that what you're doing.
That looks simple. Yes, I know Docker exists. Docker is not simple.
Hard. We get it. Opening up the little CMD prompt and that, it's hard. We get it.
Although I can't tell what this actually is other than like configuring a VM.
It's a local VM that actually has full access to your system as well. So it's a Linux install that you can just run in 5 seconds. So you need a quick Linux terminal, click a button, it's up and running. You can set the CPU, RAM, disk, everything all to go.
Wait, did Dan just invent WSL2?
Nope. It's for Mac. WSL2 for Mac. And guess what? No shenanigans. Like setting up WSL2, go take a look at all the fucking shenanigans you have to go to get all that going.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Wait. But Dan, are you using Docker for this? Because if you're not using Docker for this, you're fucking up.
Listen,
I personally don't like Docker. I think that the API calls that program makes after you
Why?
deploy it are just
What's
like
your better
they're super inferior.
containerization solution?
Well, you know, it really depends on the application. You know.
You like Mesos, right? You like Mesos?
No, not a big fan of that at all. The documentation on that is a nightmare, and if you don't have a lot of experience,
do you like Launchpad?
You know, Launchpad is okay. It really depends on how scalable I want the operation to be.
Yeah. What kind of scale are you targeting?
You know, I usually just like consumer level. You know.
Consumer level scale?
Yeah. You know.
On the web or on-prem?
I'd say on-prem. Yeah, you know. I'd say 4 systems or less.
Really? Because everyone's moving towards the cloud these days, and
I know that they are, but you know, I got a lot of security issues related.
What are we even talking about? I don't understand.
Dan,
I can throw buzzwords too.
It's okay. No, I know what they're talking.
Yeah,
okay. You know what? You guys are a bunch of negative Nancys. A bunch of disappointing
A bunch of what did you say?
Dan, I hope
sad
this
Sallys.
works out. I hope this works out and that you prove me wrong. I hope it does.
A bunch of pessimistic pennies.
But your redacted idea is pretty sick, so you know I hope that actually works.
That's the golden idea, especially with Discord.
They're all golden ideas. Okay, I just gotta launch them all.
I just gotta launch them all with my slave labor.
Oh wait, hold on. We got a targeted tweet coming in from Anna.
Oh?
Hold the phone. Directly
hold
added
the
to me. I am now part of this, so I get to interact.
Why do people keep saying that? Why do people keep saying they're a part of my life when they want to like shitpost about my issues?
What? I'm sorry. I like shitposting.
No. Like people will do this thing where they're like, oh, like I'm a part of this now. Like I have to be involved in you and Melina's shit or whatever. And it's like, no, you're not a part of anything. I don't know why you think that.
Dan?
I'm sorry. All right, I was just having fun. Jeez, Steve. All right.
Fine. Oh no, I'm not talking about you, you fucking moron. I'm talking about Anna.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
You know, Anna just said that she doesn't want to be harassed or accused of sending 20 messages in a day to someone, which really sounds weird because I'm almost 100% sure that she said 20 messages in a day to someone.
I sent Anna a tweet. Well, I sent a tweet publicly. I said, hey, Anarcho Phils, have you seen this movie? I think you would really like it. And I linked her to the movie He's Just Not Asking You, 2009.
What did you say?
She responded back, I would really appreciate an apology from you for being so vile to me on stream and coming up with this misogynistic narrative of me wanting Steven to myself or whatever. Maybe you should get both sides to a story first.
Misogyny.
What if Anna is secretly a Twitch G? And she's just launching her career.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to be launching some vectors here shortly after a tweet like that. I feel sorry, no vectors. I'm holding back the vectors now.
Keep those vectors at bay.
I will. Oh, okay. But they want to go so straight from one point to another. They just can't help themselves.
You can share the vectors with your phone.
What is a vector? A vector is connecting 2 points, right?
A vector is a direction and magnitude, Dan.
Direction and magnitude. Very important. Velocities have to be pointed in a certain direction, okay? It's not just a speed.
Gotcha.
Very crucial.
Dan is the villain in Despicable Me. I like that guy.
Linus is my
He was
favorite
one of the
now.
best characters in
All
the
hail
show.
Tubers.
In Despicable
Or in the
Me?
movie. Yeah.
The villain?
Well, the, like, you know, the evil genius guy.
No, that's not the villain. That's the hero.
Oh. Wait, the kid? Oh, never mind then.
Vector's the villain. Vector's like a fucking jumpsuit wearing nerd.
Oh wait, that actually fits out perfectly then. His name is Vector?
And he wears jumpsuits.
I don't know about the jumpsuits.
Or tracksuits. Or whatever.
Tracksuits I can get behind. If Halloween wasn't canceled this year, I was gonna go in full like Russian you know, I don't even know what you call it. Riff-raff garb, like full like Adidas fucking track pants and shirt and fucking
it's a
giant gold
Gopnik.
chain.
It's Gopnik style.
Yeah.
Gopnik Slav. Slav?
So many unranked snipers. I don't think if somebody's got like a ton of games and they've been queuing all day and then they run into me, I don't think that's a sniper. Like this guy didn't say anything dumb and he's been queuing.
Yeah,
like, I don't think this guy's sniping. People
It's
might
just
start
a really
metagaming
cool-
my build though since I do this every ZBZ, so I might need to change up.
Wait, is Gopnik a slur? He's a member of a subculture in Russia. Of a lower class families that usually live in Russian suburban areas. Usually millennials. Well, see, they're white, so it can't be a slur. Wait, chav can't be a slur either because chav refers to white people.
I think chav is a slur.
Is it actually a slur?
Chav?
But
Oh no, it's a slur against like British people with a certain accent, right? Chavs, aren't they? Like
But they're
people
white.
Okay, good one. Europe has just had so much more time to be racist towards different people. They've actually developed racism against types of white people, believe it or not.
Is that true?
Yes. Here in America, we just are only racist against blacks and browns, and all the whites get together. But in Europe, since they don't have any blacks and browns, all the whites fight each other.
Dude, that seems so much more base.
Yeah, it's pretty based.
Cat, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, my cat was in the bathroom playing with a spring, and I turned on the light, and she jumped up into the little 180 and then looked at me and then came over. And
You should
rubbed
have
her head against
stepped
my
on her.
leg. I should have stepped on her?
Yeah, and killed it.
It?
Yes. You heard me.
Dude, this cat is beyond cute. I sent you pictures.
Oh yeah, you did. I prefer Mr. Mutin's hairless pussies. That's one of my favorite ones.
Really?
Yeah.
'Cause my
I'm
cat
just
is
kidding,
really
actually.
fucking
Those
cute.
things are fucking hideous.
You gnome fuck!
The only of tubers I will watch are vector tubers.
Here, chat. Look at my cat. Everyone loves my cat.
Do they though?
Yeah, look. It's she's 13 weeks old. 10 out of 10. That cat is cute as fuck. That's
Well, if you're in the
actually
market
cute,
for
what
more,
the
I think Alicia found a really good cat seller on Twitch.
fuck? Oh, did she? You know, if you do go to shorter streams, if you have those sick business analytics, you can really see the impact that the stream times has on your overall revenue.
Okay, thank you, Devin. What was the cost for that? What was the cost for the MVP on that?
The MVP? I mean, I estimated about $12.50.
Okay, I'll think about it.
I think sub gifting is going to be live tomorrow. Will the oil prints it up?
Oh, I'm going to gift the most subs this month.
Are
We're
you?
not tracking. Oh, we're not tracking who's gifted the most subs per month. I mean, it should be pretty easy.
Yeah, the data's there. You just need to build
Build
it
around
so
for it, yeah.
something is full.
This build is so bad. What am I doing?
Swarm forces under attack.
Nathan Pepe.
Oh, did you hear that us superior race, master race, blood type O people apparently are harder to infect with the coronavirus?
Wait, what's my blood type?
That's pretty
Hold on.
base.
Yeah, you better go look it up. It's important information.
Right now.
I've read that all of the rich billionaires are now buying Type O blood boys and infusing their blood with it.
Yeah, is that? Did you hear about that?
Is that what your mom's been sending you?
Hey, I'm O positive.
Oh
Harvard.
shit, we're the exact same day. Oh my god, do you think I might be Jewish too? Holy fuck.
Well, because you see, Type O blood is the universal blood, and so you can
Universal
pump yourself
donor.
full of it.
Yeah, I can just give and give and give to everybody while they suck me dry.
But Bezos needs more blood boys. So if you're, you know, now that you're unpartnered, if you need more to offer more services to Bezos, you could always become a blood boy. Do you have any idea if you're like allowed to reapply to partnership or anything like that?
No one has literally communicated anything whatsoever about me. It wouldn't surprise me if I reapplied for affiliate and they just gave it to me because nobody
And you
checks
just
or
got
does
it.
anything. Yeah. But now that I'm free, I might as well explore like what I can do on YouTube for a while. I'm really fucking ass mad that my stream got fucked that one day because of my internet issues. Because that was gonna be a big politics day, so I could finally see what I could pull, like duo streaming to both platforms.
Isn't there a debate this week that you could cover? The last
Yeah,
one?
but yeah, there is.
You know what I've noticed though on YouTube? I'd have to check your analytics. But I noticed that just in general, since you started streaming on YouTube, that I've been getting recommended more of your videos, even though I haven't watched you on YouTube. Anecdotal, but it does seem to be that YouTube is enjoying you more now that you're streaming live on the platform.
Swarm as
Yeah, supposedly they really try to push the live stream, but you're not supposed to push new videos out while you're live streaming because it'll take away from how much it can push that new video because it wants to.
Yeah, maybe I have to see if my live streams are gonna start cannibalizing my YouTube videos. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, so supposedly for the algorithm, you just make sure that you release your video in the morning and just when you're not streaming, and that can help a lot.
Please don't kill your own overlords. It's fucking disgusting, Hydras. Oh.
You ever try improving the DRP build from years
in
back?
society instead
No,
of...
that was never a good build, guys. That was a meme build. I can't tell if you guys know this or not. Sorry, what do you say?
I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay. It was probably stupid anyway. What build? The queen build?
Take that back. Take it back.
What I was gonna say was stupid?
Yes, take it back.
But I forgot it, so
That doesn't mean it was stupid. That just means you forgot it, which people forget things. Take it back.
I don't know if I can take it back.
You have to say it.
I'm not taking it back.
You have to say it.
My cat is one of these gliders.
No excuses.
I get back.
Do you know how to curl paper, Linus?
How to do what now?
Curl it.
Like
with like a scissor blade. You can curl strips of paper to make them more springy. Cats really like that.
Oh, I'll have to look into it. Right now I just have a...
Also take it back.
Fine, I take it back. It was the most genius thing I've ever thought of, and I just forgot it.
Perfect. Thank you.
But in my mind, it was stupid.
No! You're trying to correct your mind.
My cat just did a super cool double jump.
Mineral field exhausted.
Just wait until the brawl patch and she starts slipping.
We have a fun game we play downstairs where she likes to lie down somewhere random, and then I'll run over to her, and then she'll run all the way around the room, and then she'll lie down in the same spot and wait for me to run away, and then run after her again.
What a dumb fucking cat. What a stupid fucking game.
It's actually pretty big brain because she doesn't really have to do much.
Yeah.
She has a great time.
If I had a cat that played games like that, I would fucking eat it.
What do you think cat tastes like?
I don't know.
That tastes like chicken. Actually, no.
No, cats don't. Cats are mostly inflation.
It tastes like bison.
Mineral field exhausted.
My new guitar to get so sick, dude.
Okay.
My extended range 7-string guitar. It's got a 7th string. That's how you know it's quality.
You know, I met that Karl Marx guy when I was traveling.
Karl Marx? Karl Marx? Holy shit. Were you traveling back in
Karl
time?
Marx 1 from chat. I met him and some other people, and I got some big news about Karl Marx. He actually is a pretty diehard capitalist. I don't know why he has his name as that, but he just kept
Wait,
asking
Karl
about
Marx on
money.
Twitter or on...
In DGG.
Yeah, in DGG.
Oh. Okay.
Huge capitalist. It was very strange. I was expecting to get murdered, and instead I met a fellow landlord. A person of land, as we call it. And also I met Cold Cat Hater. I thought it was Cold Catheter. Which made more... Which would make more sense, but no, he didn't like cold cats. But now he does, apparently.
Cold cat love.
Yeah. I think cold cats are pretty cool.
How many cats do you have, Dan?
Two.
What kind of cat?
One's a black and white one, and the other one's a Bengal.
Ooh, you got a Bengal.
Yeah, I do. It's on my Instagram. It's pretty cute.
It's pretty cute.
Post your cat. Oh, is this the new kitty?
Yeah. There you go. I put it in chat.
What are those YouTube calls up to?
I don't know. I can get out really quick.
Nice kitty there.
Hey, you like that?
Cute cat. No, Dan, I think your cat's cute.
Well, nice cat there, Dan. Nice cat.
You gonna eat it when it dies? No, but I'll probably turn it into a hat or something. That's nice outfit.
Dude, zealots are so fucking good. I wish I had units that just cost minerals. It fucking rate shit. It's crazy. Marines are so good. Zealots are so good. And I get fucking zerglings that are like useless fucking dogs.
They try their best.
Are those, does anything do bonus damage to, Archons?
Don't mind
That's, like,
me,
massive,
just
right?
migrating my Twitch Prime.
No, I don't think anything does bonus damage. I thought they took all that shit out of the game.
I thought lurkers did back in the day, but maybe I'm wrong.
Creep tumor under attack.
I spent most of my time in the Bunker Wars and Ring Arena. So.
But leak what?
He wants you to spam all the DMs. That's what everyone was like going nuts about.
Yeah, we gotta change the API call from search to list my broadcasts.
That search is killing us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to mitigate a lot of that with the Cloudflare. Otherwise, you
Yeah,
just...
Cloudflare absolutely mitigates a lot of that.
The problem is otherwise you just... Why have a CDN if you're not even gonna, you know, offload onto
Well,
it?
because it's Dockerized, we don't get the cached container file system, and so in order to serve fresh data, we have to make the search API calls on YouTube.
Well, why don't you just put Redis in there?
Yeah, why don't you do that?
You know we can't put Redis in there because the compute cloud just doesn't have enough RAM.
I mean, we can just buy more. Steve's money.
True.
But could we download more? Because it's
We
a
can
little...
try.
It's a lot of scope right now.
Just 3D print it.
Ooh.
You gnome fuck!
Wait, what is 3D printer material? What is that?
EDA or ABS?
What?
It's like poly something or ABS plastic. You can do two. And then I think some of them also do resin, right? Out of
Yeah,
liquid
you
or-
can make you can do resin so that you can make a mold so that you can then pour metal into it. There are metal 3D printers, but they're like fucking huge and tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I got a 3D printer here, but it's
There's some good ass content on your YouTube chat right now. What are you guys arguing about on YouTube chat?
furniture. It looks cool.
Why would you support the murder of a human being? Pro-choice is a must. Pro-life, I mean. Good one. I don't think it's quite that simple, my dude. Also, I don't think something to think about. I don't think that we really care so much about human life, depending on how you define it. So, for instance, like a dead human body, we don't really care about. So, but maybe you could say, well, human life means a living thing. Sure, but a person that was brain dead in a permanent coma, you probably also don't very much care about that life either. So life probably means more than simply being a human body, and it probably means more than simply being alive, depending on how you define alive. Once you get to like more nuanced definitions of what does it mean to be alive, and you start coming into things like, well, maybe if you're having a conscious experience or whatever, well, then you start to pull away from things that fetuses have up to a certain point of development. I don't know, that's, you can just work down that road and see where you wind up. Why not start another one of these? Fuck.
You have new API keys, right, Cake?
Yeah. Do you need it?
No, but see, the problem is that the My Broadcast endpoint needs the authenticated user to be tied to the API key. So we need to tie Destiny's YouTube account to the API key.
Can we just have him go in and make the API key, or?
It's the authenticated user. I don't know.
Just give me your Gmail password, Steven, really quick.
Yeah.
It's never burned you before, right?
What is that? Oh wait, I know what that means. That means depths.
Swarm forces under attack.
What is the adept upgrade that comes out of that shit? %50 attack speed. Gotcha. Makes sense.
Command unacceptable.
Lings can do an okay job of defending against like one wave of the depths, I think, right?
Swarm forces under attack.
I don't know why the fuck they added depths. The last thing Protoss needed was more fucking gateway units.
What, you don't think sentries and blink stalkers were enough?
And charge lots? No, definitely not. They removed a mothership core and added a Super Reaper? Wait, did they do that?
Reaper?
Well, I guess that's what he's referring to. The teleport was Super.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Oh, no.
What the hell? I guess I can still
Where are all my
Twitch
overlords?
Prime sub. Also unban me in DGGO.
You know, with Dustin Browder in charge of Diablo 4, that game's gonna have great balance.
Swarm has evolved.
God, I hate warp prisms. So right now, because of how fucked this guy's all-in is, I should be able to just walk to his base and end the fucking game. But I can't do that, because he's got a dumb fucking warp prism that he can use to commit like fucking 7,000 minerals worth of bullshit zealots to my base at any given point in time. It's so fucking infuriating.
Does Swarm host attack air? Or
No. Although if they did, that would be based.
Did they add Scourge to the game?
Did they? Or shit, no?
For some reason I feel like they did, but I guess I'm wrong.
forces under attack. Depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Exhausted.
What if Mutalisks were invisible? That would be pretty balanced.
That would be sick as fuck and super balanced. Okay, great defense, dude.
Force fields are pretty good sometimes.
Mineral cluster expended.
Is there any reason you don't call to action your website more?
No, I should. I just don't feel like I have good value adds right now. So I feel cringe doing it. Especially from Grumpy.
Everyone go to destiny.gg. Right now you can join the chat and actually get your message read. The value add.
Yeah, cute email.
Swarm forces under
And Brian
Also
will
not
read your
so
ship
cute.
post.
Everyone in DGG is mad because they don't want me to use it. You guys are just being antisocial. You know, the next Kane or NNN might be out there waiting to join DGG.
Then we should stop and not have any more time.
Swarm forces under attack.
Or it could be the next JAL. JAYL. You never know. Everyone loves that guy.
You gnome fuck!
Tier 1 sub club Chibi Desti.
Do you ever use the Infestor Shroud ability? What the fuck is that? Would have been a good counter to the harass. I think I countered the harass really well. My brain shuts off when I get irritated at things, so I just stopped trying, unfortunately. I think I was in a good spot last game. One thing that is like very, very annoying to me, it feels like you're like 4 feet tall and the other guy is like 7 feet tall, is when you totally crush somebody's attack, but they just have one stupid fucking unit that flies around and just fucks your whole game up. So like I have to like dedicate like, I've got to make like 20 supply and roaches to like sit by, look for one dumb fuck warp prism, and it like cucks my entire ability to like do anything. It's so irritating. Like that aspect of this game is just such a trash aspect of Starcraft. I hate it. Sounds like real life for you, to be honest. Chances are I'm not only taller than you, I probably have a longer dick than you too, 0024. Goodbye for my chat forever, you fucking moron. Find an original joke.
Is there ever a reason to make Ultralists, or are they just garbage?
I think they're like late game tech. Maybe they can be okay, but I don't know. I always like making other units instead.
If your late game plan is to lose, I think you build Ultralisks.
I don't know. I think they're probably good as like part of an army or whatever.
They still have splash, right? Like for their melee, like if you have like 5 zealots attacking it, 1 hit does damages all of them, right?
Do they still have that charge?
Unban him. That was good. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like you guys project your height shit like so fucking hard online. It is so cringe. I think every person I've met in my entire life that's ever made fun of my height has been my height or fucking shorter. I've heard every variation of short joke that I'd never heard, by the way, until I got onto the internet, where there was a bunch of like insecure incels. I think the only reason you don't get laid, you don't have any friends, you don't have any job prospects, is because you're 5'10" instead of 6'2". Newsflash: if you were 4 inches taller, you'd still be just as much of a lonely fucking loser in real life. Sorry, what did you say, Dan?
Just really enjoying you today. That's all. You're a good guy.
Playing Starcraft, you know.
Yeah, but if they were 6'4", that would be different. You know, that's a 6'4" is a pretty impressive height.
Is Ethan Ralph really short? I don't remember. That guy's... I think he might be short, he might be tall. I don't know, it's hard to say. It's harder because like gravity curves light, so with really fat people, I can't tell sometimes like how like short they are, how tall they are, because the light around them is bent from the top, so they might appear shorter and they're actually taller because he's the fucking gravitational mass of like two... I don't know. Fat joke. Insert here. Look at him.
You know what's a goddamn shame? We still have like anti-Semitic, racist subreddits that are out there, but they had to get rid of fat people hate. Like that was the line. That
you know what's funny is being permabanned from Reddit for race jokes while I watch Ethan Ralph and Nick Fuentes make Holocaust denial jokes. That's a real good one too. Did you see those earlier?
Yeah.
I think Reddit is the most destructive social media that exists.
I think so. More than Facebook? It's hard to tell the damage Facebook did.
Yeah, I think way more than Facebook.
Oh, I meant Twitter. Sorry, not Reddit. My bad.
I think Twitter's way worse.
No, because I think Reddit is deceptive. Because what Reddit does is it groups people together, and then it allows silencing of dissenting opinions, so you're only eever exposed to like a singular, insular opinion.
But you can do that on Twitter too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know,
not to the same extent. Not to the same extent. Like if you look at our conservative and our politics, it's the exact same thing, except they both silence each other to the point where they don't realize that they're both saying the exact same thing. It's really fucking
What do you mean by the exact same thing?
So like the right now with all the discourse around the Hunter Biden emails or whatever, all of the conservatives are saying that liberals are fucking insane and covering their ears, and that they can't look at the truth at all, and that they're burying their heads in the sand, and then all the our politics leftist people are saying the same exact thing about conservatives.
It's very disappointing to me that when somebody calls me a lib on the internet, I don't know if they're like an alt-right or conservative or like a tanky fucking socialist anymore. I can't tell. Like, it used to be that if someone calls you a lib as an insult, it means they're a conservative, but now they might be an unironic fucking shithead communist.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Interesting.
But it's not even like a both sides meme though on Reddit. It's just literally the narratives are exactly the same, but in reverse.
No.
And because all of the dissenting opinions get downvoted or not upvoted ever, you never see it. Like, there's no fucking chance in hell that an article that is actually painting the Hunter Biden emails for what they are, which is like very clearly some leaked emails with Biden's maybe partially relevant but mostly irrelevant business dealing. Like, that's never getting to the top of our politics.
My favorite thing... Or go ahead.
And then on our conservative, like nothing about anything Trump's ever done bad is ever getting on the top of there, right?
My favorite thing was it Charlie Kirk that tweeted earlier, or it might have been Tim Poit, I don't remember. But it was like, Biden's worth when he was in office, and then after he leaves office, or whatever. And it's like, well, I mean, so it sounds like if he made a lot of money, he did it after he left politics. Isn't that better than Trump doing it like while he's currently in office? Like, isn't that actually like a positive argument in a way? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but I think Reddit feels very, like, it feels like, oh wow, you know, we're on Reddit and this is like so not Facebook or Twitter or whatever, but it's worse. I think it's way worse. Downvotes are fucking pathetically evil.
Yeah, it's probably not
Especially if you can manipulate them. Like, you can basically control narratives seen by millions of people, like, pretty fucking easily.
With like 20 bots, you can instantly change a huge conversation on Reddit. You're right.
Like, if I were Reddit, I'd just pay to manipulate subreddit, but they can wave and, like, backdoor deals. Millions of enterprise dollars. And if someone leaks it, you know what you do? You just control the conversation on Reddit.
Or you could just bring in a random CEO to be your fall guy, fix some shit, and then fire him after.
Oh, yeah.
Mineral cluster expended.
If you ask me, Reddit, they're not evil enough. They could be way more evil.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm.
You gnome fuck!
Also, I'm waiting for all the Marxists to get over revolution, because I don't think it works in the age of the internet anymore. Let me know when they figure that out. Let me know when they get on.
3, 2, 1 Chibi Desti.
When they figure out what?
That revolution doesn't really work. Like, material conditions aren't really a thing when the internet controls your perception of material conditions.
Well, it also doesn't work when, in order for revolutions to happen, you probably need like pretty fucked material conditions, and most of the people screaming for revolution are probably like middle or upper class white kids whose material conditions are just fine. So.
Yeah, absolutely. But that aside, even if material conditions were deteriorating, the internet allows you to paint a narrative that they're not really deteriorating as long as some basic mean needs are met.
I'm really curious. I need to do more econ digging, but like, according to polling data right now, most Americans feel like they're better off economically than they were 4 years ago. Like, right now.
Yeah, and they're not. They're no fucking
Are they, though? I don't know. Like, what do you measure for that? I'm not sure. I sincerely don't know. Like, what, like, is there like one or two economic indicators or whatever that like point to that, or?
A feeling of like you're better off?
No, like, how do you know if people are better off? What's the best way to measure it? I've heard criticisms with so many. Like, the two I always heard cited the most were the Consumer Pricing Index, the CPI, and then the PPP, the Purchasing Power Parity or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it.
It's not really like, it's not minimum wage. It's not like there's some other...
No. My inclination would definitely be like how much shit the average person feels like so some sort of like consumer purchasing power index is probably most like I would intuitively believe that that's the most indicative. People's perception of their state. Like if you can buy Pogger shit, then yeah, you're doing pretty good.
But I mean, a lot of people have been doing that just on like maxed out credit, right? Like how many people are buying like cars and everything?
Yeah, but that's still like if you can check out that amount of credit, right? Like that, you still feel like you have a lot of purchasing
Yeah, you
power.
feel like it, but it's not. I don't feel like that's an indicator that things are good.
No, but I mean, it could be a perception that things are good for them.
Oh, a perception, yeah, but I think like as an actual indicator, no.
But isn't it true that people's access to credit is inherently an indicator of like their purchasing? Like if you have more income, right, you have more access to credit and you have more ability to purchase shit that you may or may not need. So like in some ways it doesn't really matter, right?
I guess it depends on how easily credit's being given out and, you know, the quality of the loans too, right? I mean, you could take on a loan, but you can take it at a total shit interest rate just because you want shiny new thing.
Yeah, I think there's like a major glaring flaw in economics, and that like we have like really fucking poggers good ass data now, and economists use old ass.
We have a lot of data, but the problem is it's still hard to build good models, like because economics is so hard. There's so much to like measure.
It's hard to build good models, but I don't think it's hard to build better models than the models we've been using for so long. Like, I'm sure that there exists, like, if you went and you looked at, like, econ research papers, models of people.
Oh my fucking god, dude, this fucking engage.
5 to 10 years, I bet you'd find some pretty good shit. But, I mean, like, in order to, like, agree and adopt on new shit, that's way fucking harder than actually coming up with it.
This is 10 supply right here of Hydras just locked up for this one, like, what is it, a 2 supply fucking Warp Prism? So fucking stupid.
Forces under attack.
And he might not even go there. He might just go around. He might just swing around over here. Like, there's no amount of static D I can build against it, because if he comes and warps in 20 Zealots, that would kill like fucking 8 Spines. So it doesn't make sense to build static D against it either.
Mutation complete.
Ooh, that hurts. Alright, fuck you. We won anyway. One engage was too good.
Not a PvZ.
Yeah, it's the one matchup that fucks my shit so hard.
I have been a PvP expert.
Oh god. Well, he's mad. Few methods besides the PvP. You have the Guinea Index, HDI. HDI is Human Development Index. That measures a lot of shit, doesn't it? Even happiness scale. The UN happiness part. I know that. I've heard a lot of criticism. There's like, I don't know, dude. Multivariate stuff is like impossible. It's impossible. It sucks. I don't know. I feel like we're like orders of magnitudes of computational power away from actually even beginning to like start to approach being able to calculate that type of stuff. It's just so fucking hard. Like, it sucks because there are like fundamental questions about, like, so here's the thing, right? Like, how long have we been doing monetary policy now? Like 100 years or whatever in the US? Like, is it better to tighten your budget during an economic slowdown, or is it better to like increase spending? Right? This is something that we still don't 100% know the answer to. Like, some people will point to like the Great Depression and say, oh, well, you know, we tried to tighten up there and everything got fucked or whatever. But like in the 20s, like before the Great Depression, I think it was the 20s or before the Great Depression, you know, we actually did like practice austerity like during an economic downturn, and it helped a ton. Like this is like a really basic, there's like a really fundamental like, you know, monetary policy question. Or there's like a million other things like in terms of like, well, how do we spend? What do we do? You'd think that some of these like really basic like macro econ questions, we'd have like resolute answers to, like what is the right answer regarding this question or this question, but it is not. It's all so fucking complicated. What would you think of Warp Prisms having a 4 or 6 charge limit? Ooh, how about a 2 charge limit? I'd be on board with that. Most problems related to economic planning are NP hard and can only be solved with heuristics like capital. Yeah, sure. The problem is academicians can't get access to the data we need, like the IRS won't give it out. Do you really think just having the IRS data on hand would...
I mean, I think the problem would be around consensus around which academic model or which economic models prevail, because there's got to be fucking economists churning this shit out, right? Like it's a part of their academic research. But in order for those models to get adopted and widespread and for people to be like, hey, this is a pretty good model, let's all agree on and use this as like an indicator for policy, that is probably fucking impossible, I would imagine. I don't know. I haven't spoken to an academic economist. But, I mean, that's a problem in every other area of science.
Jesus, X Artemis X. I don't know if that word has like a racist connotation, but it's a real word. It's in the dictionary. Oh. It's a real word. It's not. I don't think it's racist. It's in the dictionary. Like, I don't think there's like a slur usage for it. Hold on. What, does it? It doesn't have the same root, does it? Nope. I don't think it does. Somebody can. Obama used it and got in trouble. Wait, Obama? No way. If that's true, that seems a little silly. Wait, is Dan still here?
Yeah.
Did you want me to get an APC power supply? Or...
Yeah.
I have one of those. They're pretty good.
That was me that was recommending that.
Oh, fuck. I might have been... Oh, I'm doing a sponsor thing in like 2 days for one of those. How lucky am I? Holy shit.
Wait, for APC?
Yeah, for a universal power supply. Universal
they
power...
They want to sponsor like streamers?
Well, they're doing... It's like a one-time activation thing, but we get to unbox like a thing, so it's like super lucky for me.
What are you getting?
Which one are you getting?
I don't know if they told me. I'll look after.
Does it have the USB-C port? That's the newest one.
It better be some new shit. I mean, if they're having us advertise it on stream, I imagine they'd want us to have some good shit and not some old shit. You wouldn't want them to be eagerly with the sponsored things.
Oh my god! Stop.
I'm just saying it fits, okay? But yeah, yeah. I mean, I would imagine they'd be giving us like the latest shit, right? Because we're showing it off on stream. Not like, hey, here's like a 10-year-old fucking model, guys, right? Like,
are you you're getting paid, right? On top of this, like these things are only like $100.
Yeah, of course you're getting paid. What do you mean?
Well, I don't know if like you would just do it for a free one or not.
Oh no, it's part of. I have a new agency now, and they said they could bring me deals, and this is the first one they brought me, so I'm happy.
How many philosophy emails do you think are going to go to that email on your Twitter?
I warned them. I'm very man. If you think I'm clear with girls, I'm even more clear with sponsors now, dude. I'm like, you sure you want to take me on as a client? Because I'm into some fucking Al Qaeda shit. All right, like I will say some crazy shit on Twitter, and you can't do shit about it. And they're like, okay, that's fine.
That intern's gonna be getting emails of, hell, I just want to talk to you about philosophy. I'm writing a paper. You can see it now.
When I say Al Qaeda shit, I mean in a video game.
Do you know battery backup? Do you know how many VA it is? How many
I don't know anything about it.
Well, figure it out.
Is the router good now? Do you like the router?
I actually really like this router. It's still a little bit costly, but I don't know if it's because of the firmware updates they've given it, but like the screen on the router is like, there's like way more options and shit on it now, which is cool.
Oh, good.
You can run like speed tests directly from the router and shit, which I think is like really cute. Anyway.
Nice.
What does that router do? PvPoE?
Yes. Because that was what my last connection was, and I was able to do that on the router.
Now that you have fiber, are you going fiber into
They're gonna
gateway
have to give them some
in the
fiber.
router?
They give you a fiber box.
It's an ONT. Dumbass.
Yeah, dumb it.
What? It's a fiber box, okay? I don't need the technical term.
There are different types of fiber. ONT is not what you're thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dan.
I mean, it's an optical network terminal, so it's fiber terminal. But the terminal, is that going directly to your router, or are you going to a supplied gateway and then your router?
I think it's going directly to my router.
Yeah.
Sick. So you're doing PvPoE from your router.
Wait,
or
is it? No, it's
box.
It's probably just DHCP.
It's DHCP.
Most of those just gave you a network port.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
My scooter was overheating the other day. Quite bad. Steaming after
Your
a
scooter?
long ride. Yeah, it was steaming out. Hissing at me, if you would.
How hot was it outside?
Not hot. So I brought it to the repair shop and need some new tubes. Because it's older. It's an older
What kind of
gentleman.
tubes?
I assume tubes that carry the tool and stuff.
Uh-oh, sounds like they're scamming you. You don't even know what tubes they're replacing?
I'm sure. I mean, it's a 2008 or something like that, so...
Yeah. He fell for the old tube trick.
Well, I mean, it's not like they're selling me. I mean, it was overheating. If it's not anymore, then they got me. Don't care. But, yeah. They don't make them like this anymore. I'll tell you what, I keep an eye on new scooters that are coming out. Nothing of the quality and design.
Have you seen the fucking wheels?
On what?
The wheel. You can get like a wheel. It's like a thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm an investor in a company called One Wheel. Have you seen that? It's like it's like a skateboard thing. It's really fucking cool. But yeah, you can. It's similar to that. It was before that, mind you, but yeah.
Yeah, but the one wheel's like it's like kind of like a toy compared to the fucking Omega.
Slow your
6.
roll. Okay, the One Wheel you can do some off-roading on. Those things you cannot. Okay, there's a big difference between them. Okay, now I'll
Yeah,
give
but you could go
that the ones that
65
you're
miles an
talking about-
hour. On
Yeah,
those
I don't think that's a good
crazy-ass
idea
mono wheels.
personally, but that's true.
There's that one YouTuber guy who like fucking rips through places on those wheels. Like I want to ride one of those wheels.
Oh my god, this guy's got to be so fucking mad, dude.
But yeah, listen, I love scooters, man. Fucking changed my life. And the best part is, I saved so much money because I used to get a new car pretty often.
Jesus Christ, man.
And now I don't. Now I'm just a scooter. You want a new scooter? It's like $2,000 tops. And I don't even want a new scooter because I got a fucking sick one.
I'm thinking about getting an electric bike. Maybe I should get a scooter instead.
Listen, scooters, man.
Can confirm. Dan's
They're-
scooter? That was fun riding around Miami.
Fucking just so much fun. Based as fuck. You can park wherever you want. Stoplights don't apply to you. Hold ahead of traffic. You're in traffic, I'll just go right past all you guys. It's just... Oh, man. It's the thinking man's vehicle.
Is it electric?
They have electric ones. The one I want the most, I don't think you can get in the United States, though.
What if Tesla made a scooter? Yeah, Tesla made a scooter? He's so electric.
Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to find it.
Cluster expended.
In Taiwan, they have a really
Pedala?
sick... they have a really sick electric scooter company. And, Dan, why scooters over a motorcycle? Well, technically what I ride is a motorcycle. That's what it's titled as. That's what it's licensed as. The difference between a scooter and a motorcycle, does anyone know what it is? Bueller, anyone in this call? Want to take a guess? Lance? What's the difference?
Motor placement? Motor?
CCs. Anything over 50 CCs and above is a motorcycle. That's it.
Oh,
So
that's
yours
right.
a
Those had
49
to take
cc?
that
Yeah, mine's a 250.
Oh, so you have a motorcycle license?
I mean, technically, but if you ask what most people think the difference between a motorcycle and a scooter is, they would say, oh, well, a motorcycle, you shift gears and shit, but that's nothing to do with it. Like, you could have a scooter that was 40 cc's that you could shift gears. That doesn't make it a motorcycle. It's a technical term, as far as I know. But anyways, I don't have a motorcycle, meaning one that shifts gears, because it's a pain in the fucking ass. I know how to ride one, and I just don't want to. I like twist and go, man. I want to relax and go. I don't want to be like Mr. Newton, falling over in front of a bunch of people and then trying to look cool afterwards. That was the funniest shit of my life, by the way. God, that was so... I wish I fucking recorded that. Oh my god, that was the... Because he was so embarrassed, also. You should have seen his face. He was trying to look cool. Second day on a scooter. We're out in Miami Beach, riding around. Mootin fucking flips it over in front of this, like, this
In
group
front of
of
what?
black guys. And they're
Black
looking at him,
guys,
and you're
Dan.
like, you okay? And Mr. Moon's like, yeah, no problem. Stands up, dusts off his shoulder, and he's like, meanwhile, in tremendous pain, I can tell. I'm like, Mr. Moon, you broke your scooter mirror. It's gone. Do you need this? And I think one of the guys handed it to him, and he's trying to look all cool and shit. It was the best day of my life.
Dan, why are you so mean to Moody Cakes?
No, it was funny. It's like a good story. between
One's
us,
in
a
chat.
bonding
This
moment.
feels like a bully story.
No, it's not a bull. It's a jab. A jib jab.
Embrace your bully, Dan.
No, I like me and Mr. Moon have fun.
You're an abuser, Dan.
I'm not. I'm a supporter. I am here for Mr. Moon. He knows that probably more than anyone else. If he needs something, if he's like, you know what? Here's the real deal. He's like, Dan, I don't know what happened. I brought this girl over. Things got fucking crazy. She's in my bathtub. I need help. I'd be over there with a fucking hacksaw in
Except
a half
that
hour,
would
and we would
never
take care of that,
happen
'cause
because
that's what-
Mr. Mooten has a girlfriend.
I'm just saying, if that did happen, I would help him out. I would do that. Okay? Not many people would come over with a hacksaw to help your bro out, and I would do it. I would be the hacksaw bro.
In a video game.
No, in real life, Cake. I would be there for him.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just a video game.
Mutated.
Can't slander a Twitch partner like that.
So here's the other thing. Here's the other side of that coin. I would definitely help him clean up after a dead body, but I wouldn't pick him up at the airport. Fuck no. Take a fucking Uber, dog. My time is worth more than the $20 you're gonna save, okay? Drive yourself in a fucking taxi over here, okay? So I have limits to this as far as being a bro. I'm not getting you from the airport. I will help you clean up
Would
the
you
dead
pay
body.
for his Uber,
That's
though?
my line. No, that's his responsibility, dog.
Okay, but what if he had his PayPal account locked and he really needed you to pick him up?
Okay, like in that circumstance, like he has no money somehow, obviously you have to do it in that case. But typically, no.
But in that case, would you pick him up or would you pay for his Uber?
Neither. It's his fucking responsibility, dude.
No, but he's lost the money. He doesn't have the money.
Well, we very quickly discovered the limits of Dan's charitability.
No, that's not true, okay? I'm just saying, you can take care of this yourself. You don't need me. I got you. I'm empowering you to be self-sufficient.
Alright, boys, this might be the end of the game. Wish us luck.
Well, if Mr. Moon never
Actually,
gets picked
fuck
up
it,
from the
dude. Fuck
airport,
this face.
I'll be there. I live on the literal opposite side of the country, as far away as you can be, but I'll be there.
I mean, I try to do the polar opposite. Most friends are like, you know, they just do the easy shit. Even if like, I bet a lot of you fuckers would help someone move. I definitely would not help Mr. Newton move. If he was like, Dan, I need help moving, I'd be like,
He's
fucking,
already trying to get me.
I'd be like,
down
pay
to
someone,
help him
motherfucker.
move.
What do I look like? Manual labor? I'm not gonna do that for you because that's.
Yeah,
What?
he's talked about it. They're staying in Miami. He's talked about it publicly.
What?
Nothing.
Oh.
He just hasn't heard it yet. He's just a boomer. Also not confirmed.
I needed to wait for my army to come together.
Oh, Mr. Minton was gonna move, but then I talked to him and he said, no, we're gonna stay and wait for Steve, and then all three of us can hang out and have a good time together.
Oh no, he's staying in Miami.
Huh?
Never mind. You're too confused, Dan.
Or
I
so you're
overloaded
saying
your
he's
brain.
moving from his apartment to another one?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
You know, everyone could move to Portland and we could all join Black Bloc together.
No thanks. Miami Beach, best place in the entire world to live. Never moving. And I'm not going to let Mooten leave either. So if you want to hang out with Mooten, Steve, you know what you got to do, because I'm not going to let him leave. I'll sabotage him. I know plenty of ways to do it, too. Yeah. Am I displaying some dark triad personality traits right now? I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
How do I call and cancel my Spectrum internet thing?
So you think you can
I hate going
cancel.
through customer support, dude. It's so AIDS.
So when
Just
you do
tweet at
this,
them.
listen, you need to go in with a strategy when you're going to cancel anything with cable, okay?
No,
So
I know
going-
I
you
can
have to-
cancel. I just have to call the number and wait on the line. You don't have to do any.
Oh.
What do you mean? Oh, why would they send
No,
out
no,
a guy
no,
if there's
I'm
nothing
just
here
saying,
to
it's
fix?
a fucking nightmare. I go in there like I'm dead. I don't want to put this on hold. I'm moving. No, the place doesn't, like if you give them any out, they're like, well, we'll give you a discount. Just
No,
fucking
oh, no,
that's
no, no,
fine.
no, 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 hold on. We're on
With
totally
the
different
plan.
pages. I'm not talking about like canceling
Starcraft
service or
2.
any shit like that. I'm talking about I made an appointment for a tech to come over tomorrow. I need to cancel that appointment.
Oh, okay.
Just DM them on Twitter.
Do you think Frontier does that?
Wait, did it fix itself or what?
My smaller ISP does that.
Yeah, the small ISPs will. Dude, I'm gonna miss that tech support even if their internet was shit.
Don't know how they were just that bad at providing like 10 up. I don't get it.
Well, it's again, it's just it's consumer problems and nobody would notice except for a streamer.
I think it was probably that apartment just seemed like over provisioned from the start. Remember,
Probably.
like when you first moved in.
I've heard some crazy stories where ISPs have like a fucking 15-year-old piece of hardware in like an apartment, and it's fucked, and no one changes it until someone complains, and someone complains, and they're like, "Oh,
I
the
mean,
hardware's
replace
fucked."
hardware with software. I mean, you've just described a lot of programming jobs too, right? As long as it does the
Yeah,
job,
in
why
a
the
way.
fuck would you replace it, right? Yeah.
I went through that in I think 2012 to get my node split in the neighborhood, and it was like 3 months of phone calls. It was just incredible how hard it was to find anybody to do anything about it.
Wait, Eris, you have work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, we should do a factorial run tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, boys. And Eris.
Good one. Wow. She can't be one of the boys? That can't be a gender neutral thing?
I mean, is it not? It's not a gender neutral thing,
isn't it?
Is it not? I'm pretty sure it's not.
Do you think guys is gender neutral? I feel like guys has become gender neutral. What's up, guys?
Yeah, but if someone says that they don't want to be called guy, I mean, that's cool with me.
Oh, sure.
But boys, that's not gender neutral. Definitely not.
Okay. If you say so, bud.
But hey, if someone wants to be one of the boys, they're welcome to it. Who am I to judge?
Who aren't you to judge?
I don't really know what that means.
Why wouldn't you be a judge?
I don't think I'm very impartial. I think I'm very, very biased.
Yeah?
I think I'd be quite a bad judge.
Swarm has
Someone would be like, the law says it's illegal to do drugs, and I would be like, that's not poggers. Everyone should do drugs.
Drew, wow. You're speaking some big Drews right now.
I think it's illegal for a judge to do that. But anyway, I gotta go play with this cat. She's demanding the play, but yeah, gotta keep it hanging.
Yeah, be careful, bud.
Me too. Don't play too many more of those PVZs. They're
I'll try
they'll
not
rot
to.
your brain.
Alright, boys, here we go. Adept time. You might already be one warping out. One warping deep. Oh, there they are.
under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
Boy, that sure is a lot of adepts.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under
Oh,
attack.
Pog, he just decided to cancel his all in. Okay.
Newly birthed cool. Swarm forces.
Oh, Poggers. Nice micro. Holy shit, this guy's really good.
Complete. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved. Command unacceptable.
Fuck it, dude. God, I wish this thing was so much weaker.
Under attack. Tumor under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Evolution complete. Swarm has evolved. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack.
This is a very not Pog attack.
Swarm.
Probably could have taken another base by now. That's gonna be taken for sure.
Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
This looks very not Pog. One thing that's been incredibly liberating in my ZVP, or I think something is improving here, is I just don't get upgrades anymore. Or maybe I'll like throw them in like late game, because I don't think upgrades do fucking anything. Protoss units are too strong. You either kill them or they kill you. I don't think upgrades matter at all. Let's get tech instead, fuck it. Oh, cute, we're gonna do the base trade then. Okay. Good luck, Mike, around that dog.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Please say this guy was like 5,200, not like 4,800 or 4,600. He was like 4,500, I bet. Oh, he's 4,800, whatever. Okay. I'm pretty sure he lost like 200 MMR today, but whatever. Let's see if we're in a better mood today. Generally. How come no more League? Because League is a bad game for our health and everything. Court packing, debate one. Tomorrow when I get on stream, remind me to do this tomorrow. Tomorrow we need to pick people out of those comment sections. There's so many, like there were so many pro court packing people. I didn't one good anti-court packing thing, then I can do it, you know? The Roe v. Wade majority consists of 7 judges among who 3 nominated by returning 2 nominated by judges, 1 nominated, 1. Almost none of the cases conservatives are mad about today. Roe v. Wade were the result of partisan electoral politics at the time they were decided. What the hell is this? What? What is this guy talking about? Okay. Got him. Yeah, we'll watch the Contra tomorrow too, sure.
All right, goodbye.
I love you, Dan. Be careful. Peace out, guys.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Wait, how do I keep expanding? Oh, Jesus. How do I follow plushie? Oh, this is Angel's Kimmy. Okay, this.
Thank you for the 9 gift subs. Like, you really didn't have to do that.
That's not happening anymore. All right.
About like how to set tax policy properly.
Tax policy.
One of them is just like, you know, you have to be competitive, right? You know, for example, LLCs are a limited liability company, and they also get taxed like a partnership. It used to be you had like corporate taxes and liability protection, or you had partner.
All right. Okay, I'm hosting Woody. Have fun. Roberto, cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino, 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 my dude earners. I will catch you guys tomorrow, Peace out.